Hmm. Ah, there we are.
All right, bitches. Well, we only got me and Clinton here, and it's 7 o'clock. So
yeah,
it is what it is. Y'all are gonna miss this good conversation.
Yeah,
So,
get the show on the road.
Get this shit in here. So I'm gonna start off with a little bit of knowledge. Maybe that not everybody knows about. Anybody that will fucking hold on. I gotta edit that out. Oh my god, what am I doing? So horror games go way back, not just the past decade or whatever. I mean, these things go back to hell, like I was telling you the other day, there's a Texas Chainsaw Massacre Atari game. There's a Halloween Atari game. Like they're all over the place, and it's fucking weird because just imagine the way that the Texas Chainsaw Massacre was played on Atari. Basically, I think you were Leatherface, and you went around and you were killing people. So
oh wow,
and your chainsaw looked like a big dick because they decided to make the chainsaw the exact same color as you, and it extended from your body, so it looked like you had like a big bubbly dick that you were killing people with. Thank you, Atari, for that.
Was there blood splatter?
I don't think there. No, not really.
Or it was just like swipe it across people and they fell down.
Well, it was really funny because whenever you did run into somebody, they just fucking turn into a puddle. So, they just they would go looking like a person, and then they would just fucking their entire shape would change, and it would be like a puddle on the ground.
Okay.
And then you had Halloween, which actually was it had the John Carpenter's theme in it, which was really weird. Hearing a pretty much like a 8-bit version, not even an 8-bit, like a 2-bit version of Halloween.
Yeah.
But you would kind of go up and down, like you had two planes of existence, and Michael Myers, you'd hear that the theme, and you would see him come in, and he would just be like that, and then that one was kind of brutal because whenever he did stab you, you would get decapitated, and you would have little spurts of blood come up. I'm like, God damn, that's an Atari game? Shit. So yeah. So other than that, yeah, I mean, and then you kind of jump ahead. I'd say probably, let's see. You got Friday the 13th came out. Oh, Jesus.
A cup of coffee. That's all I wanted to do was make a cup of coffee.
Let's see. When did this game come out? 1989. Fuck. So yeah, that was kind of when it came back in. Let's see if I can send people this link because I don't know what's happening. There should be people here. Yeah. So basically, NES game. You play as a counselor. Actually, yeah, you could start there because you got a couple other ones, but they were Japan only. I try not to loop those in because if you can't get a hold of them, how you gonna play them, or how you gonna get a hold of them to play them? It's just not gonna happen. So yeah, I'd say Friday the 13th is where you can really bring it on home from the or your horror-based video game, your horror movie-based video game.
I've heard people say that game was very difficult.
The game fucking sucks, dude. It makes it impossible. It's, and we'll get into it a little bit later on.
Okay.
But say for instance, so all the counselors had they all had their pros and cons. Like somebody could jump higher, somebody could run faster, somebody could throw the rocks further.
Oh.
All the counselors had these different, attributes, but you could switch them on the fly. So let me try this. I'm gonna show you this. Let me see if I can do this, man. Give me 1 second, because this will be cool to show you.
Okay.
All right, so let's see if I can pull this up. Okay. Well, maybe I can't. Oh, wait. Maybe I can. There we go.
Okay.
All right. So this is your map. Okay.
Yes, I've seen that.
Yeah. So basically, like, here's your counselors down here,
Mhm.
and what you could do is, so at some point or another, Jason would show up like on this map. So, like, say for instance, like he's down here on the where the
Okay.
lake is.
Yeah.
So you would when you hear the alarm, you would actually have to try and get to these cabins. So let's say, for instance, you're down here, Jason's up here. You're
Okay.
fucked 6 ways from Sunday. You're not getting from here to here, no matter who the fuck you got. And
Okay.
actually, after looking down here at the counselors, I love how the two female counselors look like fucking cats. I've never noticed that before. But yeah, so, and the bad thing about the lake part of it is that once you hit this part, you actually had to go across this whole thing. You couldn't stop and go back the other way. You had to go the entire way. With zombies like fucking like jumping out of the water and shit, like shit that never
zombies.
Shit that never ever, like, you know, you would never see in a goddamn Friday the 13th movie. Just zombies jumping out of the water and shit. Man, it was fucking weird. But and then you would go into you would have to have certain things to get through the game. Like you would have to have, well, I think it was like a candle to get through a cave. Otherwise, you couldn't see jack shit and you couldn't even do anything.
I got you.
I think there was like dogs or wolves or something in there. And then like Jason would show up and it was just fucking all hell would break loose. I mean,
okay.
Oh my God. This is what you were up against. This is how fair this was. So, you know, like you're going through everything. See, there you go. There's the little, you know, your attributes, you know. So you got George, Mark, Paul, Laura, Debbie, Chrissy, you know, and they tell you everything you can do. And then you get to the weapons. Well, the weapons were cool. Oh, there's Jason. That's what Jason looks like. Yep.
Did you actually have to fight him at some point, or
well, here you
was
go.
the idea to avoid him?
Here's there. You see that? This is what you would have to deal with. So when you go into the cabin, this is your viewpoint. So it was kind of like it was like an early first person almost. So the game was fucking absolutely brutal because you couldn't get an advantage. Like, see, you got a pitchfork up here, right? And you already have a key and you got a lighter. So you already got like some of the things you need to beat the game. Well, Jason's got a fucking machete. He doesn't get that machete until you start collecting these things. So not only do you not get an advantage at all, it just gets fucking harder. Like you get a pitchfork. Now he's got a machete. When you first start off, you throw rocks at him and he'll just punch you. Well, you get punched 3 times by Jason fucking Voorhees, you're going to die, I'm pretty sure. And you do. And it's I never beat the game, dude. I never beat the game. And I like the game. Like, it was just
sounds really tough.
It was fucking terrible. It was awful.
I have that game.
Who doesn't? Everybody, I think, owned that game at some point.
Well, the weird thing is I never did before, but I do now because I bought one of those knockoff Nintendo things.
Yeah, RetroCon.
It's got like 250 games on it or something like that, you know, on this little tiny box because, you know, they were so not advanced. You don't need a lot of storage space to store them. So they put all this stuff on this one little game box that you hook up to your TV, like a plug and play. And there's some cool stuff on there. I think RoboCop's on there, you know, and
RoboCop.
Yeah.
That'll be
Super Mario Brothers. Some of that stuff's on there. But that's
I'm sure Nightmare on Elm Street's on there somewhere.
I think so. They had to change the names of some of the stuff, you know, so that I guess they weren't violating like copyright laws or something like that. But I mean, they blatantly ripped the games and put them on here. So I'm sure they're violating copyright law.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. Yeah. Like Nightmare on Elm Street's called like The Dream King.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Friday the 13th is Saturday the 14th.
Yeah.
No, but see, so then we kind of get in, and there's a trend here. If anybody anybody can guess. The trend here is that there are a handful of these companies that make these games, and unfortunately, the horror-based ones for Nintendo got fucking demolished by a company called LJN. Had the little rainbow, and you can't miss it. If you see that symbol, you automatically knew it was going to be dog shit, more than likely. And they ruined so many movie-based like franchises, but horror movies especially. They did Friday the 13th, they did Nightmare on Elm Street, which Nightmare on Elm Street wasn't like horrible. That was actually playable. It's kind of like Friday the 13th, but it was playable and beatable.
Okay.
And then you had Jaws. Jaws can suck a dick too, because it was just like Friday the 13th. Like you could never get an advantage. Like you started off and you had the boat.
Mm-hmm.
You always had your boat, and then you would just, you would go around the. Did you ever play Jaws?
No.
Okay, well,
Did you have to go get a bigger
to.
boat at some point?
Kind of. But I'm gonna show you this monstrosity. So,
Sure.
Let's see, images. Here we go. Oh, I don't remember that shit, but okay.
Now, what system was that on?
This is NES.
NES. Okay.
NES. All right. So, just looking at this makes me sick.
So,
all right.
Did you ever get to play as Jaws?
We'll get to that later.
Oh.
We'll see. That's what's cool.
Back on me now.
Yeah, that's what's cool about some of these franchises is, we can come back to them because they kind of evolve. So this was Jaws. So this is what so now up to this point. So you have, this is your map. Okay. So there's your boat. Now this motherfucker straight up says you've hit Jaws. Okay. Now at a point, there was a time when if you're like, say you're just cruising along and there won't be anything, like you can see his fin, but like it'll all of a sudden say you hit something. Like it won't even say you hit Jaws, and it'll stop you dead in your fucking tracks. Like, oh, you hit something. And then you automatically have to get out of the boat and start swimming around. Like there's no other way to get around it. Like you have to get out of the fucking boat and then you start swimming around. Here, let me bring that up because that's when shit really hits the fucking fan. So this is your screen when you're outside of the boat. So you got fucking Jaws right there. You got to dodge stingrays, dodge jellyfish. Now, this is the problem with this is that every fucking thing moves in a goddamn different direction. Stingrays come at you horizontally, and the jellyfish come at you vertically. And these motherfuckers start off at the bottom of the screen. So you can't even see them. So if you go down to the bottom, you're going to get probably nailed by a fucking jellyfish 9 times out of 10. Now, the shells are how you buy shit. So like you upgrade your boat, you upgrade your harpoon, I think you get a radar where like it'll start going crazy when you get near Jaws. But there's a trick to beating Jaws. So apparently if you go all the way up against the top of the screen, he'll go right through you. Like he'll just fucking cruise right through you. I don't know how. It's just a glitch. And even still, you can't beat that fucking game.
Wow.
Because he's the only thing that works with is the big fucking shark. Jellyfish will still blast you. Stingrays will still blast you. But the biggest fucking thing in the game, which is the shark, won't. I've just never really understood that. But
weird.
Yeah, so that's Jaws. That's fucking goddamn. And the bad thing is that was one of those things where you would rent that for like a weekend and you would play it for like the first 10 minutes and be like, well, my weekend is fucking ruined because I just rented a piece of shit that I'm not going to play anymore.
Right.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'd probably given up on that pretty quick too. That sounds terrible.
So it's pretty bad.
So
that is Jaws.
Mm-hmm.
Now, as far as NES goes, they had like a couple other ones like Maniac Mansion and I can't remember what the other ones were. There wasn't you did have, oh my god, I'm not pulling that game up. They made a Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde game for Nintendo, and it sucks camel dick. It's if you go and look at the worst NES games of all time, that usually shows up as number 1. Yeah,
Wow.
dude, it's unplayable. Like you have to look that shit up because I'm not gonna. I know we have no fucking
Yeah, yeah.
viewers,
No,
but
no,
I'm
no.
not gonna. I'm not gonna torture anyone with that. If you want to go see it, look that shit up yourself.
Oh, well, will do.
Oh, well, it's like you go around and you poke people with your cane, and sometimes the people that you're walking like, oh fuck it, here, no, I'll do it.
No.
I
I'm
got
checking
it
something
now.
else.
Okay, I got it now. Let me show you this cluster fuck of a game. All right, so don't ask me to tell you how this works or anything because I don't fucking know. I'm going to show you this monstrosity. All right, so this is what this is. So you're this asshole walking right here. I don't know what your fucking life is. I don't know what that's your like monster meter or your fuck all meter where if it gets all the way full, you turn into it's Hyde and Jekyll. There's a J. Coin. I don't even know what the fuck. You don't even get coins in the fucking game, so I don't even know what the fuck that's about. So anyway, so you'll be walking down the street, and so you see this guy right here.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so you're just walking past him. All right, so
Okay.
there's other times. Here we go. Here's a good fucking example. Here you go. Wait for this to load because this will be the one to show you. Ain't gonna fucking load. Fuck you then. Here you go. This one loads. All right, here you go. So I know this is like the Japanese version or whatever. So take for instance, okay, so you get a cane that you can supposedly hit people with, like you poke them with it. Well, the problem is that half of these fucking people that show up on the screen, you can't hit them. Like the hit detection is fucking ungodly, and what makes it even worse is even if you can hit them, they still hurt you. It doesn't matter. But some of them won't hurt you or some of them won't hit you. Like it's a guessing game. Like if you see somebody on the street and you try to hit them, you're either going to hit them or they're going to walk right through you. But the next person might hit you. So it's like, well then why am I doing this? So yeah, so it'll just and then all of a sudden, like I guess when your meter goes all the way up, you turn into Mr. Hyde. And I think all hell breaks loose. I think like it turns nighttime and shit just tries to kill you. And I'm like, wow, that's fucking insanity. That game is goddamn near unplayable.
Wow. Sounds like it.
I never run it. That was one I stayed the furthest away from. So I was like, I know what that's about.
Sounds like it's horrible.
It's fucking terrible. So we'll stay in the NES. Oh, and just to let you know too, that was not LJN. That was fucking Bandai. Woo! Damn. All right, way to go, Bandai, for fucking that up. So now we'll get into one of the NES's. Well, that's actually probably one of the definitely longest running franchises, and it's had its ups and downs and whatnot. But Castlevania started off on Nintendo. It's basically you're playing as a vampire hunter that's going after Dracula, and you go through, all kinds of stages that are hard as fuck. Those games are brutal. The first three for Nintendo, in fact, the third one is probably heralded as one of the most difficult fucking games ever, just because it's just insanity. But it's still the franchise as a whole is still running today. In fact, just 2 years ago, you have a Netflix series that came out of it, and that wound up being pretty incredible. Actually, one of the few video game based shows that actually succeeded and brought pretty much brought what made the series so special, just made it even more special because I actually got it right. So yeah, Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest, which was a kind of the derailment from the first one, kind of added RPG elements to it. Not a lot of people are a big fan of that one. Then you got, like I said, Castlevania 3, Dracula's Curse. That one was weird because you could switch your characters. So you had Trevor Belmont, I can't remember the other chicks, Alucard, Grant, and I think Silpha. and they all had their like pass to take a take. It was a really good game if you could get past the fucking difficulty. Because halftime I couldn't even make past the first fucking stage, and I'm like, oh, I don't want to play this.
Mm-hmm.
And that kind of wraps up Nintendo. You know, you had like Fester's Quest, which was like kind of based on the Addams Family, Uncle Fester. Fucking weird game. Walk around with like some weird ass gun. That game was enough to piss you off just because of the way that they set stuff up. Like at one point, you get a gun that shoots almost like boomerangs. And I remember being a kid and there was something in front of me. I kept trying to shoot it. It stood there, but I couldn't shoot it because of a fucking angle around it. The hit detection was so fucking terrible. I'm standing right there and it's just going like this, arcing it. I'm like, well, what's the fucking point? And as soon as I start moving, it starts moving and it kills me. I'm like, well, that was just fucked up. And you can't change your weapons once you pick up a power up. You can't change your weapons. So,
wow.
Anyway, so that's the Nintendo era. I don't know how we really got on that. I was just trying to, explain like where we started.
Yeah.
But I'll let you take over because the series that we should talk about, start off with, is probably one of the most well-known. I'd probably say like one of the most, I guess, definitely holds a spot in horror video games in general. Probably one of the most inconsistent series, which is behind me now, which is Resident Evil.
Oh, yes.
So, yeah, that one was kind of, you had, your, you had your first one, which the first one for the PlayStation had some of the worst fucking some of the worst acting. Fuck voice acting, like, because everything was live action. You had your live action opening, which was fucking bizarre. And then like the voice acting in the game was terrible. But again, for what it was, I mean,
yeah,
you can't discount it for what it was. And then we'll kind of go in between these two. Resident Evil 2 came out in 98, probably one of the greatest games to ever come out in PlayStation's lineup. Then you had Resident Evil 3, which was that one. Honestly, that's a lot of people's favorite is Resident Evil 3. Just because of everything that it added. Like it added the fact that you could dodge, the fact that you could play that game 8 times and you unlock something. Well, you unlocked epilogues. So like it would give you more of the story. But then you could get like infinite ammo and just, fucking blast everything. You could take Nemesis out in one fucking shot with a rocket launcher, which I love.
That was one of the things that I liked about Resident Evil 2. Was I think I originally played it on the Sega Dreamcast, and when you completed the game and got a specific rating or something like that,
you get a specific rating and a specific time. If you could beat it in 2.5 hours and get an S rating, it would unlock like a minigun.
You get the minigun, rocket launcher, and then you can go back and play the game and just have a ton of fun. You know what I mean? Because it's nothing, like almost nothing can take you out.
Nope.
Because those weapons were so powerful. There was let's see, I don't remember playing the original version of Resident Evil 3, but I was sitting with somebody who was playing it, and that was really interesting. The original game compared to the remake had more puzzles and more doors to be unlocked. I mean, you had what felt like a bigger map, it was the same Resident Evil format that we're used to, where you'd have to solve puzzles to get from one part of the game to the next. Or synthesize a antivirus or something like that. Normally that was a key component of the game somewhere along the line.
Yeah, it's really funny you mentioned that, because it actually fucking is. In the first, second, and third one that I remember off the top of my head, you had to go get some kind of an antidote or something for somebody.
Yeah. And I was actually a little disappointed in the remake of that game, just because I was hoping for more of that. and I didn't get it. So I went in with expectations, and if I had gone in with zero expectations, and said, "Oh boy, I wonder what they did with this," I probably would have been just fine. So this game's amazing.
It's
It
not.
looks great.
You're not. Yeah, you're not the only one that
Yeah.
said that. In fact, when it came out, because everybody had heard that they're remaking Nemesis like they did the second one.
Yeah.
It was same thing. Everybody had that expectation of, well, they did this with 2.
Mhm.
How can you possibly do any wrong to 3? And yeah, I think the problem with 3 was, I think you changed too much. Like
Yeah.
the second one, you didn't. It still felt like it was intact.
It
third one just didn't.
still felt like that game, and you still did a ton of puzzles. And the cool thing about that is they brought back the different modes of gameplay. They kept that intact, where you could play it from different character perspectives. You could play as Claire, you could play as Leon, and you could play alternate scenarios. So like I probably went back and played as many of those different scenarios as I could on the remake of that game. And it just got fun. And once
it got to the point where you were trying to beat your own time.
Yeah. And that's why I still think that's a great game. The original is great. The remake is great. I could say the same thing about Resident Evil 3. The original's pretty great.
The original's great, yeah.
And the remake is not bad.
No, not at all.
I'm not going to say it's a crap game. It's not.
No.
It's just not what I expected it to be, and I just got to
felt
get over
different.
that. I mean, it's still fun to play.
Sure, 100%.
And I had some issues with the one final boss scene, with the weapon that they gave you, and how
Magnum?
short it was. No,
and then the solar cannon where you got to push the batteries.
Yeah, the railgun thing that they gave you. It was cool. I mean, don't get me wrong, but the game was short. I wanted more play time out of it. More a bigger map, more things to interact with and puzzles to solve.
Yeah, it's what Resident Evil is.
But it was good.
And then you really kick up into probably what is one of the greatest games of all time, honestly.
Before we move on to that, did you ever play Resident Evil 0?
I was going to bring that up. Yeah, 0, the prequel to everything. Yeah, there's in fact, if I'm not mistaken, what you got in your hand, is that the triple pack?
What, this one?
Or is it just
it's double pack?
Yeah, double pack. So that's 0 in the remake.
The first one, yeah.
Yeah, 0 was a great game too. Yeah, it's
they changed some things about the zombies and so forth, and they became more like plant-like.
Yeah, well, that's why I said right before we got into Resident Evil, because we can make a whole fucking episode of this, but we're gonna go through as fast as we can. But yeah, so that's one thing, like inconsistent. You have zombies, and then as we'll talk about in the next couple minutes, you have like I don't what was it, leeches? Was that what 0 was really
kind of like that?
On?
Yeah.
So you had leeches in that one, and plus the some of the stuff that showed up, like in the very beginning, you fucking fought a scorpion on a train. Like, how fucking random is that? Like, all right, cool.
Yeah.
And then, but that was one of the first ones that introduced like that tag team. Like you could control Rebecca, or you could you could do Billy, or you could control them both at the same time. You had Rebecca on the left stick, and then you had Billy on the C stick. So it was like really one of the first times you control two characters at one time. And I mean, honestly, it was a good game. And to touch on the one you got in your hand too, the remake of the original, that's probably one of the best remakes I've ever played, because that's literally incredible. And that was on the GameCube. And people fail to realize that and remember that was on the GameCube. And I fucking love the GameCube. People can shit all over that, what all they want. And I'm sorry. Before we move on to 4, let me throw out Code Veronica.
Oh yeah.
Something that I did like about these games was they kept everything in a universe. So in the first one, you had pretty much your main characters. You had Joe and Chris. Second one, you had Leon and Claire. Claire's Chris's sister. Then you had 3. Jill's back from the first one. And then Code Veronica, you have Claire again, which that's twice. So you've had Jill twice, Claire twice, and theoretically later on in the game, without spoiling it, you had Chris twice.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Code Veronica, great game. Basically, Claire goes to a prison island, finds befriends a guy named Steve, who's one of the most annoying fucking characters in any Resident Evil game I've ever played. Looks like Leonardo DiCaprio and sounds like him too.
I don't know. I thought I was starting to think they modeled him after like Edward Furlong, from Terminator 2 or something like that.
I can see that too.
I could be
Fuck.
full of shit. It just
No, you're
reminded me of
probably
that,
not. You're probably not. You're probably dead the fuck on.
I don't even remember what year that came out. So I mean, did the two things line up? I don't
know. I think it was 2. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. GTS that shit.
Yeah, I don't have that game in front of me. Otherwise, I would just turn the box over. And,
let's see, because I'm curious. It wasn't. I think it was 2004. Doesn't even tell me. 2003, I think. Make sure that before I get crucified on here. Release date. Come on, motherfucker.
it was released on Sega Dreamcast in 2000.
Oh, Jesus. Yeah, so it's not
yeah.
it. Damn. All right, hold on. Oh, that's right. Hold on. Time out. That's one of those few games that screws it up. Screws up the timeline. Hey, guess who's here?
Oh, hey.
Oh, hey.
Hey, guys.
What's
Look at
going
this
on?
motherfucker with the microphone and the pop filter. He's getting better at this. Starting to get equipped.
Yeah.
I've had this thing forever.
Rock it out. So,
guy in the background is my son.
Hey there.
hello, Ryan's son. So we were just kind of.
Jake.
Hi, Jake.
Hi,
You
Jake.
can chime in too on any of this because I'm sure you played video games. Oh shit, we got Mike too.
That's why I brought him.
Oh yes. Yeah,
So-
old Mike Maz. What's going on, brother?
What do you say, Mike?
He's still thinking.
Yeah, he's thinking about it.
Sorry. So we were just kind of gave a brief history of how far back horror games go. There was actually a Halloween and a Texas Chainsaw Massacre Atari game.
Yeah, and they're terrible.
I've already talked about how Texas Chainsaw Massacre had the idea of keeping your color of your character and the chainsaw the same, so it made it look like you had a giant penis as your chainsaw.
It did.
So yeah, I mean, basically it was fucking terrible.
Yeah,
Halloween
yeah.
game, same thing. Kind of fast forward, went through Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Jaws for the NES, and we'll retouch on those a little bit later because they did have later games that were much, much, much better than the ones for Nintendo. So we were going through Resident Evil. We went through Resident Evil 0, original, 2, 2's remake, 3's remake, Code Veronica. Now we're pretty much on to what a lot of people think is one of the greatest games ever made, which is Resident Evil 4. One of the most ported games, I can tell you, because it's been on every fucking system known to man. Originally GameCube exclusive, then it was PlayStation. I think the only system it didn't come out for was Dreamcast, and I think because it was dead.
Yeah.
Dreamcast is already dead by the time that came out.
Yeah.
Yeah, so again, heralded as one of the greatest games to come out, and it's with good reason. It's it did things that no other Resident Evil had done. I think the one thing it really changed was that perspective. The fixed camera was no longer a thing, so we're going to go over the shoulder. That really started a thing with Resident Evil at that point, because it just kind of kept that up until 7. I can't hear you, Mike. You got to turn your stuff up. Yeah, I can barely hear you, but I can hear you.
Yeah, we're getting you a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Oh, it's getting good now.
Hey, you get a little bit more, and you're
sounds good.
Yeah, you go.
I said that's my least favorite.
Is 4.
Yeah, it's mine too.
Fuck both of y'all. Jesus. I'm thinking.
I mean, at least 5 had multiplayer.
Oh,
That 5 was more. 5 got really away from the formula, and everybody considered that like Gears of Evil is what they called it, because it felt like it was Gears of War, Resident Evil put together. I feel like an action movie. And nothing wrong with that. It's just, a lot of people bitched about 5. Now, I don't want to talk about 6, because 6 is a fucking dumpster fire. If anybody should hate any Resident Evil, it should be that one. God, 3 all right, just put yourself in this spot. You're playing a game and you get 3 different scenarios, and you're playing as 6 different characters. So you're playing as Leon and his partner Helena. You're playing as Chris Redfield and his partner, I think it's Jacques or some asshole. And then Sherry Birkin from the second one, and she's with Jake, who, fuck it, I don't care about spoilers. That's Wesker's son, apparently. And you're following all these stories until they culminate at the very end. You're not making it to the very end because the shit sucks. It sucks so fucking bad.
Forgetting about the 4th campaign, Don.
I don't want to get into the 4th campaign. I don't, because that... And, I like her character, too. I really fucking do. So, she's actually one that's been in it for a while, and I hope I'm talking about the right person because I never played 6, but I'm sure you're talking about Ada, I would imagine, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Ada's actually been in Resident Evil 3 times. 2, 4, 6. So she's kind of a staple too. She's Leon's love interest, even though fuck, I don't even they don't ever bang or anything. But God, it's so fun. Like the tension is so fucking annoying.
Yeah.
But without getting too much into that, 6 was a fucking dumpster fire. I hated that game.
What about Revelations?
Well, that's funny because I'm going to let Clinton overtake that one. So
I love Revelation.
I have not played those. I have them, and I have not played them.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
So anybody
now there's 2 of those.
Yeah.
Yes, 2 Revelations.
We doing that now? Yeah.
Yeah,
So I got 1.
First one's
And I got
Jill.
2.
2's got
So
Claire.
played them both. 1 was interesting that they did that one on a ship for the most part. Yeah. And let's see, that was the one with Chris, right? At some point, like
his
character
Jill,
was involved in the plot line, but you didn't see him much.
Exactly.
You spent most of the time searching for him. That one was pretty cool. I actually liked that one quite a bit. And at some point, I think you do end up on land, if I'm not mistaken, or am I getting that mixed up with the second one?
No, you're getting it right. It's 3. It's 3 separate campaigns again, and one of them, 2 of them, I believe you're on land. One of them you're on the ship.
There it is.
See, that's the fucking that's what killed. That's what damn near killed that series. Was the fact that they broke it up so much. It's like, I get you want to, and we were talking about it earlier with 2. Yeah, different scenarios, but it's the same. It's like the same. You're dealing with the same people. In fact, when you play the remake of Resident Evil 2, that's scenario. I think it's scenario B because it's Mr. X. Mr. X. If you played Resident Evil 2 on the PlayStation, in scenario A, you never even saw Mr. X. It was always William Birkin. When you went to the B campaign, that's when you saw Mr. X. See, then they kind of mixed them together with the remake, and they had it all one scenario.
Yeah.
So I thought that was cool because it was
them.
like, okay, because now you're pretty much, like you said earlier, bigger map, longer gameplay, because now you're taking scenarios and pushing them together. But again, Resident Evil 2 for the original PlayStation had it down because you could play it longer because you had 2 scenarios and they were different. It's really cool because stuff you did in one of their campaigns would affect the other one, like an ammo pack that you would pick up and you would have more slots for your inventory. If you didn't pick that up and left it for them, if you were playing as Claire and you didn't pick it up, Leon could pick it up in scenario B, which was pretty fucking cool that they did that. So without getting way off topic, all right, so Revelations 2, go.
Yeah. Revelations 2 was really cool to me because you met a character that will pop up in the next few games. I think that's where you get. Oh, damn it! What is his name now?
Barry.
Huh?
Barry.
No, Ethan.
Barry's in that one, I think.
Isn't Ethan in Revelations 2?
I never played 2.
Oh, okay.
I actually own it.
I don't think he is.
No?
I bought it
No,
recently. I'm gonna play it in the next few weeks.
Okay. So we don't get Ethan until Biohazard then, I guess. Yeah.
Ethan Winters?
Yeah, I thought he was. I guess I'm wrong about that.
Might be. Could be like a secondary or tertiary
He
character.
might be. I thought he was exclusive to 7, but maybe not.
Yeah, well, it has, in fairness, it's been a little while since I played 2.
Well, that's
really cool.
That one requires multiplayer. Like, that game is no fun if you don't have a second person playing with you. So that's probably my least played one is Revelations 2, but it's a great game.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And again, other than if we're
being
honest,
when I say it requires, like it doesn't actually require it, but it's no fun without a second player.
Yeah, well, it blows if you don't have a second player. Yeah, so I would say it's required. It happens.
I played that one by myself. I still
because you don't have fucking friends.
That's right.
God damn it!
I just got you,
and I didn't even play it with. So I guess we'll have to do that. So then we'll move into where it changed. It changed for the better. Resident Evil 7, also known as Biohazard, but
Biohazard. Yeah.
Of course, you can see Resident Evil 7 in the title. Yeah. Clint, I'm gonna let you take over for these two because I'm a fucking asshole and I haven't played 7 or 8, and I know I need to.
Yeah, you have them and you haven't played them, which is really weird.
It's called a backlog.
Yeah, I got you. I know about that. Yeah, no, Biohazard's a really cool game, and that pulled in a different horror element, and it rang a lot like Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
I was just gonna say that.
Yeah, because you get that weird ass family. You get the mother sitting in the chair. And you just come upon her every now and then throughout the game. It's like, what the hell, this crazy lady sitting in the chair again? And you can't even figure out if she's alive or dead. And I think, doesn't somebody use a chainsaw at some point in that game?
Yes.
Yeah. I want to say that it happens. Yeah.
And what was cool about that game is you could buy multiple add-ons for like small mini games.
That's true. Yeah. I did read that.
Yeah, there was like the lost tapes and other things like that.
Yeah, exactly. And you can actually play like a little 15, 20-minute mini game.
So I've never played them, but I know obviously everything about them. I know you had, again, Chris Redfield showing up in what is it? I'm no hero or something. Like Last Hero. I'm like, fucking goddamn Chris again.
With the risk of embarrassing myself, I bought my daughter the VR, and I had finished it non-VR, and she was like, "Dad, you got to check this out." I mean, she's 19 now, but this was like 2 years ago, and I played. It is friggin' freaky VR.
I can only imagine.
Like you're just walking around that house.
Yeah,
I was like,
that shit was freaky enough with the
is
controller.
cool. I was like, I'll go back to my old school non-VR.
It is weird as shit doing VR.
I wouldn't mind trying that sometime. I still haven't done a VR game yet, and that sounds pretty wicked.
If any of y'all's got an Oculus, the Resident Evil 4 VR is phenomenal. It's the
but remember, he hates that game.
I love RE4 VR.
See, there you go. Okay, he corrected himself. He corrected himself. He's like, I fucking hate Resident Evil 4, but the Oculus one's amazing, and it is. It's fucking awesome. So anyway, continue, Clint.
So yeah, so I was wrong before, but in Biohazard, that's where you get Ethan, and he of course is trying to find his girlfriend, and he does discover her at some point, and I didn't quite understand the arc of his character, because I mean it's like he there's obviously something going on with him at that point, because he seems pretty human for the most part, and he feels pain and stuff like that, and he gets his hand chopped off at some point, and but he can basically heal like nothing, as long as he like pours that the liquid health shit on whatever is affected at the time. And I think at some point, does he get his hand back?
Yes.
You do play most of the game without it, though, I think. But
we're still on 7, right?
Yeah, we're still on 7. And I found it interesting that they continued with that character in the next game. So I wasn't expecting them to pursue that storyline, and they did.
Now we're getting into Village, which me and Clint have a very, well, I do. Clint probably does too. We have a very rocky outlook on that after doing Frankenstein's Army and noticing that fucking game completely ripped that fucking movie off in the factory section.
Yeah, they kind of did. Did.
So we're a little.
You guys played that one? Village?
I have. Yeah.
Okay.
I've played through it. Jake's played through it too.
Wait, what?
Village.
Oh.
Yeah, we're not big fans.
No? Really?
Wow.
Okay.
I don't mind.
Because to me, it's strayed too far into Resident Evil 4 territory again. 7 brought the series back to its horror roots. And
that's what a lot of people
enjoyed
say.
that for all of one game before it jumped right back into freaking run and gun territory. And to me, Resident Evil should have never been about run and gun.
No, you're right. You're right. In fact, when they changed it to being able to walk and shoot, I think that's what ruined it. Just because it was like, all the way back to the first one, you had to aim and spin around in a fucking circle and hope to God you were looking in the right direction so you could shoot something. But yeah, after you could just walk and shoot, it was kind of like, well, it kind of defeats the purpose of it. And I'm sure they're going to make a 9th one. I'm sure at some fucking point. I just don't know when, but
yeah.
All right, so we didn't want to make a whole fucking episode on Resident Evil, but it could happen.
We could.
Yeah,
that's like my favorite franchise.
Yeah,
it's a good franchise. I mean,
did you play Village, Mike?
No, I own it. I'm behind on my games.
He's like me.
I still haven't played The Last of Us 2.
Okay.
I got that. I got Revelations 2. I got Village. I've been slacking on my PlayStation.
My backlog is insane.
Oh, that's all right. Hey, life happens.
Yeah.
You fall behind on stuff.
He goes all those cons he can't play.
Yeah, dude.
I'm a sucker for survival horror.
And now I can't even invite any members.
Oh yeah, Mike can't invite members to his group because apparently he said something that wasn't even bad. Like I told him I was going to beat his ass for saying that the Shallows suck. I get fucking banned off my own fucking group and can't do shit. He says something about Nightmare on Elm Street, wasn't it?
Well, in the group, I post like just news stories. I go on just to keep it interesting. And I saw a thing that was already posted on Facebook. It said the Nightmare on Elm Street series ranked. So I shared it. I said it'd be cool for people to read. I got flagged for spreading spam.
What the
Jesus
fuck?
Christ.
I was
That's
like,
right.
as soon as I got the
Fucking
warning, I was
Facebook.
like, what did I say now? I was like, I didn't say nothing. And they were like, your post doesn't agree with our standards. And I was like, it was on Facebook, you fucking.
They didn't agree with the fucking rankings. So they were like,
Yeah.
oh,
It's
we'll
like,
ban
unfortunately,
his ass.
and then they gave me the message. Unfortunately, we don't have any humans to, so I can't.
Oh, yeah,
even
to
tell
review
anybody
your
to fuck
case.
off.
Oh, you
Yeah,
can't
right.
appeal it.
We don't have any humans. I
Dude,
love
they
it.
don't have any humans working for no shit. Fucking
Yeah,
Mark
yeah.
Zuckerberg, who's not even human anyway. He's off today.
I was,
So-
oh my god,
He's off today.
So all right, so
Oh,
me and
Christ.
Clint held it down for a while. I'm so fucking glad both you guys showed up. Ryan,
Mhm.
one of our absolute favorite regular people. Mike, you're turning into that. So we're gonna turn the floor over to you, Ryan, first.
that's
So
good
we've
because
already
I'm the
gone
least
over-
favorite person of a lot of people.
Well, not me, so I will tell you that without a doubt. So pick your franchise, and then we'll pick each other's brains, whether we
Mhm.
played it or not.
Mhm.
If it sucks or not, floor is yours.
Okay. Okay. I'm gonna go. I'm not gonna go with the obvious one. After all the Resident Evil talk, we'll save that till later. I figure. I'm gonna go with one that you guys didn't seem to bring up when you were talking. I don't know if you did when I missed it. You were talking about the older games. Have you guys talked about the Clock Tower franchise?
I don't think so.
One?
The Clock Tower franchise.
Ooh, Scissor Man.
I've heard. I never
Man.
played it, but I know it.
Started in the Super Nintendo days.
It's fucking terror. It's
Um,
it only got worse as far as horror elements. Only got worse when it came out for the PlayStation, and it was out for the Dreamcast.
I don't know. PlayStation 2, I think.
Okay.
So you had Clock Tower, which came out
Yep.
for the Super Nintendo.
Yep.
Japan only.
Yep.
But if you know where to look, you can find an English translation of it. Then you got your Clock Tower 2, which came out for the PlayStation. But that came out over here as Clock Tower.
Yeah.
And that one was... Man, they've never been able to do point and click right on home consoles.
No, it really fucking sucks. It shouldn't even be
I
that
don't even
goddamn
do-
hard. It's a controller.
Yeah. But Clock Tower 3 for the PS2 came out, and that pulled a lot from Resident Evil. Instead of the point and click, you now had the... oh, we lost Mike.
Fuck. He'll be back.
You now had the kind of behind-the-shoulder look. It was more of a third-person adventure. That one was my introduction to the franchise. That one's terrifying. You
Dude,
play as the
that's
main
actually one of the
character,
more
Alyssa, I think her name is.
Yeah, yep. That's one of the
And I
most
remember that
expensive
first-
games to buy. If you've ever tried to buy that game sells for like $130. Like it's
yeah.
rare and it's expensive as shit.
Yeah, any PS2 era survival horror game that isn't Resident Evil or Silent Hill, you're looking at a minimum of like $120.
Oh yeah. But sad thing is, it's
But yeah, that
game's
first
fucking worth it.
basically the way the game works is you go. Sorry, it is. The way the game works is you go back to different eras in time to stop these serial killers. And I just remember that first one. I can't remember who he was, but it still kept the same fear mechanics where if you were getting too scared, your character wouldn't be able to move properly. And I just, as a kid, man, it scared the crap out of me just hearing that guy just going like, Alyssa. And all of a sudden you can't freaking run and you try to go forward, but you're running backwards.
Backwards,
And this freaking guy with an axe is chasing you down a hallway. Oh man, I missed that game.
It was a good game, dude.
I think that was it after 3. I don't seem to remember any of the
I don't
Clock Towers
think
after that.
I don't think they did that would be one that they need to remake. If they had to remake a horror franchise or an old, oh, let Mike back in. There you go.
Mike's back.
Yeah, Clock Tower should. You're good. Clock Tower should definitely be one that they consider. You don't have to do the second or third one. Do the first one. Do the first one justice. I mean, again, Japan only, but getting that over here is going to be, obviously we know the fight that.
I still play the. Obviously, I can't play 3 because I'm not about to drop $150 for a PS2 game. My wife would kill me. But I still play the SNES OG one from time to time. Like it's got like something like 15 different endings. It's ridiculous. Still a good time. For
amazing.
sure. And the graphics, like as far as Super Nintendo goes, The graphics are amazing.
Absolutely. Totally agree there. All right, Mike, you're up. Pick your franchise.
My favorite will always be Tomb Raider.
12. Goddamn.
Will
We'll go
always,
Tomb Raider.
It always. I played it since PS1. And I'm still buying them. It still will always be my favorite. Resident Evil right behind that. I played Silent Hill, but Tomb Raider will always. You know what I miss? You know what I miss about the games now? I mean, yes, I'm a big cheater. I miss Game Shark.
Oh boy, good old Game Shark. Fuck.
I one time downloaded. I got the Game Shark, and I was playing Silent Hill, and I was able to get the chick. I was able to get her a lightsaber. And
I do remember that.
It was
Silent
like
Hill 3.
nothing that came at you mattered. It was
just killed everything. Yeah, no. Yeah, you can actually say that Tomb Raider has kind of hit like survival horror type elements to it, especially with the
sometimes, yeah.
Well, the controls are definitely that.
Yeah, definitely. But like the remakes, well, I'll say the reboots, like Tomb Raider, Shadow Tomb Raider, everything like that, like the way it's like that behind the shoulder, over the shoulder.
Oh,
yep. Go ahead.
to me?
Yeah, you were thinking you were gonna say something.
No, I was actually just gonna say, damn, you're right. Like I never even thought like that is survival horror.
Yeah,
like she is just trying to survive.
Yeah, it's like a different level of survival horror. Like, and then there's actually one that kind of introduces like I think like supernatural elements. I think it was Angel of Darkness.
Yes,
and that did not get very good. Did not get very good reception, but nonetheless, it's kind of opened up.
Reviews were mixed.
Yeah, very, very. So, yeah, I mean, Tomb Raider's definitely kind of gone. That whole survival horror, way if you think about it. Fuck yeah, Tomb Raiders, especially the newest 3, are incredible. Ooh, I'm gonna drop one on y'all that nobody. Ryan might do it, but I'm gonna do it first. So, not an obvious choice, but I really wish they'd make another Dino Crisis.
I was just gonna say.
Oh man,
I fucking love Dino Crisis.
I forgot that game.
In fact, it really pissed a shit ton of people off because
I've been waiting for a Dino Crisis remake or
Capcom just announced it was a multiplayer dinosaur game. Let me find the name of it really quick.
I downloaded it on my PS3 like years ago, and it was like all grainy and stuff, but I still played the whole thing.
That's nostalgia. Those are nostalgia grains.
Absolutely.
That's the only reason I keep my tank of a PS3 around is for like the OG Resident Evil, Dino Crisis, and stuff because I got.
So it's funny. I was doing this.
I still have my PS2,
so I can do this with y'all now because I'm gonna show you this shit. Because this is how pissed off people were. Let me see if I can do it real quick. Yeah. All right. Check this out because I just learned this earlier. Me and Clinton were doing it when I was showing them shit from old Nintendo.
Mm-hmm.
So this is how pissed off people were. They announced this game called Exoprimal. Now, you want to tell me that this chick over here on the right does not look like Regina from fucking Dino Crisis?
without a doubt.
I mean, but it's not Dino Crisis.
It's the same thing.
It's Exoprimal. And they were like, and it's dinosaurs and everything. And they're like, but it's not Dino Crisis. Well, then I don't fucking want it. Because you're not going to make somebody look like that and be like, oh, that's not Dino Crisis. The fuck it's not. That was some scrapped ass fucking plane you guys had that you just used, to turn a Dino Crisis remake or something into another piece of shit game that nobody's going to play. So it's been one of those things that that's been in the video game news for a while. I was like, that was a Dino Crisis, but yeah, Dino Crisis. I mean, Resident Evil with dinosaurs. I mean, what more could you possibly fucking want? And it was an original idea. Like, they didn't really steal a lot of things from Resident Evil. I mean, you had like even the first aid kits. Like, you didn't have herbs. You had first aid kits. The puzzles in it. God damn, dude. The puzzles in that were make or break. Like if you didn't do something right, you would die. Like so, Resident Evil didn't really have that until 4. You know, when it really started to, you know, the button mashing, like the boulder that's coming down the hill, crushing Leon, or the knife fight with Krauser. You know, where you had to hit the buttons just right. You know, but Dino Crisis, it was
QTEs.
kind of it was kind of like on that, you know, level with key cards, but there were puzzles in there that if you didn't do them right, you would fucking die.
Mhm.
So I thought that was awesome. I loved Regina. Like I loved her character. Just a great like main character. And then you had the second one. She comes back, and I can't remember the dude's name in it. Dylan, I think it is. But I'll never forget that dude gets a fucking, and it's literally called an anti-tank gun. Like they don't call it anything other than that. But you can blow the fucking shit out of like a raptor and just like obliterate a raptor, obliterate. I think it was Allosaurus was another one. Of course, you couldn't fuck with T-Rex, but you know, everything else was like one shot, goodbye.
There's a point in Dino Crisis where you run outside and the T-Rex follows you, and I was on this thing for like 2 days, and every time it just ate me. And like, so I was going back and trying to find all kinds of ammo, and I was like, "What the fuck is going on?" I was like,
Oh
so
no!
I go online. At this time, there wasn't no like I used to go on this website, Game Facts, and I would print out the walkthroughs.
Yeah, 276-page fucking walkthrough, baby.
I used to have a binder. I used to bring it home from work, and I brought it home. It was like, shoot twice and then run and turn towards the corner and like put your back to him, and the T-Rex just goes away.
Yeah.
I was like,
that's all you got to do, man.
Like, ready to throw my feet
Like
through
what
a
the
window.
fuck?
Oh,
That's like the
man.
shark in Resident Evil, Neptune. The one like as you're running through, I kept stopping and shooting and shooting and shooting. I was like, I can't kill this motherfucker. And then, like, I stopped playing it for like a week, and then like I looked it up online. It was like, you can't kill it. It's an NPC. You can't kill it. And I'm like, are you fucking serious? I've been trying to shoot this motherfucker for a week, and I stopped playing the game because I couldn't get by it. And come to find out, you can't shoot it. You just got to keep running.
Yeah.
So I'm like, fine, fuck it. So, yeah, Dino Crisis. God damn.
I actually took out my PS2. I'm gonna set it up so me and my nephew, my 8-year-old nephew, could play Dino Crisis.
Man, so worth it. Absolutely worth it. And then they came out with Dino Crisis 3, which was a fucking disaster.
Yeah.
I don't even know what that was. That was like jetpacks with dinosaurs.
Just like every other good horror franchise, they went into space.
Yeah. 2 is okay. 3 shouldn't happen.
Yeah. I hate that. Fucking can't stand that. How do you go to space? That's where fucking franchises go to die.
I don't know.
Yeah.
A few of them have survived it.
Well, I'm sure you're going to bring it up. That'll be one you bring up. Somebody will drop that.
Haley?
Somebody will drop it.
Haley was always in space.
There it is.
Yep.
Shut up, Brian. You'll get there. We're getting there. That's one. Jake. That is one of the best survival horror games to come out in the past decade. Which somebody will bring that up. I guarantee it. So yeah, mine's Dino Crisis. Clint, it's all yours again.
Oh well, since the subject came up, I mean, why don't we talk about some of the Aliens games that were out there? Because there's
only one you need to talk about.
Well, there is one that you need to talk about, but I mean, there are some.
And that is Alien 3 on the Sega Genesis.
You know what? That fucking game is.
One I didn't think about.
That game is awesome. I like that game. That game's amazing. Alien versus Predator for SNES was good too.
What about the Thing for PS2?
I still have that.
Great game too. I wish they would remake that for PS4.
I've never played
That's
it.
That's a canonical sequel.
Awesome. Yeah, it's in the universe. So I would love to play it.
Anyone ever play Aliens Colonial Marshals?
Colonial Marines?
Colonial Marines. That's what I meant to say.
Fucking sucks.
Yeah.
No, Don, you played it wrong. Me and my brother played it. What you do is you get yourself a 2-4, sit it down in front of you, and then you play until the 2-4 is gone. It's the best freaking game of your life.
No, that game sucks. I'm sorry. There's no fucking way.
I liked it.
No, dude, it sucks because it had it had all the makings of a good game. I mean, it was I think it was Sega. It was Sega, and I think it was
Whoever did
whoever did it was
Borderlands.
Gearbox.
Yeah.
Which is like, holy shit, recipe for absolute success. And then as I'm playing it, and all I see is the stupidest fucking AI on planet Earth, and I see aliens like falling through the fucking floor, getting stuck. Like it was like, did anybody do any kind of testing before they released this? Clearly not. So
see, the thing with the Aliens franchise though is that anything after Aliens, the movie, all you ever hear about is it had the potential.
Well, everything has the potential.
Franchise. It is an entire franchise based upon disappointment. No other franchise holds that.
He brings up a good point.
That's true.
But Clint was gonna. I'm sure you weren't gonna bring up Alien 3 for the Sega Genesis. Clint, what were you gonna?
I was not. I was not.
I would.
I was leading into Colonial Marines, but now that we've established that one's terrible,
terrible.
I didn't make it the whole way through the game. I'll be honest about that. I do have it for Xbox 360, and
I don't think it's possible. I think it'll glitch out, bug out before you can beat it.
Probably.
I even paid for the DLC. We got through that too.
Oh, okay.
Right, I can mute your
ass. Second two for that.
Where's my dots? Mute.
I made it a good way into the game, and I don't recall hating it, but I don't recall it being a lot of fun either. So,
God damn it! I don't hate it, but I don't recall it being a lot of fun. Well, then you either hate
which
it
is why I don't think I finished it. Because I was like, wow, I'm not really having any fun doing it. So, it would just be a labor of determination if I were to just push my way through
that game. Noise. No, if it's one thing if a movie's not entertaining, but if I'm playing something and it's not entertaining, we have a fucking problem because I'm actually putting effort into it.
Now I had the opposite effect with
there
Alien
you go.
Isolation.
Oh no! Hold on. Save the best for last.
Save that. All right.
Save the best for last.
Another one in there.
There's another one that came out that not a lot of people played, which was Alien Fire Team Fire Team Elite.
He's played it.
That game fucking sucks. That game's terrible. There's actually a glitch in the game when you first load it up. Any stage, it flashes white and it keeps doing it and doing it and doing it. No matter what you do, you can't get rid of it. You restart the system, you restart the game. And I'm like, well, this is unfucking playable. So I just wanted to throw that one out there because that had all the potential in the world, like Ryan said, all the potential in the fucking world.
Yeah,
and it sucked. So now
ended in disappointment.
Yeah. So Clint, roll out the red carpet for the best Alien game to ever come out.
Yeah. Alien Isolation for me was like the storyline that I wanted. They now maybe not everybody has that opinion, but I really enjoyed the approach that they took with that, where it's after all of the things that occurred on the Nostromo, and but before aliens, and this follows the path of Ripley's daughter, Amanda. So she ends up working for the Weyland-Yutani Corporation, also basically just to do similar work and ultimately make her way hopefully to the section of space where her mother went missing. So she's someone who's on a constant quest for closure, and or to just to find out what happened to her mother or whatever. But so she ends up booking passage on a mission. She gets invited on, more or less, where they basically think that they've found the flight recorder to the Nostromo, and she's hoping that this is going to be the thing that does it, gives her a lead, or helps her understand what happened. And of course, they get onto this other ship that's very much like the Nostromo that's being decommissioned. And of course, they have a problem because they didn't just find a flight recorder, they also found aliens. So you have this really awesome game, on a ship that's basically designed after, the Nostromo, and it's like you're in the movie playing as a different character, and there's just so many cool things that happen during that, and it is creepy. Depending what level of difficulty you play it on, it can be downright terrifying because this is an AI game where the alien actually learns things about you. So like if you develop habits in the game and it discovers these habits, then it's going to remember that, and it's going to continue to foil your plans of either dodging it or hiding, or oh well, you always go down this corridor, it's going to look for you there, and it is just a
Do you-
great
do
game.
you-
I
do you
can't
see
say
this?
enough good
Look
things
at
about
this.
it.
This is terrifying. This is in your fucking face. Like this is terrifying. Like that.
Yeah.
There. I mean, and
That's
it,
one of the many cinemas of right before you die.
yeah, and you will die a
If you-
fuck ton in that game.
If you screw up too bad, you will see that quite a bit.
That actually, it's. I'm gonna get Mike's opinion on this in here in a second, but something that Ryan brought up, which I love the fact that he brought up Alien 3, is so one thing that was really successful back in the day. You could put pretty much any movie franchise on a side scroller, and it might not be bad. Jurassic Park did it. Alien 3 did it. Now there's actually 2 games, and I can't remember what the one is called for. Okay, there's one for the DS called Alien Infestation. That's a side scroller. Actually,
that
one
game
of the
is
best.
amazing.
Yeah, that's one of the best Aliens games that has come out. And then there's another one that came out for the Switch, and I can't remember what the name of it is. They have Isolation coming out for the Switch, but there's another side-scrolling Aliens game, and it wound up being amazing. But yes, Infestation, that's probably the best iteration of an Alien game, other than Isolation that I played. What you think, Mike?
I don't know. I liked Isolation. I played it on PS4. That was
Yeah, that's where I played it.
Yeah,
It's fucking terrifying. It is a terrifying game.
It was. I pointed. You know what I hate? I hated those stupid. That's the one that had those Android things, right?
Yep, the Working Joes. Yeah.
You had to beat them with a wrench and.
Yeah.
Am I right? There's one part.
That's
Yeah.
it. Working
Yeah.
Joes. I couldn't remember the name. Thank you.
Yes.
And just start. And you have to crack them like 40 times before they drop dead.
While
they
not
were
trying to
awful.
make noise and looking for alien. And remember,
Yeah.
there's only one alien in the whole fucking goddamn ship, but
Uh-huh.
it finds you like that.
Yeah. So I did learn the hard way, having my daughter in the room playing on the PS4, that if you don't turn off the noise detection feature of the game, any noise that you make in the room that you're in is detected in the game. So
Fuck that.
Yeah. So if you talk too loud in the room that you're sitting in playing this game, the alien will show up.
Oh, that's
So
game over for my
she walks
ass
through the
now.
room and starts yelling.
When my wife
I get murdered.
like my wife posted on Facebook, you're married when you watch videos too loud next to your significant. I couldn't even play that fucking game with that setting on. I'm done. Bye.
When you posted that on Facebook, I felt that hit me hard.
I bet it did. I bet it hit a lot of people hard. It has to.
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, what you got? I know everybody's trying to stay away from the mainstream, but Resident Evil was there. We got that out of the way, so probably got to get that one out of the way if you want to throw it out there. So might as well.
The other big one? Okay, yeah, what the hell? I'll throw it out. I'll do something common for once.
Thank you, sir.
Silent Hill.
Silent Hill. Okay.
Like, oh man, the whole reason I bought a PlayStation was for Resident Evil 2. Like, I was
Absolutely.
a little too young for when Resident Evil came out, but Resident Evil 2, I saw videos of it, and I was like, okay, I gotta get a PlayStation just for this game. But I got my Resident Evil 2 fix. I was doing that, and I'm like, okay, I need more, and all of a sudden, Konami is like, hey, well, we got this game, and the Silent Hill franchise, I know it's gone to dog shit after
We were
3.
talking about that with Resident Evil. It was
Yeah.
other than Resident
But-
Evil, it's probably the most inconsistent franchises.
There has not been a single Silent Hill game other than that weird one for the PSP that was like a
Origins.
it was more like a no, I played that one even.
No, I'm sorry,
I'm
I
talking
love
about the
Origins.
one that was like a random dungeon generator.
Yes, that was
Book of Shad? No, Book of something? I can't remember.
Book of
But
Memories.
other than that one, I have played through every other Silent Hill game multiple times. I actually got the lightsaber in Silent Hill 3 without a Game Shark. Like I played through these games. So many I've gotten. I got the alien abduction ending of Silent Hill 1. I got the dog at the control panel ending of Silent Hill 2.
Yep.
I got the aliens returning and Harry Mason being okay in Silent Hill 3. Like, I just...
I'm okay with
Book
that.
of Memories, thank you.
Book of Memories, yep.
Like, I freaking love the Silent Hill franchise. I am an avid defender of Silent Hill... What is it? Revelations? No. Silent Hill 2, the movie.
Oh, yeah.
I'm like,
Yeah,
you know
and-
what? It's not that
I
bad.
got a brain fart, but I know exactly. I like both movies.
There's a, you know what? There's a fan film that came out for Silent Hill, Restless Dreams, which was like, I think it was.
I'm sorry, what?
There's a fan film
Restless
for
Dreams?
Silent Hill. Yeah, it's called Restless Dream. Here, I'll send you a link to it. Wait a second.
And those earlier games, if you like sat and played them in the dark, they were
They
scary.
will terrify the fuck out of you.
Oh, that's everything about those games is fucked.
It's great.
That is the best parts of Jacob's Ladder mixed up with
Yeah, you better
like
believe that.
anything Lynchian. It's just all kinds of messed up. You even throw in like you've got your like I said with Lynch, you've got your Twin Peaks, all that crap. It's just
Yeah.
messed up.
Everything about that was terrifying. Like especially the first one. You know, having a radio that was really like your only way of telling when something was
That static
coming near you, the static that would show up. It was, you know, the fact that, and you couldn't see anything either. Like it didn't matter, like how
when you were in
loud
the
it got
fog.
or anything.
Like when you were in the school and all of a sudden it just changed to like you were in the
Well,
regular
made that
classroom,
fucking siren noise.
and everything
Yeah.
just changed.
Ugh.
What other video game franchise has you going around killing demonic children with a lead pipe in the same school that was in Kindergarten Cop?
None. Gonna go with
Exactly.
0. Gonna go with 0.
It's
Man,
Silent Hill.
but-
Kindergarten. They modeled the school after the one in Kindergarten Cop.
Fuck.
I'm trying to think.
Are you serious?
I'm dead serious. Look it up. It's a thing.
Oh, here. Dying Light.
They it was something about because like Japan, like Konami Japan wanted to get the aesthetic of an American school, right? So they took their notes from the movie Kindergarten Cop. So there's several actual like posters hanging in the background of the school in the game that are ripped right from Kindergarten Cop.
Holy fuck.
Wow.
I don't know whether to be
That's
mad or impressed that I either never noticed it or the fact that it's in there.
it's not a tumor.
No,
Put
it's
the
not a
cookie
tumor.
down.
Everything in that game is a tumor.
Yeah, it ain't lying.
You're right.
Holy shit. Feels like it. Oh, absolutely. That's, man, what a franchise. And I honestly tell you, the first
It's just
3 were like probably the 3 of the best survival horror movies or horror games to come out, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Like, and then the fact,
and
you
actually,
know, like,
go ahead.
no, I would say the one thing I loved about it was, you know, playing as Harry Mason in the first one. He just kind of got like, I don't know, you just kind of got attached to Harry Mason. You played as, you know, James Sunderland in the second one. Not to say he was any less of a character, but it was just something about Harry like looking for his daughter. Like you just kind of like you just felt for him. And then, you know, without trying to spoil a whole lot, you know, you find out that, you know, the girl in the third one is his daughter, which
His daughter, yeah.
is fucking awesome. And then you actually get, unfortunately, you know, he dies in the third one, but I mean, it's incredible.
Have
Just
you-
the fact. Have I?
No, go ahead.
Hmm.
Have you ever played Shattered Memories
The remake?
for the Wii? Yeah.
Yeah, that's the remake for the first one. Yeah, it was. I didn't get a chance to play it. It was kind of when the Wii. I think when the Wii's lifespan was kind of hindering.
I
but
did. I played through it a couple times. Just for your because you should. Sorry, I'm going to give a spoilers for the game, but
no, go for it, man.
like you play through the game as Harry again, and it first off it's terrifying. Like there is no more combat. There are creatures, and you run. You fucking run as fast as you can to get away from them. And but just what you're talking about, you get to the end of the game, and it turns out that you've been playing as Harry, but the whole game has taken place with Cheryl talking to a psychiatrist about what her father went through to save
That's
her.
fucking cool shit. Oh, that's awesome.
And everything you do in that game, like I played through it once, and when Sybil shows up in that busty cop uniform and you're kind of checking her out a bit, if you check her out, there will be an overt sexualization to all of the creatures in the game. Whereas if you look at posters for alcohol, you'll start to notice things like a lot of these dilapidated rooms have a bunch of empty bottles lying around. And by the time you get to the end of the game, it brings up that Cheryl's talking about her dad's alcohol problem. Like it's really like the game changes very minutely based on everything you do in it. If you look at something for too long, if you go into it, it's honestly, it was unfortunately very overlooked because it was near the end of the Wii's. And it actually had good Wiimote controls. Like they didn't want me to, it didn't make me want to throw my Wiimote across the room. They worked.
Right. Yeah. No, I heard the exact same thing.
Who wants
I really
a good
wish I would have got a hold of
Shattered
it.
Memories.
Yeah, I really wish I'd have got a hold of it because
I still have my Wii copy.
I heard nothing but good things. And then I think they came out for the PS2, but I would have liked to have played that with the Wii.
It wasn't quite the same, but it's still but it still kept, like I said, all that stuff about the minute details, like depending on what you look at.
And it's wild. It's wild that you mentioned that because the original had that. In fact, it was, like when you. So at one point, the cop that he was talking about, Sybil, like she kind of became one of the possessed monsters that was around, and it was really cool because as you went through the game, you had an option to create a pretty much like a vaccine for her, and you splashed it on her, and it woke her up. And that would change the ending of the game. And what also changed the ending is if it was kind of like Resident Evil, however much time it took you to beat the game, but it would change the ending. Like you could shoot her, changes the ending, or you can save her, changes the ending. Kind of like how Resident Evil 5 does with Jill, where you're fighting Jill with Chris. You can kill her, or you can save her and get the whatever's on her chest off. So, Mike, I'm going to let you take it because you already said Silent Hill is one of your favorite franchises. So,
without a doubt. I got two other PS2 games that are really good. This, remember Run Like Hell, which was like an Alien ripoff?
Yeah.
Lance Henriksen.
Yes. Yes.
Right, exactly. But I don't know why. I guess they couldn't get any licensing from Aliens because it was basically Alien.
It was
Aliens.
It was Aliens.
That was cool, and there was a game also called Cold Fear, which is a lot like Resident Evil.
Cold Fear is fucking awesome.
Right, he was on the ship.
Yes,
that was one of my favorite games.
Yes,
actually, that was on Dreamcast, and that is a phenomenal.
Yes, it is a great game. Yeah,
to bring it modern, are you guys playing the Until Dawn?
That's the that's one of the that's part of the anthology for
that's probably one of the best games I've played.
That's a great game. That's because it's your choices matter. Everything you do has a oh boy.
I bought the next one, Man of Medan, or whatever it is.
I heard that one wasn't as good as.
But Until Dawn, I really liked. And what was cool is if you have your camera set up to the PS4, any of the jump scares, it records it. So like I was playing with my daughter a few times, and There were a few times I jumped more than her, so I
Guaranteed.
quickly deleted them. But I'm like,
Quickly.
I was like, we have to turn this feature off because. But that was a
I'm
cool
jumping
game.
more than you.
Yeah,
That's fucking funny. That's cool though that they would have that, almost like that Alien Isolation, where if you're too loud in a room, yeah, man, yes. I don't think enough can be said about Silent Hill, and honestly, I think it's a goddamn shame that it kind of really started to fall off at the end. After you had, and honestly, probably Silent Hill 4: The Room was probably the last good one. Like even The Room wasn't bad, but then when you started to get into Downpour and what was the other one? Yeah, Downpour. Oh, damn it.
Yeah, Downpour gets a lot of hate, but I actually didn't mind it. Plus, it had Korn on the soundtrack, and Korn was everything in my 1999.
Yeah, I didn't mind that one either.
1999.
What was I'm trying to figure out the other one?
The one with the soldier who comes back.
Yes.
Oh my god.
That's gonna drive me nuts.
Oh,
come on,
Jake, can you look up all the Resident Evil games?
I'm trying.
Jake's on it.
Cool, thank you, Jake. Homecoming.
Homecoming.
Sorry, I was already on Homecoming. Yeah.
Homecoming
was
that one. That's my least favorite one.
Yeah,
but it's still I still played through it.
Yeah, I like
it got a little too into the combat.
Yeah, Downpour
was interesting because it tried to do the open world thing.
Yeah, it did, and it wasn't like horrible. It was a good attempt, but it just wasn't. It kind of fell under the whole Resident Evil thing. You tried to change what made the formula work, and I think the other thing, don't fix it. If it ain't broke, don't break it. Now I don't know if anybody got. I knew everybody. Well, everybody but Clint, because Clint. Well, I don't know. You might have. PT. That was supposed to be a introduction to the next Silent Hill, and it was fucking terrifying. That one hurts. It was unnerving.
That one hurts so bad.
Basically,
I'm so mad about that.
You would go through the house. You would go through a house multiple times. You would walk through, get to the end, and you would do it again. And you would do it again. You would do it again. Do it again. Every single time you would do it, something would change. Whether a door would open, you'd hear a sound. It didn't matter. You just kept doing it. And then at the end, it got to the point where I think her name was Lisa. She would come out at the very, very end and scare the fuck out of you. But if you kept playing through it, it eventually would let you out of the house, and you found out that your character was Norman Reedus. And it was supposed to be Silent Hills is what it was supposed to be. And
directed by Guillermo del Toro.
Yep. And
they made a pachinko machine instead.
It was and it was a Hideo Kojima. It was a guy
Sorry,
that did
Hideo Kojima, and it was being written or something by del Toro.
You got
and then
one of the best horror writers with the creator of fucking Metal Gear Solid. I mean, how could you go wrong? I mean, I don't think you can, but man, they had a falling out, and
you could go very wrong.
PT wound up getting it had a demo for 2 days and got yanked off PlayStation Network. If you didn't have it downloaded, you couldn't get it again. If you had it downloaded, I think up until maybe last year, you could still play it. But yeah, very, very.
I was lucky enough that I got to play it.
Yeah, and it was fucking fantastic.
It's amazing.
It does.
That is the only game to this day, and I always thought it was a joke. Like you see these Twitch streamers or whatever, like they're like, "Oh, I'm scared. I throw my controller across the room." I always thought it was like, "Oh, that's fucking stupid. Like you're doing it for No, I threw my brother's at the time. It was my brother's PS4. I didn't have one yet. I threw his PS4 controller across the fucking room because that game scared the shit out of me.
It's fucking terrifying. It's fucking terrifying.
No, man.
Yeah, god damn it. Yes. I really, and I'm so disappointed that they didn't get done making that. And they've come out with some games that are like that. Visage. I don't know if anybody's played that or we'll get into a couple that are like that. Mike, I think it's your turn, brother.
I just went.
Oh shit! What'd you say?
Yeah, I think we're back to you, Don.
Oh fuck! All right.
What was that game with Norman Reedus that just came out?
Death Stranding.
Oh,
I got it. Yeah,
Death
I don't
Stranding.
like it.
I don't like that game. Fucking sucks. I hate that game.
Well,
So
I
weird.
found like all
Well, I mean,
was
I could either
doing-
play Death Stranding or I could actually get a job with Purelator and make some money.
Yeah, or actually make money. Yeah, no shit.
I felt like all I was doing was running. That's all I was doing.
And you can stack shit up. It's like
yeah,
so
and I was
weird.
just running with 1,000-pound spear on my
So
back.
fucking weird. So I'm gonna go
Like the junk lady from Labyrinth.
right. I'm gonna go a little bit new school, but I do want to go back to a couple of the franchises me and Clint were talking about earlier because they came out with updated versions. But I will go new school a little bit, and I will go with Dying Light. Dying Light is one of the best new franchises that has come out, and it went under the radar because of Dead Island, and nobody, it was the same developer, same publisher that Dead Island had, so everybody was kind of like, I don't trust Techland anymore. But I can tell you, I got it was the anniversary edition of Dying Light that came with everything, all the DLC, the following, everything like that, and I absolutely fell in love with that game. I put like 90, I think it was like 97 hours into that game. And I still haven't beaten the main story. No shit, we're still here. You froze. Damn it. I'm still moving. Fuck. Well, I'm gonna wait because I think Jake mentioned Dying Light, so I want to make sure he's listening. Damn it, Ryan. I'm kicking you out of stream.
I'm sure he'll try to come back in if his internet broke off.
Everybody back.
Oh, we're back.
All right, cool. I stopped talking because I heard Jake mention it, which is kind of why I brought it up, because a new franchise like that was phenomenal. Dying Light 2, I didn't play a lot of Dying Light 2 yet, but I heard it wasn't the same as the first one. I have it, but I Dying Light was just...
You're the Dying Light guy. All right.
You're good.
I gotta get a beer.
Give me one too. I could probably run downstairs here in a couple minutes. Clint, if you haven't played that, imagine parkour zombie action.
I would.
Yes, go.
I
go,
put
Jake.
it in Tomb Raider with the parkour part of Tomb Raider, and more of like a. I don't know much old games, but it's built in like a horror survival kind of with the nighttime and stuff.
Oh my god, that is that game. That's one of the few games that changes once it's nighttime.
Yeah.
It's wow. Yeah. During the day, you're kind of, once you get leveled up and you get, your good weapons, you're pretty much invincible. But when nighttime hits, you deal with, and I'm just letting you know, Clint, so if you ever check it out, you'll love it. You'll deal with the ones called volatiles, and
volatiles or nightmares.
They change as you get further in the game. So like they start off, you really can't touch them either way. They're like you're kind of like advanced mutations, but they mutate as they go along. Through the game, like they got the one's got like spikes coming out of their chest. You can tell that they're advanced, and then I think one of them they got like ice or like there's something that's like an armor,
like armor on them.
Yeah, and I remember, and my wife saw it, but I went out at nighttime because there was a mission you had to go out at nighttime, and I ran. One of them found me, and one of them finds you. All hell breaks loose because they'll let everybody else know. And I ran into a building, and I think I killed like 7 or 8 of them. They just ran in there, and all I did was beat the living shit out of everything that ran through that door. I had the most upgraded weapon I could have, and just wailed. and wound up killing like 8 or 9 of them. But it was like probably one of the most tensest moments I've ever had in a game. So yeah, I'd say new franchise, Dying Light. But before I move on, let me knock these out. So how we talked about earlier, Clint, we had Jaws, we had Friday the 13th. So Jaws came out. You asked, was there ever a time you got to play as Jaws? Yes, they came out with a game for the PlayStation called Jaws Unleashed, and you got to play as the shark.
It is fantastic,
and it is amazing. In fact, you can kick it up one step higher, and they came out with a game last year called Maneater. That is a lot like Jaws. It's amazing.
It's
pure fun.
A lot of fun, absolutely. And then you have you have Friday the 13th, the game. It's fun, but you got, and this is like how Ryan said earlier, you got to have people to play that game with.
You
can play
if
you
you
can
know
play
who you're playing with.
Exactly. It's a fun game because if you play as Jason, you have a blast. If you play as a counselor, it sucks.
I was on one
See,
night.
for me, it's actually the opposite. Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
I was playing one night, and some guy was yelling at his girlfriend. He was like, "Damn, baby, I'm trying to play. I told you when I'm playing, don't be bothering." I was hysterical. Everybody in the room was just laughing. I was like, "But you're not gonna have a serious game."
No,
it's an online game, Mom. You can't pause it.
Yeah, I hate those fucking games like that now, and I've noticed a lot of them come out now. Dying Light's one of them. Where it's like you try to pause it, and it's like I come back, I'm dead. I'm like, the fucking pause menu was right there. Nope, not doing it. Doesn't exist anymore.
A few people in the group wanted to have asked me about that, about having like a Friday the 13th night gameplay.
Actually,
it's a
Mike,
fun game.
Sorry to interrupt. I told him I might as well ask here. If anybody does want to play a Friday 13th game, we're setting up a group next week for people that actually know each other to play.
Well,
I'm
right,
dead.
I'll drop you.
I'll message you. Is it Xbox or you got Xbox?
I think it's crossplay.
Xbox.
Crossplay.
Oh, I'm gonna have to buy that again.
What else is there?
Oh, I got PS4.
I got
You got it on PS4?
Yeah.
I think it's crossplay, isn't it?
I think it is.
So, and again, I'm not trying to take up all the time. Just wanted to get these licenses out of the way.
No, do it, man.
So you had Friday the 13th. You had Jaws. You have yet to have. Is that squeak toy again? That sounds like a bird.
I'm sorry, it is the squeak toy.
I'm just making sure. Make sure I didn't have a tumor. No, so you had so there's a game, and Jake probably knows this one more than anybody. Mike, you probably do too. Dead by Daylight is another one it's not a true
I got an Xbox.
it's not a true franchise game like Halloween or anything, but it has those characters like you can play as Michael Myers, Ghostface, Pinhead. I
know my wallet gets a little bit smaller every time one of those guys.
Because you got to pay for those
all the time.
Yeah, I think Leatherface is in it now. I mean, I think they have a lot of Jason's in it. They have a lot of franchises.
The Purge,
The Ring,
Saw.
The Ring.
Jason's not in it. They don't.
Oh, Hellraiser! It's even got Hellraiser.
Yeah, Pinhead's in it. Yeah.
Not Jason,
now,
though,
let me. All right, I don't even think Ryan's gonna know this one. That's how much I know about games with horror games. There is a game that's out there called Terrordrome. It's a fighting game with nothing but horror movie icons. So it's
only on PC because it's completely unlicensed.
Correct. So you know that much.
No, I played it.
Okay. Fuck you, Ryan. Okay.
Dude,
I try to get one lick on him in just one of these, and I cannot do it.
You couldn't have just lied and let him have it.
I know more about that than I do fucking Dead by Daylight.
I mean, I tried. I can't do it. I can't do it on movies, games. I thought games I'd have the one up, but no, I don't. But yeah. So and then Mortal Kombat did the same thing. They did their franchises. Let's get Jason. Leatherface,
Alien,
Freddy.
Predator.
Yeah.
Alien Predator.
Yep, Predator. So I mean, that's kind of where we're at
Which
with
really,
like the old franchises. In fact, I mean, if you want to go Predator, you can do Concrete Jungle, which was actually pretty good.
oof.
As a Predator
Hunting
game,
Grounds.
but it was still like fucking terrible.
One of these days, I just want to. Sorry, I just because I noticed you like as soon as I said oof, you said it's pretty good. One of these days, Don, I just want to see once where something is brought up and we agree on it.
I know one thing we can agree on, that goddamn squeak toy is annoying all fucking four of us.
Hey, look, my wife bought it, man. What do you want me to do?
So hey, we agree on something. No, I mean it's Concrete Jungle was not. It was a good Predator game. It was a horrible game in general. I mean, it was. It was.
No,
At
that's
the
fair
time-
because really it was slim picking at the time. Yeah, and it
Yeah.
and it you know if you took the time to actually get through it, you did get you got your AVP action. So
Yeah. So I mean, it's not a good game it's in any way, shape, or form. But as far like you said, slim pickings with Predator action.
no,
So,
I can
mean,
appreciate that. Yeah, like it tried.
Yeah, it definitely
did.
did. But yeah, other than that, they didn't really have a lot of the old franchises that
There was a
really
Saw
bothered
game.
me. They did have a Saw
Ooh,
game.
You know what?
They
though?
actually had
You know
two
what?
of them.
You know what?
Did-
Who might have bitched? I liked Aliens, fucking Colonial Marines. You know what? Yeah, Concrete Jungle, good stuff.
The only Predator
I
game
feel like
played
that.
was Hunting
How
Grounds.
fucking forced was that? That
No,
was
Yeah,
that was
I didn't
absolutely-
believe it either.
I didn't believe any of that. That was as forced as fucking anything. All right, you know what? Fucking
7 out of
was
10.
great.
7 out of 10. Very
But you
impressive
can't
cinematics.
see that's that's a fucking cop out. That's like
Yeah.
basic like. Well, that's not good, not bad. Like I mean,
I like what I like.
no one has ever said anything other than we love what you love when we watch it. Like I
Mhm.
watched the movie next week. We're going to be sitting in on Superstition. Not a bad movie at all. Not a good movie at all, but not a bad movie at all.
I have a few things I want to say about that movie because
Well, motherfucker, you're coming on the show, so you write it down. You do what you got to do. You're going to be on the show. So, moving on. Sorry, I didn't mean to say that, but yeah, one more. I'll say Saul did have not one but two games, which kind of shocked me. Go ahead, Clint. What you got? Because I know we've mentioned some of yours, so I'm definitely interested in what else you got.
Oh, one of the things that I was reminded of earlier when I was talking this over with my wife was a couple of games that we both played related to a popular film series, Evil Dead. So there was a couple of Evil Dead games that we had, and we played. One of them was Fistful of Boomstick,
Fistful of
Which
Boomstick.
is really good.
Yeah,
good
actually.
one. That's
which
fun.
is a really cool game.
Yeah, arcadey
And
action.
I had a heck of a lot of fun playing another one that was called Regeneration.
That's the one with that little imp dude.
Right, with
Yeah.
the little
Deadite.
person in the game who was full of comic relief.
Yes.
That was really cool. I mean, and they did they did so much comedy throughout that game, like including how you would pass, through like a worm creature to get from one section of the game to another, and you basically like the worm creature like shits you out into the next section of the game you were going into, and they'd have some crazy thing to say about it. So that was a heck of a lot of fun. It was
What
really
about when
cool
you had
play
to
that
kick
game.
him?
Was
Yes, you did have to
There
kick
was a
him.
part where
that?
like
Oh yeah.
and you had to kick him at the guy.
Yeah, if
That
there was a
was-
section of the game you couldn't
That was
get
a
past.
really good fucking.
Also, you could send him like tunneling through something that was too
Yep.
small for you to get through.
Yep.
Or you could kick him, across like a span of some sort, to go perform an action so that you could get to the next part of the game. It was really cool that it was like a tag team thing. And they always played that really stupid music. It almost sounded like something you would have heard at like the circus or something, where whenever you were playing as
Right.
the
Right.
the little person.
Didn't Bruce Campbell, wasn't he in all of the ones that they did too?
He did the voice acting in it. Yeah.
I thought so.
All the ones I
Don't
played.
forget the
actually-
Dreamcast
I was
one,
gonna
man.
say Hail to the king.
Hail to the
That's the
king.
most frustrating survival horror game I've ever played in my life.
I didn't play that one.
I wanted to love it so much, but holy Christ, was it hard.
It's fucking nuts.
I got about a third of the way through it. I tried and I tried and I tried. I could not beat it. Like
Are you happy now? We agree on something.
Hey,
The game fucking sucks. It's fucking hard.
So happy. I
God
feel
damn
all
it.
tingly.
Oh boy, I'm not saying it with your son in the room. I'm not going to make anything awkward. But we knew where I was going. Yes, Clint, fantastic. Evil Dead, 100%. Yep, and 2 out of 3 ain't bad for the games that got released, and you should be looking forward to the new one coming out.
Yeah, when's that
I'm
due?
glad you brought that. I was going to say because that's like a Dead by Daylight, like a 4v1.
Yep, I think it's a little bit later on this year. I think it's when it's coming out. You definitely check it out because they're going to have like single player stuff.
I think it's already out for pre-sale.
Oh, is it really?
I could be wrong. I think because one of my friends was mentioning it.
Nice.
Wow.
I heard it was.
Well, I might have to
It's
look for
got
it.
all the, not just Bruce Campbell, but it's got the voice it's got voice acting from the actors from the show too. Ash versus
Dana
Evil Dead.
DiLorenzo and
Oh, cool.
I see. That's bad.
Christ, that show was good.
Yes, it was. All right, Ryan.
Good. Just before we get on to my pick, I do want to interrupt.
Interrupt. I know, right?
Rocking.
She's rocking the shit out of it, man.
She got some pipes.
Oh, I didn't mean to mute that for you if you were enjoying it. You know?
Goddamn
this is probably the
toy.
greatest IPA I've ever had in my life. It's called Robo Hop.
What the fuck? Oh,
where does that
Double
come
IPA,
from?
and
what?
it's
How much
amazing.
alcohol is in it?
It's a double IPA, so I think it's about 8%.
Oh, it's like 8.
Sorry,
Jake. I don't mean to cuss so much. I'm sure you're used to it with.
Yeah.
All right, good.
8.5. It's good.
Right.
Blanket in a can.
I would just get it because it's called RoboHop. I mean,
Exactly. It's even got a little story about RoboHop. It's quite good.
I'm gonna read
I'm
that.
fuck, really would. I'm drinking Miller High
Canadian
Life
beers,
here.
man. Let me tell you. Yeah.
I'm drinking Miller High Life. I feel like a bitch now.
Okay, so games. I had one. Parasite Eve.
Woohoo! Damn.
Again, PlayStation, Resident Evil 2. I was looking for anything survival horror, and there were 2 games I got for my PlayStation. Sorry, PlayStation 1, not PS2. PlayStation. When I was a youngin', I got Resident Evil 2, and I had Final Fantasy 7.
Well, fuck yeah. Who
Which
didn't
was
have Final Fantasy 7?
Which was a Squaresoft game, and I saw that Squaresoft also released a horror game, Parasite Eve. So I picked it up, and it was an RPG, and I was like, okay, whatever. Like, great, more friggin' number crunching. And I threw it aside. Years later, pick it up again, and I lost so many hours on that game. The horror, and it turns out there's a movie too.
Yeah,
Like there's a whole franchise in Japan about this.
There's a movie. There's actually 2 sequels. Parasite Eve 2,
Parasite
and then there
Eve
was
2
one.
and for the
PSP.
not PSP. PS
No, it was
Vita.
PSP. No, it was Vita.
It was Vita. It was Vita.
Day 1 or something. It was
Something like that. Yeah, I never played Day 1. I have played Parasite Eve 1 and 2. 2 got into the whole same thing with Dino Crisis 2. Like got a little bit more into the less survival horror.
I
more
fucking love 2 though.
action-y.
2 was still good.
2 was fun. 2's a good time.
Yeah, definitely.
Damn, again,
I-
keep the tank of a PS3 just for that. But yeah, Parasite Eve, man, I lost so many hours. I beat it, and then I found out later on that if you do the Chrysler building.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, I went through every level of that Chrysler building to get the alternate ending.
It's cool because I love at the end how like they obviously didn't get creative with the names of weapons. It was best gun, best armor.
Yep.
It's like, well,
Yep.
okay. Well, I guess
Gun,
that's the
gun,
fucking
double
best.
gun.
Yeah. I'm like, well, then I guess that's the best. Has to be. Damn, yes. Parasite Eve. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a couple more beers. That's a good pause point. So I will be right back.
Good pause. I'll chat with Mike. Hey, Mike.
What's going on? I enjoyed your rant about. It was funny when you posted that about Friday the 13th. Jason Takes Manhattan, because I had just watched it.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. You just watched it. Let me tell you, Jason Takes Manhattan. Though I freaking it gets a lot of hate, man.
I broke something.
I once you get into the later Friday sequels, as bad as they are, I know I'm gonna have a good time.
I hated number 8.
Yeah, you hate everything.
That was terrible.
You know,
Like I even like Goes to Hell.
people hate them,
I've never seen
but
that.
you got like for me, Friday the 13th Part 6, Jason Lives I was in high school. That's when I really just started getting into them. I was going to the movies by myself with my friends. So like, it's more the memories like that. That's like was more my time. So I enjoyed
Jason,
it. I like the other ones. But I think 6 through I think the later ones are just more fun.
Well, that's just it, right? Like, what are you gonna do? You're gonna do summer camp again? You're gonna try to mix things up a bit, like.
Yeah. It was.
You want to watch Jason? You want to watch Jason Kills Counselors? You got plenty of movies to do that. Let's mix things up. But yeah, no, actually, Jason 6. That was my introduction to the franchise.
Yeah, mine too.
And it's my favorite to this day. Like it's fantastic.
I love 6 and 7 are like a toss-up between my favorites. Those, like I said,
that was it. I had a weekend at my cousin's house. I was never allowed to watch horror movies. I went to my cousin's house. All of a sudden, I'm watching Friday the 13th Part 6, Friday the 13th Part 7, Splatter University, Superstition, and friggin' Halloween 1 and 2. Like, I came back to my mom's house as a traumatized child, but I was a horror fan for life after that.
Yeah, me too. That's it. I didn't become a horror fan until like later in life. Because I'll be honest, I was scared shitless when I was a kid. I was horrible with horror movies, and so I didn't appreciate them until later in life.
That was it. I was a little kid. I watched friggin' Boogity Man, and I was like, okay, that's enough. We're good.
I hated Insidious. That movie, I was under the blanket.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes into Insidious, and we were done.
That was at the scene with the window. I hated that.
That was me trying to do horror to my kids. It mixed results. He's okay, but my daughter,
I'm more into.
She's made of steel. I swear I could show her anything. She's asking me right now. She's 10 years old, by the way. She's asking me right now. She's like, when can I watch like The Hills Have Eyes? I'm like, you can watch The Hills Have Eyes when you are a full-grown adult, and I am nowhere near that movie.
That's like my daughter. She's 19 now, but since she's a little kid, she loves. My wife used to get. I'm not with my wife anymore, but we used to get calls from because she'd have friends over as a little kid, 7, 8 years old, and she'd be putting horror movies on in her room.
Yeah.
And these kids have been going and scared shitless. And she was like,
Well, we
my
warned
at your house, and I had to tell her, I was like, Lex, not everybody likes those movies.
Yeah.
But why? They're fun, you know?
Yeah. We warn my daughter when she goes to sleepovers and stuff. We warn her beforehand. We're like, okay, we know you watch these things with us, but read the room before you show your friends some of the stuff.
Oh, man.
But
yeah, Jason Takes Manhattan was a lot of fun. But that was the one.
Jason Takes Manhattan, right up there. Yeah,
I've lived in Brooklyn my whole life, and I'm the first to say that New York's a toilet. But that movie,
I wouldn't have known from your accent.
It was just like there's toxic waste, drums of toxic waste on every corner, and it was like, I was like, come on. I mean, even New York's not that bad. It's like.
That's right. I remember that now. Yeah, I said
like,
degenerates and toxic waste.
It was more like Tromaville.
Yeah, no shit. God, fucking guy gets a fucking goddamn syringe stuck through his back and through his chest. Like, damn. Okay.
100% medically accurate.
100%.
I believe it. Yeah.
Absolutely. Man, all right. So we left off Ryan, Parasite Eve. Phenomenal. Mike, what you got?
The Evil Within.
Very, very, very
I
good.
played the first one
series.
on the PS3, and then they came out
God
part
damn
2
it,
on
Mike.
PS4. That was actually
Ryan
He's
said,
talking
fun.
about the
damn,
Evil
Mike.
Within.
Both would actually
I
pretty fun.
still.
Evil Within is phenomenal, man. That's
Oh,
and it's done by Shinji Mikami, who does
Resident
Resident
Evil.
Evil 4.
He also did Resident Evil 1.
He did, 100%. I'm down with.
No.
Cool with that. Great game. Holy shit!
Mike,
What a
Mike, The Evil Within. I have played through that game. That is one of the few modern games I have played through multiple times. Same with the sequel.
a great
I
game.
enjoyed it.
Character-
I actually like the second one better, but
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the second one. Yeah,
but I enjoy that game.
the open world
Fun-
concept.
Dude, the first 5 minutes of the first one are fucking terrifying when you have to creep through and not be seen by, I guess he's a butcher in there or something like that.
Yeah,
And it's
Yeah.
like those types of games are the ones that kind of get you, because it's like all you have to do is slip up one time, and the next franchise I mentioned, we'll get into that. But keep going, Mike. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Keep on talking, because Evil Within is phenomenal.
and what was cool about that game is, if you want to, the second one at least, you could go to the, like when you transport through the mirror and go back to like the save area, you could go to the shooting range.
Yep.
And practice your shooting, and also get some whatever extra points, and that was a cool game. It got hard at the end when
Yes.
with the boss.
Yes.
I was just gonna say I like that because you can practice your shooting all you want. There should be a little pop up though that comes up like, yeah, that's great, you're good at shooting, but you're still fucked.
Yeah,
Oh yeah. It's like the boss is still gonna fuck your day up.
yeah.
Oh man, I really hope. I mean, I didn't get to play all the way through the second one, but I hope they can make a third one.
Well, what is that? What is it called? It's a PS5 exclusive. Ghosts of
Tsushima.
that started. My understanding, because again, it is the same director. I think it started its life as a sequel to The Evil Within.
We thinking the same game? Ghost of Tsushima, the samurai game?
No. Shoot, what is it called?
Is that Tokyo Ghostwire?
Oh yeah. That's it. Tokyo Ghostwire.
Yeah,
The
I
one
wanna
that's
play
coming
that
out
game.
in a couple months.
It's already out. Came out Friday.
Well, I don't have a PS5, so I don't understand when things come out.
Well, I'll hook my shit up here and I'll fucking screen share and y'all can watch me play it. No, I think that was
Wait,
it.
you have a PS5?
Yeah, I have PS5 and Xbox Series X and the Switch.
Well, I got the Series X. I don't got no PS5. Man, I'm a little jelly.
I'll get the
happens
5
when
when the 6 comes out.
That's what happens when you worked at GameStop for 12 years.
That's the way I do it too.
Take it.
I tried to get a job at GameStop, and apparently I wasn't qualified.
Well,
No, okay,
Well.
no one is qualified to work at GameStop because they are shit.
You probably wanted too much money.
Sorry, they're not GameStop in Canada, though. They're called EB Games.
Oh, are they still
Oh,
EB
man.
Games?
Electronics Boutique.
Boutique.
Mm.
Yes, remember
We're
that.
fancy here.
We had
got
fucking
our
Software
skins.
Etc. on one end,
they're disgusting.
EB on the other end. I'm like, so we have, and then when GameStop bought EB Games, it's like, so you're going to compete against each other in the same fucking mall? Kudos to you, dumb fucks.
Oh man, it's like my company, man. Like we're competing with each other all the time, but we're all owned by the same freaking umbrella company. So who gives a shit?
So
Mhm,
weird.
mhm.
So fucking
I don't
weird.
understand rich people.
I don't either, and I don't want to be rich, honestly, because I don't want to fuck anything up.
They all-
GameStop, where you buy
I
a
talk to them all the
$50
time. They
game
seem
and then you
very
bring it
unhappy.
back the next day after you finish it, and it's like they want to give you $3 for it.
$3. Jesus Christ! Lucky if you get fucking $1.
It's like
You
they're
take
like,
your whole
"Oh,
fucking
dude, I
collection in there and be like, well, we'll give you a piece of lint and a quarter.
I forgot what I
It's like when you drive the car off the lot. Like
I went,
it's
I went back to
useless.
the same kid, and I was like, I was just here like 2 days ago. I was like,
Yeah, it's like, God damn it.
how much could this have depreciated? I was like,
It's like the fucking disc is in perfect shape.
oh,
It's like, didn't matter. All right. So next horror game is that fucking squeaker That is terrifying.
Okay, look, Clint's daughter has been singing us a ballad for the last 20
Yeah,
minutes.
she has.
But
I've been
my
recording that.
speaker, that's
I've
the
been
problem.
recording that on
let
the
the
road on my
speaker in?
roadcaster too. So that's going to be like our theme song at one point.
Should
Um,
we let the speaker
Clint's
in?
daughter sounds phenomenal, and my squeaker toy is very relaxing. Okay,
you know what?
They're in.
I'm not.
I think we need to do a mashup of the two.
Oh,
yeah.
Where, yeah,
do it. Figure that shit out. Y'all send me the files. I'll mix them together. So I hope that maybe, let's see, Clint, maybe Ryan, you probably have The Last of Us. Probably there's a lot. So there's a lot of games that are like, I call them generational games that they only come along once every so often that kind of define a generation of like game, like just games in general. Because I've been playing games for how old am I? 39, 36 years. So I mean, there's games that come out that are they're just a step above anything else. The Red Dead Redemption is definitely one that always comes to mind. There will never be another Red Dead Redemption, no matter what. Even the sequel couldn't live up to the first one, and the sequel's a fucking phenomenal game. But
Never played the sequel.
the first Red Dead Redemption, to me, that's a generational game. You're never going to get another one. And honestly, The Last of Us is same thing. Probably the best PS4 game in that library, hands down. And PS4's got a shit ton of amazing games. I mean, God of War, Ghost of Tsushima. There's a lot of games for PS4, but The Last of Us, it stands above them. And this is made by the same people who did Uncharted, which Uncharted was a great franchise in itself. But the Last of Us, like how we were just talking about, in horror games, how you can't make a mistake, or you're dead. Well, that game took it to the extreme.
Yeah.
They had enemies in there called clickers.
The clickers.
Yeah.
Basically, Clinton, in case you haven't played it, a virus takes over the host. In fact, it's a fungus. It's a real fungus. It just doesn't affect people. It affects ants and insects. That's what it really goes after. But in this one, it kind of shows. Yeah. These guys. See, Jake knows what I'm talking about.
He played these a lot more than I did.
Yeah. So I mean, it like affects like insects in real life, but it affects humans in this, and it's terrifying. Like it's terrifying. Like like you can't make any noise around these things, otherwise you're done.
Just with the stealth gameplay in it, it's just they topped it off.
Yeah, the stealth aspect of it, and I've played a lot, and that's how I play my games. If I can play it stealth, I don't give a shit if it's like Far Cry. Like I go stealth. I'll go into fucking bushes like Rambo, get my bow out, and fuck your day up. This game, you can't. It's all or nothing. Like when you go up against one of these things, it's a headshot or no shot, because if you miss, they're coming after you. And there's not really like it's. So of course, like every other thing, you're low on ammo. Whatever. But it wasn't unfair. It wasn't one of those things that it was an unfair game. Like, but it's fucking terrifying. Like it's if you have a PS4 and you haven't played it, fucking buy it. They have a remastered version of it for PS4. It originally came out on PS3. No, it did come out on PS3. It was a PS4.
No, it was PS3. That's my bro and I played it.
Okay, just making sure. Yeah, PS3 originally, and then it came out with a remastered version for PS4. I don't know if they came out for PS5 yet. If they decide to, I'll probably buy it for that.
I mean, it probably will.
Yeah. Well worth every penny. The Last of Us 2, now that's a different story. Man, a lot of people did not like that game. And I really don't know why.
I own it, but I haven't played it.
They changed a lot to it. It was just one of those things, like just people, like we were talking, like anticipation. Like you have those games that just you think are going to be good, and then they're not. In fact, Dying Light was one of them. Dying Light 2 came out, and it was like a good game, but it was like, is it as good as the original? But you can't. That's where people really make mistakes with these things. Is everybody always has to compare it to the original? Like, just let it be a sequel. Let it be. Is it as good as the first one? Probably not. But is it
still a good
is
game?
It horrible compared to it? Probably not either. Because it's still going to take the same things.
Not everything can be a Resident Evil 2 or a Silent Hill 2. Like, if it's a good game, then great. Fantastic. Continue the franchise. Like,
and the thing is, they hype it up so damn much. It's, Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2. It's like for months before, and they hype it and keep pumping it up. And then, like you said, it's not a bad game, but it's not what they hyped it up to be.
This is why the video game fans are toxic as fuck.
Yeah,
like horror fans for
horror fans are kind of in the same mindset as video game fans. And I kind of hate it because and I always tell you guys, horror movies start off in the negatives. Same thing with games in general. I mean, honestly, like you said, you can't have a Resident Evil 2, you can't have a Silent Hill 2 all the fucking time. And you can't have a Ocarina of Time, you can't have a fucking, a masterpiece every time. But is it a bad game? Probably fucking not. That's what irritates the shit out of me. And again, there were people that would come into GameStop and they would ask for certain games. And, if I knew that they were bad, honestly, I would tell them. I'd be like, I would wait for a used copy. You got 7 days to bring it back. If you don't like it, you get your full fucking money back. If you buy it right now and you buy it brand new and you come to trade it in, you're going to get $20 fucking for a game you just spent.
I'm going to give you 50 cents for it.
Yeah. So I'm like, and my boss hated that, but the customers loved it because I'm like, why am I going to have you guys spend that money on a shitty fucking game that you're probably going to come back, try to return? Can't return a brand new game once it's open. And you trade it in, you're going to get $20 for it. You just spent 50. I'm not going to let you fucking buy it. Sorry.
And if they spend half the money on a used game, that leaves them with more money to buy something else.
Well, not just that, but that's how GameStop made their money, was used games. So when you spend $54.99, I get $54.99. When you spend $59.99, I get $5. Go ahead, Ryan.
That actually dates how long ago you worked for GameStop when you said a new game was only $54.99.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, no fucking shit. $69.99. That's fucking steep for some of these games.
$69.99. Is that all it is in the States? Dude, we're paying $84.99 right now.
God damn.
That's Canadian money. Where our money is, our colorful money ain't as valuable as your damn green money.
I want Monopoly money. I want to. Oh man,
that's what our money is. It's all.
I would just go to Canada
money.
just to see that shit and be like, man, look at this cool shit.
It's made of plastic and it's a pain in the ass.
It's like a fucking rainbow in my goddamn wallet. That's awesome. All right.
Can we just appreciate the fact that Clint is just blowing bubbles?
I am. That's why I'm not talking a lot, because you're blowing fucking bubbles, man. I'm not.
Well, my child came in and she handed me the bubbles, so you know what I mean?
What are you going to do?
I'm not doing it because I just love blowing bubbles, you know what I mean?
I mean, what are you going to do? I mean, you have no chance.
No there isn't much I can do about it at the moment.
I'm so glad my kids are old enough now to just sit back here.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's why it's kind of good being slacking on the games, and I'm so far behind, because now something new comes out. By the time I finish playing what I got that I have to play, that'll drop down and I could buy it cheaper.
That's true. That's what a lot of people do.
Well, I just got into the Mass Effect Legacy Collection, and it's free for me because, with the kids and everything, I already got friggin' whatever it is, Xbox, Game Pass, Ultimate, whatever. So by the time I actually had time to play this, hey, it's free because I waited like a year and a half.
Right. Well, you know what's great about Game Pass is that even some of these new games are coming on Game Pass day one. Dying Light 2 was one of them.
Well, no, it was not.
Oh, I'm
No,
sorry.
I had to buy
I'm
that.
sorry. I was thinking of shit. What was I thinking of?
That was like $120 because we
Oh,
got
that
him
was the collect
whatever
deluxe
edition.
edition. Yeah. Shit, what game was it? Anyway,
Sorry, they're
I'll
good
get it later.
games.
Who
Halo.
the fuck went? Who went? Was it?
You
Oh, I
just
went.
did,
I just
didn't
did.
you? You rined off a bunch. It's Clint's turn.
No, we got past that. Nah, Clint, go ahead. I don't fucking know. I don't care. Do you think?
So I kind of enjoyed House of the Dead.
Yeah.
Yeah, even though it was a first-person shooter, basically, and
rail shooter.
It was rail shooter. Yeah, get that shit
On
straight,
rail
Clint.
shooter.
Come on, Clint, get that fucking shit right. No,
all
you're
right,
good.
you're right.
It's a lot. It technically is first person. You're just on rails. It's what's you know. You don't get like when you're in the arcade and it moves it for you and then you shoot.
Right.
That's
right.
rail shooter. So
Gotcha.
technically first person / rail shooter. I'm just fucking with you. Go.
No, that's fine. No, that's one of those games that was so popular. Eventually, it did get a movie. So,
Ryan, if you tell me you like that
own.
movie, I'm gonna bitch smack you because that movie sucks.
No.
I enjoy watching it.
So don't
I will admit it is a terrible fucking movie,
Okay.
but I do have a very good time when I watch.
So dumpster
Now,
fire.
all right. So
Oh,
see, now
complete
that's
dumpster fire.
see, now, I don't know. Oh fuck! See, I can't even argue with him there. 'Cause
I
he
like
enjoys
bad
watching
stuff, Don. I like bad movies.
it. I do too. I
We
watched
know
five.
this.
Watch 5G Zombies. You haven't even watched that yet.
yeah,
I
I just
have.
checked that out today.
You have?
5G Zombies?
Yeah.
Dude, I watched it right after I watched Corona Zombies.
Corona zombies.
I'm gonna go ahead and mute him for at least 10 minutes.
Uh-huh.
Holy shit!
Wouldn't be
All
a
right.
friggin' night if
Holy
Don didn't mute me for at least 10 minutes.
I haven't muted you at all, honestly. I'm just like, I just say that. I'm like, should I? Should I? No. Can't do it. Anyway,
Seriously, though, check out Corona Zombies.
I'm
Is that one all right?
not gonna do that.
It's 80% a redub of the movie Hell of the Living Dead. They literally
Yes,
took the
I'm
movie Hell of the
fucking
Living Dead
in.
and
Oh,
redubbed
I'm
it.
in. Oh, I'm in. Well, that's one of my
And
favorite.
actually, here you go,
movies.
Don. In honor of Mo, who is not with us tonight, it is a Charlie Band production.
Shut the fuck up. Is it really?
Yeah, it's serious,
Oh,
man.
I'm
Check
in.
it out. No,
I'm
it's
in.
good stuff. It's fun.
Oh, I'll check it out, Clint. Now you got a hat.
It's
now.
on
the
Tubi.
club.
It's on
Mhm.
Tubi.
I'm in, brother.
It was handed to me.
You look good in pink.
Thanks.
Solid.
All right. Oh fuck. I keep fucking Clint up. God damn it. Sorry.
We were talking about.
I'm gonna mute myself.
House of the Dead.
House
We
of
were
the
talking
Dead.
about House of the Dead.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it's still a good game. Every now and then, I'll go with my brother and sister up to a Dave & Buster's that we got locally, and they have a House of the Dead arcade game there,
Nice, dude.
which I usually play that a little bit each time that I'm up there. So it's still super fun.
It's awesome. It's a great
Yeah.
game.
My daughter had that on Wii.
Yeah.
Yep.
I bought the guns and everything. I bought
Oh yeah.
an
That's
extra
what you
gun.
got to do.
Two of them.
Yeah.
They're remastering it on the Switch here. Comes out in 2 weeks.
So
So that ought to be good. Yeah, man. They came out. Yeah. House of the Dead was revolutionary for its time because it was a rail shooter. Resident Evil is what it was. And it was like,
yeah.
okay, this is cool as shit. And it was hard as fuck too. Like some of the bosses.
Without a doubt.
Oh yeah.
It
Yeah.
was always reload. Like, fuck you, man. Just reload automatically. Why do I got to shoot off the fucking screen and then I'm going to die?
Yeah.
And you could do it 100 times and you still forget.
Still forget.
Like,
So fucking stupid. I'm like, bang, 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 reload. I'm like,
Yep.
oh, man. Clint, did you ever play Lethal Enforcers?
I don't think so.
That was like a cop game.
It was
Okay.
an arcade game, right?
Yeah, it was an arcade game. They made two of them. One was like it was like a police, like a
Somebody
police
mentioned
shooter.
Lethal Enforcers?
Yeah, Lethal Enforcers. Lethal Enforcers 2 was in the Wild West, which was fucking awesome.
Hmm.
Yes, House of the Dead. House of the Dead. It's fucking awesome.
Actually, once you get into the Wii and stuff, you get into House of the Dead Overkill, which embraced like 1 and 2,
Grindhouse,
and even 3 to a lesser extent. Like they were all cheesy and grindhousey, but they never fully embraced it. Overkill was complete. Like we're gonna do blaxploitation, we're gonna do exploitation, we're gonna do complete grindhouse. Like House of the Dead Overkill is just amazing.
Let's see if Ryan knows this. I bet you don't. Well, I can't say that because he always fucking surprises me. I gotta stop saying that. Did you know that Overkill is in the Guinness Book of World Records for the most F-bombs in a video game?
I did know that.
Well, fuck me, I'm muting myself.
I actually thought you had me for a second because you started with Overkill in Guinness Book, and I'm like, oh, I don't know anything. As soon as you said F-bombs, I'm like, yes, I did know that.
Anyway,
because they basically started off with an F-bomb and they just keep on
right
going.
off the bat. It was right off the bat. But it's
That's
a great
messed
game.
up.
It's a great game.
So someone had to apply for that and actually pay money to get put in the Guinness book.
I'm assuming
Yeah.
so.
Yeah.
Which is
No.
insanity.
I've heard that's part of how it works. There's like kind of like an application process to it, and then you actually have to pay to get listed in the book. So
it's kind of like the Hollywood Walk of Fame where everybody has a star. Like you got to pay to keep that star upkept.
Oh wow.
Upkept.
Upkept? Oh, fuck it.
Yeah,
And you have to pay for the person to come down and verify it whether you get in or not.
Same with like when you look on IMDb and you see some people that don't have pictures on their actor pages, but then you see other people that do. You have to pay IMDb to get your face on their website.
Well, fuck that noise. That's
wow. Well, they got to survive somehow. I mean, it's like there's sponsorship.
People need money. People
yeah,
gotta eat.
yeah.
Have you guys gone on their goddamn site and saw how many people are on there? Them motherfuckers are getting money from sponsors somewhere.
Oh yeah. Well, you got pop-up ads in the thing, so it's
Not to mention IMDb Pro is $20 fucking.
I don't understand the concept of IMDb Pro, and I will never pay for that.
When you turn into a podcaster like us, you'll realize how cool it is because it gives us all their information. I can contact them. Can't get that anywhere else.
Right. Whereas with a Joe Blow like me, I just want to, see the stupid shit.
You just want to see stupid shit.
You want to see the stats, the description, the actors,
entertainment, and bring you guests.
The trivia.
I have to have that.
Yeah.
Anyway, right.
Cool.
So, House of the Dead.
Mm-hmm.
I never even thought of that one. We're getting some fucking good ones. We got some good ones still to come.
I thought of one earlier that
shut up
today
you don't
that
have a chance.
I'll mention.
Yeah, we're gonna come back around to you, motherfucker. You already mentioned it. Okay, all right. Go ahead, Ryan. Do your thing, baby.
Okay. I promised my son that he could at least get one in on this, so he's gonna take the mic on this one.
The Dead Rising franchise.
That's great.
Well, god damn it, took mine. Took one of mine. Man,
that was
only franchise I know that has to have a label on the front that says this is not based on George Romero's Dawn of the Dead. And it's like,
even though
it
obviously is George Romero's Dawn of the Dead.
Yes, even though that is the video game version of Dawn of the Dead. That's a great franchise. The first one really fucked me up because of the way that you had to do everything. You had a time limit for everything that you did, and you had to set.
Yeah.
You basically had to die over and over and over and over again to figure out how to beat the game because you can only do so many things at a time before you ran out of time. And the only way to get the real ending is I think you have to have all survivors. And I think you have to there's a spot that's in a parking garage. I think is when it makes or breaks it. But if I remember, I never even beat the game. I got so nervous that I was going to fuck it up at the end. I just watched the ending on YouTube.
Yeah. Considering the first game though, didn't have much of really fighting. Like you could, but mostly you're just trying to run around and beat the sword. Other like 3 other games, you're just killing nonstop with every.
I think the third one was the introduction.
Yeah, and that was just you in a city. Like there was a timer, but you could just ignore it. You had like 48 hours in actual real time.
3 was cool because of how that was a launch game for the Xbox 360. It was a good game, man. Like they really nailed the open
not
world.
the 360. Not the 360.
There's one.
Was it the one?
It was the one.
Okay, that's right. It was. I'm sorry. My bad.
We're old, Don.
I am. We're old. Whatever. That just means we know more shit. It means I just forget more shit than I learn. Yeah, think about it. That was a launch game, and they did that pretty good. The open world was pretty legit. I liked that game. I liked 4. I liked they brought Frank West. Well, they brought Frank West back. I think it was more based. That was like a Christmas time, so they had like a lot of Christmas weapons in it. But honestly, there wasn't a bad Dead Rising game if you really think about it. All 4 of them were pretty damn good.
Did you see the train wreck of a movie?
Watchtower, and I think there's another one. Yeah, Watchtower was good, and then the other one was a fucking train wreck. You ain't lying.
I haven't seen either one of those.
Endgame, I think, is the name of it. Yeah, it's a fucking disaster.
Have you seen the
Watchtower was
movies?
okay.
What movies?
The Dead Rising movies.
Oh,
Just don't.
Have you seen them?
Just pretend.
He's
He's
looking
gonna
them up
say
right now. Look what you did.
no. Look him up.
I bring my son here for one night, and you friggin' now he's watching Dead
we've
Rising.
corrupted
movies.
him. And we've corrupted him with shitty Dead Rising movies. The one franchise he brings up, we fuck him up with the
They're
shitty
2
movies.
hours long. I'm not watching a crappy 2-hour long Dead Rising film.
Wow.
See, no,
You know what,
he
Ryan?
knows for me.
Ryan,
he knows
leave.
2 hours.
Ryan, just leave and keep your son there. He knows what it's all about. He ain't gonna watch a shitty 2-hour movie. Just leave him there. You will.
Nobody watches a shitty 2-hour movie. 2 hours right there is a warning.
But it's just about swinging chainsaw sticks at zombies, and that's
Pretty-
it for 2 hours.
Clint, look up the runtime for Sharks of the Corn.
What the heck is that?
Let me look that up. Hold on. Let's see.
Jesus Christ. Sharks of the fucking corn.
What the
That
hell?
movie now.
What's that?
I reviewed Sharks of the
What
corn.
is that?
Who did? Who reviewed that?
I did. I did one of my little drunken rants about Sharks of the Corn.
Were you on our show?
No, this was way back in the day.
Is this like
Oh.
Hour 45.
film or
Fuck, it ain't even two.
it's like
That's the
a-
longest hour and 45 goddamn minutes I've ever wasted.
You watched it twice.
Oh, it's going to be
It
3
feels
times.
like
'cause now-
2 hours and 45
now
minutes.
because now we got the fucking director, the writer, and the cast coming on our show for Sharks of the Corn.
No.
Yeah.
I take it back.
I have never been more excited about anything in my life.
Now I got to watch it 3 times.
I've never
Well,
seen
I'll
it.
definitely
I
watch
gotta-
it again.
Yeah,
I want to watch it.
Have you watched it, Ryan?
Yes.
You've watched
You
it?
said yeah.
You
You missed the part where he said he reviewed it.
I didn't
He
miss
wrote
that
a
part.
review.
I'm just making sure. That's what I'm saying. Like he watched it. Like he knows the shitty acting, and we got the cast. Like, fuck. How does that work?
Mhm.
That's
I think
amazing.
we act better on this. We're acting better on this fucking on this meeting than they did in the whole goddamn movie. Best part of the
What are
movie
you
is
talking about?
Any
Clint,
y'all's good
the
at
only-
Photoshop,
Clint's
just add
favorite
some
part is
sharks
the
into
beginning of the
something
movie.
here and we'll be good.
Clint's favorite part is the beginning of the movie when that chick drops her fucking drawers and she runs through the fucking cornfield. That's it.
As you do.
Now
As
I'm
it
interested.
should be.
Yeah.
As it should
Had
be.
a lot of respect for that.
Well, I
Although-
hope so.
You know, I mean, I thought the family playing frisbee, by the cornfield and
Best use of
the
ketchup
and
ever.
the ketchup blood, that was pretty good.
Love it. Best ketchup effects ever.
Yeah.
Ever.
Can I just say, I appreciate how no matter what the fuck we're talking about on any of these, somehow it always gets back to Sharks in the Corn.
It does.
really
It
does.
does.
If
It
you-
left a serious impression on him. It's
I watched that. I
it was a
watched that
traumatic
on my
event.
own. Laura Latour, if you're listening, fuck you because you
God.
said it.
Broke our
I watched
internet.
it, and then
Why Sharks in the Corn?
she never watched it.
Ah,
She put that shit on me and then never watched it. She's like,
Who
"Hey,
never
this is
watched
a real
it?
movie." I'm like, "I'm gonna watch it." And Laura
Sorry, I
Latour,
just came back. Our internet dropped out. Who what? Who never
Laura,
watched it?
Laura Latour, she's the one that said, "Watch this movie," and she put it on Facebook, and I watched it, and then she never fucking watched it ever.
Oh my!
Well, you
I'm
know
like,
what though?
That's a kick in
Don,
the nuts.
can we blame Laura?
No.
Why? Why would anybody watch it?
Is
I don't know. I don't
Ish.
fucking know.
Oh, on that note, shout out to Laura. Happy 50th. We love you.
Oh my
Yeah.
God, are you serious?
yeah, happy 50th. Yeah, it's her
Today.
birthday. And you just
What? I just
you,
completely
you
shit
just
all
said
over her.
fuck you to her on her
Fuck
birthday.
you, Laura.
Yeah.
Happy birthday.
What
I
a
still
dick.
love you. She loves me. She
She
loves me.
knows.
She knows.
the Sharks in the Corn?
She was the
It's
first
like-
fucking one that I went back to and was like, this movie is dog shit.
I don't remember why
I
I
had
watched
fun.
it. I want to feel like it was a double feature on a Screamin' Chat night or something.
It was.
Yeah, it
We
was.
watched something
Yeah.
else, and
Yeah.
then Dawn was,
and that's
then
why you
a
saw
few
it
of us
twice
were-
because you were there.
A few of us were still feeling frisky, and Dawn was like, "Well, what about this?" And we're like, "Sure, let's do it." And that was the
Fuck.
night I reviewed it. It was like 2:00 in the fucking morning. I had like 8 IPAs into me, and I was like, "Oh, well, I feel I need to say something about this on Facebook."
Well, fuck me running. I can tell you this right now. There is a movie that's ranked lower than that.
Yeah.
Apparently, Apex Predator
Is
is got a 1.4.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say it was the one I just picked for your neck.
What's-
For the episode you got with me on it.
Oh no! That's a good movie. I didn't mind that movie at all. That was not a bad movie. I did not mind paying to watch that. That was a good movie. Oh shit, they're tied. Apex Predators and Sharks of the Corn are tied at 1.6 on IMDb. Fuck.
Oh, we got 4 guys here right now. Let's start.
We gotta go in there and
dropping
review
our,
it. Drop our opinions.
10 stars. Sharks of the Corn. Had sharks, had corn. 10 stars.
It stars. Did not have sharks. It
It
had
had a
more.
shark.
It had more fucking corn than sharks.
It
Still
because there's a shark jumping out of a helicopter. And
fine. Had
Yeah,
corn,
that was the
not as
highlight
many
of that
sharks.
fucking movie.
8
that was
stars.
pretty great. That
Highlight
was
of
epic.
the movie, without a doubt. Man.
What?
All right, there, Mike Matsy, do your thing, baby. What you got? What's your next one? Hit me with some obscurity.
Well, this ain't obscure, but does Fallout count?
I will. All right, are you doing 1 and 2, or are you starting at 3?
Probably 3.
All
I
right,
mean, you
then
got
yes, that does
zombies,
count.
you got zombie-like things, you got
Ghouls, yes, that does count.
ghouls.
1000%.
Exactly.
Man, honestly, there's not much more of a dismal game
Oh, yeah.
than Fallout.
I didn't like the new one, Fallout 78.
Fuck that game. That game sucks. Well, I guess I got to ask why you all are laughing, or do we have to wait till we go back around?
Okay. Mike, you just pissed off like 90% of the internet.
Because you
That's
completely
what I'm
I-
good at.
he was like 1 and 2.
Sorry, Don. Yeah, the whole laughing thing. I just was like, those fucking guys that just skipped over me. But Jake just reminded me, he's like, Dad, it's because I went for you. I
Oh.
was like, oh shit.
Yeah. Ryan, shut the fuck up. You gave up your turn. Thank you, Jay. Yeah. Oh man. What a franchise that turned into. And the bad thing, I never even played 1, 2, or Brotherhood of Steel. I started at 3.
Me too.
And man,
Brotherhood of Steel.
And
yeah,
I
they're
love
just-
3.
it's like a fucking
then-
PlayStation game, I think.
I bought
It's terrible.
78, and I played it for a while, and I
That
didn't
game
like it.
fucking sucks. 76 is fucking horrible. I don't even know how they
76,
got.
Wait. What one is that? Is that the
That's the one that's in West Virginia.
Mountain Mama?
What?
Huh?
Huh?
Fallout 76.
I say Jake is your Google pal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry, I was getting 76 mixed up with New Vegas.
Oh, New Vegas is a fucking. You know, I was hoping that they'd come out with like a remastered version of it because that's a rough. It's a rough. The problem is that Obsidian took over for that one. You had Bethesda, but Obsidian was the one that developed it. Bethesda just published it. But a lot of people love that game. But me, man, Fallout 3 is fucking. That is the best. I liked 4. I never beat 4, but I liked 4. But 3 to me was the best game out of them all. Clint, did you play Fallout?
No,
What the fuck is wrong with you?
I don't know.
I don't either.
I never had it, and I didn't make time for it.
Hey, you have to.
Oh, okay.
That's another generational game. I'd say Fallout 3 is definitely a generational game. Yeah. Very hard to replicate that. You can come out with sequels. You can come out with, offshoots, spin-offs and stuff like that. But Fallout 3 that's where it was. I put so many fucking hours into that game. You get a chance, check it out, dude, because it's well worth it. And yeah, it definitely falls under survival horror. Again, and you like it too, Clint, because of the whole bleakness of it. Like it's just desolate. It's like you're the only one. Like you, of course, you find like your your NPCs and stuff like that. But and you can take like companions with you, but it's not like you never have like a squad or anything with you. It's normally just you and maybe like one other person as a companion. It's fucking terrifying because you got there's these they're notoriously like the most scariest enemy in the game, which is called a death claw. And they were pretty fucking terrifying. Honestly, I'll just tell you, if you get a chance, check it out. But yeah, Mike, that definitely falls out in fucking survival horror. It is fucking that is the quintessential survival game. Don't get near that pool of water because it's probably radioactive.
Yeah, if you didn't worry about what's around you, it's got to kill you. But then you're walking around and you hear the rads going up.
Yep. You hear that fucking? Yep, exactly. It's like, son of a bitch. Guess I can't get near that goddamn puddle of water. Oh man, back to me. No, I'm running out of stuff. Not really. Oh, I'm not. Nobody's gonna. Ryan might. See, I can't fucking say that. I can't even be like, well, nobody's heard of it, because then Ryan's gonna be like, well, I've heard of it.
He'll be like, I played it.
Well, I could go one of two ways.
8 times.
I could go mainstream or I could go obscure. I'll go obscure and go with do I want to? I'm debating. I'll go BioShock. I'll be safe. I'll be safe.
Let's just say that's mainstream as fuck.
That's mainstream as shit. Yeah, I'm just gonna play it safe on this one.
Creepy.
It's good.
Or okay, you know what? Nobody's gonna say that. Nightmare Creatures.
Son of a bitch.
Figured that.
Nightmare Creatures 2 on the Dreamcast, motherfucker.
Yeah. That's the one.
It is good. Not a lot of people
Rob
know about
Zombie
it.
soundtrack.
Yeah. I really wish a lot more people would have played it because it was a good fucking game. It was
Great.
I love
Creatures
that game,
N64. Oof.
I ended up getting a bum copy of it, and I never actually got to finish that game because it had a pretty serious glitch in it, and and it was one of those things where I couldn't, for whatever reason, I couldn't take the game back. So I don't, to this day, don't know how that game ended.
Nightmare Creatures
2. Yeah.
2.
It was
2 I played through to the end. Nightmare Creatures 1 could never beat it.
Oh. Okay.
It was such a different type of game, man. Like, just had a different feeling to it, and it was, and it was
Like-
a Konami game. It was the same people that did fucking the Silent Hill. So it was like, wow,
Was it
Konami knows.
Konami?
Yeah,
didn't know
Konami knows
that.
how to do their fucking horror games. Between
Yeah.
Silent Hill, Nightmare Creatures. I mean,
Yeah. It was a cool game. You played like a character. It was almost like a reanimated corpse.
yeah,
And your weapon was an axe.
X.
And
This was 2. You're
yeah.
talking about 2, right?
Yeah.
I think two was better than the first one.
Oh yeah, by far.
Yeah, I think I like 2. Yeah, 'cause you were like a mental patient or something, weren't you? You had an axe, I think is what
something
it was.
like that. Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Really wish they'd fucking Actually, you know what they did? There was talks of them remaking or at least remastering them.
Mhm.
Do you guys Ryan? You don't have a Switch, do you?
The Switch, yeah.
Man, there's a lot of shit that they're remastering for the Switch. Like I was telling them, House of the Dead comes out in 2 weeks. That's remastered on the Switch.
I just played Doom 64 a few days ago. Like
Doom
I
64,
love the Switch.
fucking great. Yeah, Switch is, man, I love the fucking Switch. There was rumors that they were going to redo, or like I said, at least remaster Nightmare Creatures, which I'm fucking all for, because
Oh, I'm down for that.
again, I think a lot of these games need to be revisited. Damn, I figured you played that. That's not that obscure. I'm trying to figure out.
No, it is pretty obscure. Like I said, Nightmare Creatures. I've played Nightmare Creatures. I never beat it. It was a rental on the N64 when I was younger. Nightmare Creatures 2, I owned a Dreamcast. And of all the 12 games that came out for that, like Nightmare
like
Creatures
12
2, like I bought a Dreamcast when it was already like we're done. Like Sega is no longer making consoles.
Yeah.
So I picked up Nightmare Creatures 2 for all of like $8.
Wow.
I played through it. I loved it. Again, Rob Zombie soundtrack. I was like 15 at the time, man. Like Rob Zombie was
shit.
edgy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. See, every time every time I get Ryan, which I never do, he brings up, he's like, I played that, and he gives me the finger, and I think I just respect him like a little more every time we we do it. So I can't get too mad. So, yeah, do your thing, Clint. Let's see what you got.
Oh, yeah, I'll give you one more.
One more. The fuck you mean one more?
I'm running out of stuff to talk about. I mean, I got some bullshit I can bring up, but I mean,
All right. Well,
how about Left 4 Dead?
oh, there you go.
Bring that one up.
Yeah,
Left 4 Dead.
Left 4 Dead,
yeah,
Left 4
Yep.
Dead 2, and Back 4
and
Blood.
yeah. I have the first and second one. Those are the ones I've played. Yeah,
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Probably probably the best zombie multiplayer game that ever hit the market.
yeah,
Without a doubt.
That was my reason for buying a 360.
yeah.
It was Left 4 Dead.
Yep,
Mhm. That's
definitely.
what we played on.
It's great. And Back 4 Blood, if you haven't played the sequel, check that out too, because it's not bad either.
I didn't like it.
It's not bad. It's not great. Like the first, Left 4 Dead 2 is the best one out of the entire. I think out of the entire franchise.
Just in general, though, Back 4 Blood, just the waves on the different, the waves keep kicking in.
Yeah.
But Left 4 Dead 2, if you just can't find your main task, then the waves will kick in. But until you find your main task, they will stop.
That's true. That's true. I never even thought about it until you said it. Like, that is very fucking true. Yeah. Back 4 Blood is aggravating on that fact.
Unforgiving. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. It is definitely pretty bad. I never got into it because I'm a pussy and I don't play online because I don't have a lot of friends like Clint. But I never. I stayed the only game I really ever got into online was Doom 3, and I have no fucking idea why.
Wait, Doom
3.
3.
Yeah.
I'm actually just starting to play that right now.
I wasn't even aware there was an online portion
Yeah.
of Doom 3.
Yeah. Yeah. That was pretty much it. That was all I played online and it was fucking terrible. Like I played with like 12-year-old kids that get their, crust cut off of their sandwiches and stuff like that. And I was pretty much the best player on there. I'm like, yeah, well, this isn't gonna last too long.
Keep talking with them about this for a couple more minutes.
Left 4 Dead. Clint, you drop it. Did you play Left 4 Dead, Clint?
Yeah, but I didn't really do the online game part of it. My wife and I like to play, just the different modes where you don't have to do that, like your multiplayer stuff, where you can just kind of like tag team stuff. And those were always really cool. I mean, it was like I always liked how each level started up like a movie poster. You know what I mean?
Right.
And it always had really good voice acting and crazy stuff in it. And it got to the point where it's like you're purposely doing stuff in the game to make it more difficult. So like every time you'd hear one of those witches crying in a room.
Fuck that! Oh my god! Oh my god!
I'd go find it and shoot it. And
oh, way to go! You got that achievement real quick, then, didn't you? Or did you die almost every time?
Well, I mean, you did get knocked down quite a bit, but if you had the right weapon, you could back away from it really fast and like keep shooting it. So it was
true.
And
we used to
make it out.
We used to cheat like fuck. We would anytime because if you put the light on her.
Mm-hmm.
That's what set her off. We would turn the brightness all the way up on the TVs, and you'd have to shine the light. You could see her and just shoot the shit out of her. Didn't have to worry about her running back and forth.
Yeah.
But that noise she made, fucking terrifying. Like, holy shit! I just woke up Satan. Yeah, that's a man. Yeah, that's a good one, man. And Back to Back for Blood, they changed it with the fucking cards too. Like you could add cards to it was so weird. Like it gave you like perks. I'm like, what the fuck just happened to classes? Like I can heal, I can do this. Oh, now I get cards. I'm like, it doesn't work in games. I can't stand that shit.
That's what got me out of the game. It's just I could never figure it out.
No, I'm same way. I'm like, I can't figure this out.
Like I thought it was just gonna be like number 2. You just run around killing zombies, and then you just gotta figure out the whole card system, and that's what's not the fun of the game.
No, I'm like, am I playing Yu-Gi-Oh or am I shooting zombies?
Yeah.
All right, Ryan, back to you since you got cheated out of your last turn, I guess.
No, I did not. I willingly gave that up. But he did mention something that I'm glad he mentioned because for some reason, it was a brain fart to me, but it is one of my favorite horror games. Eternal Darkness, Sandy's Requiem for the Nintendo GameCube. Holy fuck. Why has there never been another one of these?
Because you can't, I can tell you exactly why. Because you're not going to make another one even close to that. They've talked about doing sequels for that for years.
Just make something similar. Like we had the Lovecraftian references. We had the sanity meter, which, by the way, in my younger years, when I saw that my TV got messed up, I legit thought my TV was messed up.
Ryan acts like he's so fucking old. Like,
what do you mean?
Back in my day, when the sanity meter fucked up my TV, when I played on my CRT.
I was playing on a CRT.
You're same fucking age as I am. I think you're younger than I am.
Not way back then.
I was born in 83.
I'm born in 83.
Wait, what month were you born?
November.
Oh, so yeah, you are. No, you're younger than me. Born in July, motherfucker. I'm ancient.
Wow. Then I guess I'm fucking wow. Then I guess I'm the fucking mummy then, because I guess I'm just.
Well, I can't. I'm sorry, we can't all have Dawn money where we were playing on our non-CRT TVs on our
Whoa,
game.
hold the fucking phone. Hold the phone here. I had a tank for a TV. No, that motherfucker took up, and I still had the desk where I got my shit. That thing went end to fucking end on my desk, and all the way back. That motherfucker was I couldn't move it myself. I know.
I was
exactly
born in
what-
'72, so I still remember black and white TVs.
Oh fuck off.
I had one of those.
Go ahead and mute Mike and Clint because we know where this story's gonna go.
Look, all I remember is when I was young, my TV fell on me when I was a kid, and my parents were legit worried that it might have fucking killed me.
Like
Oh,
the guy
wow.
in Scream.
Fuck.
Wow.
Yeah, like the guy in Scream.
Damn.
God damn. I got a RCA TV and a VCR for Christmas one year and got Power Rangers. That was my Christmas present. So I know all about that old shit like that. So yes, CRTs.
Look, all I know is when I got my PlayStation, I had to actually actively go out and go to a fucking Radio Shack. They got that in the States? Radio Shack, I think, in the States?
Not anymore.
We used to.
So I had to go to a Radio Shack and buy a coaxial adapter because my TV did not have the red, yellow, and white cables.
Mm-hmm.
So I am that old.
Oh, no. Hold on. Let me.
So you had to get like an RF modulator to do that?
That is some fancy talk, Clint.
That is some fancy talk, Clint. We're not playing Atari. We're playing.
I used to work in
Coaxial.
television
You
repair.
turn it, you twist it.
I used to I'll never forget that. I got my PlayStation for Christmas, and I got Resident Evil 2, and I'm playing it, just rocking the fuck out of it. I'm just loving it. And then I die. And Ryan, what do you need with a PlayStation?
Oh no.
A fucking memory card.
Memory card. My
I
brother,
got everything
he would,
but that.
my brother, he was on this a few episodes back. I don't know if you guys remember a game for the PlayStation called Chrono Cross. It was a sequel to Chrono
wow!
Trigger.
Just my second favorite game of all fucking time.
Dude, he would love you for that.
Whoa.
Chrono Trigger. Chrono Trigger
but-
is my all-time favorite game, and it always will be.
But Chrono Cross, he had a PlayStation. He did not have a memory card.
No, just stop talking. I don't even want to hear it now. That is painful.
No, he beat it. He kept that fucker running
Oh my god!
until he beat the game because he knew he couldn't save.
Fuck.
Wow.
Holy shit! Yeah, that is. Wow, I'm hitting the old Gua up here in a second. I'm gonna fucking bring that up. Like, yo, is your PlayStation still on? Fuck, that is, dude. You're not. That is a game you are not turning off. No.
And see, it was funny because for me, for Chrono Trigger was always that game where I got into, but I get like whatever 20 hours into it, and I turn it off for a couple days. I come back, and of course, there's multi-time, like where you are in time and all this stuff, and I was always like, well, I don't know where the fuck I am.
I fucking love.
So I just started
That was
over
my
again. I've
favorite
never
game.
beaten Chrono Trigger.
Oh my god! Can't talk about it.
Damn,
My
man.
favorite game of
That
all
is his-
time.
Oh shit, that's like one of his favorite too.
That is my favorite game of all time ever, and always will be. It was
Not a horror game, but
We're not getting
damn
into
good
that,
game.
yeah, because we'll be here all fucking night. God
Damn
damn,
good
I love
game.
that game. Are we still in Left 4 Dead?
What?
no, I brought up
Fuck,
Eternal Darkness. Oh, we didn't.
Yes,
we
please
didn't
keep
even
talking.
Talk about it.
Yes,
we didn't
keep
even-
talking. God fucking damn, because I was like, fuck you, Ryan. We're talking about Chrono Cross.
Anyway, I'll make it quick. Eternal Darkness.
don't.
It was a GameCube exclusive. GameCube. Fuck, I love the GameCube.
GameCube's great.
Not known for its M-rated material. Like we're talking Smash, we're talking Mario, we're talking fucking Pikmin. Like this was a family-friendly console. So the fact that a M-rated survival horror game ever even came out on this console was bonkers.
Mm-hmm.
But you had a storyline that went through multiple different times in history. You had the sanity meter, which again, like I said, I would get error messages on my TV saying my TV just fucked up. I would get error messages saying that my GameCube memory card was screwed up. Unbelievable. And the fact that even though you had all this and it was still a damn good game is just nuts. Eternal Darkness, Sanity's Requiem is one of the most underappreciated games in the survival horror franchise to this day. There has never been a remaster. There has never been a re-release. Like, we haven't even gotten a bare bones. Like, they haven't even transferred Eternal Darkness onto the Switch or the Wii or the Wii U. You cannot play this game unless you find a GameCube and find a copy of this game for the GameCube.
It's very true.
Criminal. It's borderline criminal. This is an amazing game. It's scary. I don't know, Clint or Mike, have you ever played this game?
I know of the game. I haven't played it. I never had the game.
There is one jump scare involving a bathtub that, I mean, at this point in my life, I played survival horror. I did my Silent Hills, and I thought I was immune to anything. There is one jump scare in this game involving a bathtub that fucking made me jump. This is a damn good game, and the fact that it is not around nowadays just pisses me off.
It does
so
suck.
Damn good.
It sucks for many reasons. One is you can go into any, we have a spot here called East Starland. You can go in, you can get a fucking GameCube. Like, you can walk in somewhere and get a GameCube. But you're not walking in anywhere and getting this game. And if you do, you're going to pay for it. Like, I think last time I did check, I think it was like $150.
You can buy a GameCube or the console right now with a controller cheaper than you can get this game right now.
A couple fucking games you can buy all the Resident Evils and this game and it's going to be more than a fucking system. Like,
it's infuriating.
That's one thing I've hated about video games in general, is that it's never the systems. It's always the fucking games. Like, the systems, you can just walk in and buy them for $50-$60. And then you go for the games and they're astronomical because you're not going to find them. See, that's why, honestly, unfortunately, I have a Raspberry Pi and I have a Retro Pi. So those days are done. But I'm still a collector. I still want that physical fucking copy because that's just how I am. Like, I have, when there was I don't know what you had in Canada. We had a Roses up here, or Ames. Does Ames ring a bell?
Yes.
Or like James Way. I don't know if anybody ever had a fucking
James
Way.
Yeah.
But my sister worked at Roses, and she was like, "Hey, we're going out of business." And I always remember I'd walk back there, and they had the glass case you could look in and see all the games. And one of the games that they had was Chrono Trigger, and that fucker is still in my closet, still sealed to this day,
right,
and will always stay sealed. That motherfucker is worth $3,500 because it's graded. I sent that in, it got graded, and it's a 95%, and that's never getting open, ever.
And to me, but see, that is bullshit. Like, Video games are literally the easiest thing that you could mod or whatever, like
Yeah.
fucking emulate.
Yeah.
Get the world to enjoy them.
Yeah. Totally agree.
But
and it's
for
really
some
sad.
reason-
Like, look, there's the Disney Afternoon Connection. I know that's corny, but the Disney Afternoon Collection came with Chippendales Rescue Rangers 2 and DuckTales 2. At one point, those were two of the rarest games that you could buy. And then now you can just buy them for $20 for all 5 fucking games. It's
which
not
is
hard.
great though.
Yeah, 100%. It's not hard. Do the same thing with these obscure games like Eternal Darkness.
Perfect example, the Konami release of the TMNT games.
Yes.
Like
I am
Turtles in
can't wait
Time.
for that.
Like, just release them. Let people play them.
Yeah, don't remake it like you did and have it suck balls.
Oh. Yeah, that was bad.
Yeah. We agree on.
No,
That's 2 things we've agreed on.
there you go, 2.
See? We got this.
Just let
Eternal
people
Darkness,
play
yes.
the games.
If you guys look that shit up on YouTube, Eternal Darkness, fucking phenomenal. It's the highest rated GameCube game other than I think it's Fire Emblem and I think the Resident Evil remake. I mean,
If you ever,
it deserves to be played. And Silicon Knights, who developed it, they developed a lot of games that people take for granted. Jet Force Gemini, I think, is another one that's fucking underrated.
Didn't they? Did they not dabble in the Metroid Prime games? Yes or no?
I think they tried to think they were involved with Prime, but I think they backed out because it's fucking Nintendo.
Sorry,
Or
they
it was
did Rogue Squadron 2.
Yes, that was it. I was thinking they were going to do Prime, but they wound up doing a Star Wars game, which actually wasn't bad.
Again, Rogue Squadron 2 is fantastic.
Exactly. What you got there, Mike Matzy? I don't want anybody getting too bored. Clint looks like he's bored to fucking tears.
I got an old one, but this is another one of my games that I love. It was a PS2 game called Extermination.
That
I
was
know that game.
that was for the Dreamcast too, I think.
Basic, and you're in the Arctic. You're a soldier mission, and mutations and mutated people coming at you, and mutated creatures coming at you, and
Oh, I know this game.
I was gonna say that sounds really fucking familiar now.
That was my first purchase.
that was actually
I bought it with
that was my
Oni.
first purchase for PS2, I think.
That's a good one, man. That's was that a launch game?
I don't
I
remember.
don't know if it was a launch game, but it was definitely around when the PS2
When
came
it
out.
came out, it was a pretty big game. But it got a
that
lot
gives me
of.
another one. Yeah, another one.
It was a man. Brian's got another one. I
But
got
no,
it.
Extermination.
Even you ran into your friends that was, your fellow soldiers and everything, and ran into them later, and they were all mutated, and it was a cool game.
Extermination.
Extermination.
Sorry, go ahead, Mike.
Yeah, that was the
Extermination.
name, Extermination.
Yeah, the best description of extermination is when you're like, "Mom, I want the thing," and your mom is like, "No, you're not getting the thing. We got the thing at home." And it's an extermination.
Watch it. Yeah, right. The 1999 version, not the $39.99 version.
It's a lot of fun though.
It's a good game.
I
It really is.
thoroughly enjoyed it. I lost it under an underpass on a back highway.
What in the fuck? That just got real. That shit just got.
Were you moving or something? Was
Did you
it
throw
fly
it
out of the back of
fucking
the?
window? What the fuck?
I was gonna loan some games to my friend, and I carried them with me, physical copies in a bag. We
Uh-huh.
wound up partying that night. We were partying under an overpass, and I left the bag of games under the overpass. And when we went
Fuck.
back for them the next day, they were gone.
God damn, that is. My heart is breaking for you right now because I have never had shit like that happen. That is terrible.
I've had a lot of crazy shit happen to me under overpasses.
You know what? We'll save that for another time.
We'll venture to say
What am
nothing
I-
good happens there.
Yeah, right. All right, boys. We'll go around one more time, unless anybody wants to quit now. All right, good. I didn't hear anybody say yes. All right. So not obscure. Try to get obscure. I could go like, Sweet Home or something like that, but I won't go there. I could even go Maniac Mansion or something like that. But I'm gonna go Legacy of Kain. So really doesn't matter whether you got Blood Omen or you got Soul Reaver. But definitely Blood Omen was more of Blood Omen and Blood Omen 2 were more of like the survival horror with the whole vampire. You could suck blood from fucking 8 miles away. Yes. Was fucking incredible. Love Soul Reaver though. I loved Raziel as a character. Man, and there was rumors that they were going to come out with a third one, which would have been fucking great. A Soul Reaver 3 because they came out with Defiance. But yeah, Soul Reaver 3. I mean, man, what an underrated franchise that was. And the sad thing is, it changed so much over time. Like Blood Omen, the first Blood Omen was like an over the top, almost, So then it changed to a third person, and that's where they kind of stuck. Blood Omen 2, Soul Reaver 2 stuck with Defiance 2 stuck with that third person. But yeah, Blood Omen started as a over the top type deal. Clint, you obviously know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
So I mean, what a great franchise that never really took. I mean, it kind of took off, but it didn't. But man, what a just an underrated franchise that should have gotten a lot more popularity than it did.
Yeah. Blood Omen 2 is one of my favorites.
Blood Omen 2 was fucking amazing. I love that game. Being able to suck blood from like 25 miles away from somebody was fucking awesome.
Yeah. And they had so many good things in that. They even incorporated like aliens in that, So it was like a medieval like themed game, where you get like magic, you build up your health. I mean, like if you like got the glyphs and so forth, where you could like damn near like teleport, like,
it's fucking awesome, dude.
That was so
it was cool as shit.
So many good aspects of that game.
Oh, so great. Oh, it was good. Oh, look at the brainstorming twins down here. Go ahead. Go ahead and do your thing, because see, he's got fucking Google. That's not even fair. I only do it when I can't think of something. You having him look shit up because you can't think of nothing.
Don't judge me.
I'm not judging you. He'll hit us with something good. That's the bad thing. We're like, oh well, nobody thought of this one. Bam. Fuck, you're right. I'll just say we did mention Castlevania earlier, so you can't say that one. I would laugh if he was like, fuck.
Whose turn is it? It's Clint's turn.
Clint just went. Put that down. No. No. I mean, I guess it wasn't a bad movie-based game, was it?
I don't know.
What did Clint say?
What do you mean you don't know? Did you play it?
Not really. The kids played it, and they really liked it, but I was like, I just wasn't into the way it played.
There are worse movie titles.
And if I was going to loop it in with other games like it that I didn't really play or want to play, there was a Rain of Fire game. I tried that thing.
Whoa, fuck me, don't say that. God damn. Man, tried to make a movie out of that shit.
Yeah. Well, I think it was a movie first, then you got the game.
Oh, no.
But
that's even worse.
Yeah.
Okay, do you see how Ryan's looking? This motherfucker looks like he's like got something cooking, like a badass motherfucker. Like he's about to drop.
Fuck.
All right, he's about to. Do it. Are you drunk? Okay. Did you say he was drunk as fuck? Did I hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Cool. Me too. Your son's giving you applause, so do it. Drop it. I want to hear. I want to hear what you got.
Oh,
So I was trying to look up.
Yeah.
You saw the Googling search. I was trying to look up a multiplayer game for the PS2, which I don't think we could actually find. We got a title, but I'm not 100% that was the actual title. So I'm going to go with something else. I'm going
I
to
was
go.
hoping he was going to say
with,
Resident Evil Outbreak.
Yeah, no, Resident Evil 3, right? We haven't talked about that.
Yes, we did.
No.
Yeah, we have.
I'm going to go with The Suffering. Because I couldn't find the other game.
The suffering and the suffering, the ties that bind.
Ties That Bind.
That's
Fantastic survival horror. Great looking monsters. And
I will
just
100%
a hell of
agree.
a lot of fun.
We'll agree. And it was set in my hometown of Baltimore, Maryland.
Oh, Maryland.
Yeah.
I've been telling people you're from a different state.
Well, God, Jesus, thank you.
Well, he
I would
lives in
much ra-
Virginia now.
I live in Virginia. I was born in Baltimore.
Oh.
I don't like telling people that because
I think I found the other game, though. I was talking about Obscure.
All right, do it. Go.
Anybody ever played Obscure?
Oh, Obscure that is a fucking game. I was like, wait a minute.
Yeah, for PS2.
Did I play that?
I don't think I have.
Hold up. All right, so now Ryan wants
It's
to
like the faculty.
Ryan wants to have a fucking dick measuring contest. All right, hold on. Let me get this one. Let me get this one. Let's see if anybody else has played this one. I guarantee they haven't. Oh, well, I can't say that. See, I can't say that. Let's see. There's a Capcom game that a lot of people haven't played called Haunting Ground.
Haunting Ground.
Wait, Haunting Ground. Hold on.
I know it
with
but I
the
never
dog.
played it.
Ryan, motherfucker, I cannot get over on him. I can't. That's a good game too.
I have never owned it, but my buddy owned it, and me and him were into survival horror, and he brought it over to my house, we played it.
The dog looks like a Barbie doll.
That is the most expensive PS2 survival
No
horror
shit.
game you will ever find.
You're not lying. That game is expensive as fuck.
Still owns it to this day, and I'm hella jelly.
Yeah,
But-
tell him don't ever fucking sell it either, because
No, he knows.
You're not
He
gonna-
knows.
yeah, you're not gonna get that back. Obscure. So that
Okay. I know we're winding
heard of
down,
it.
but I gotta pee. Don't leave before I come back.
well, no, we wouldn't do that. Clint will be asleep by the time he gets back. Damn, boys, we've come up with some good shit tonight. A lot of stuff I didn't even think. Suffering, I thought about, but I wasn't gonna bring it up.
Before we head off, can I say one more game?
Of course.
So, like, when after Mike's turn, that's all right.
Of course. Yes.
All right. Thank you.
Absolutely. Yeah. Obscure the Aftermath. I've heard of it. I never played it, but I've heard of it. Absolutely. Shit. Check that out. So he dropped his. So I guess Mike, go ahead. Go ahead, brother.
All right. I don't know if this qualifies, but this is a fun game. Manhunt.
Yes, that fucking qualifies. Are you serious? Yes, that qualifies. That is
Different kind of
100%
survival, but
Damn. How did we not bring that up until now?
I don't know.
that
That's
was a pure, just a fun ass
Yeah.
game.
that's a good one. That is
Rock Star.
that got banned, and it got banned for God damn, it got banned for a while before. I know it was banned in
The
Australia for a
sequel got
long
banned.
time.
The sequel got
The
banned.
sequel, yeah, and that sequel was fucking brutal too. So, shit, yeah, that's goddamn. That is a good one. Was it Piggy
Wow,
from
it's
the
been-
first one?
Yeah, it's been forever.
Oh fuck, man! Just a pig mask on. That was
Yeah.
scary as fucking shit.
When you kill people with the plastic bag, that was great.
Dude, it was insanity. It was like, holy shit, this is a real game, and it definitely was. Without a doubt. Phew, fuck.
And I got another
let's see.
honorable mention that I never,
All right.
I played it only at a friend's house, so I really don't know how good the game is, but an old one, Fatal Frame.
Not
Oh
bad.
my god.
That's a
There's
good one.
so much stuff I want to talk about now.
It's a good one, man. It came out with 3 and then a reboot. Came out with a movie too, which was
Did they?
fucking
Yeah,
weird.
they did. I only
Um,
played it for a short time and it looked good, and I said I was going to buy it for myself, and I never did.
That was a terrifying fucking game. The whole camera type deal, that shit's
Camera Obscura.
yeah, fucking weird.
I played the shit out of Fatal Frame.
Fatal Frame was great. I like Fatal Frame.
Fuck.
All right. Now,
God damn it.
I can't even say it, like, because I just want to get Ryan one fucking time, but I'm gonna push it on to Jake because Jake wants to say one more. I want to make sure he gets it in. So yeah, you do your game, brother.
So the games or the 2 games Outlast.
Ooh, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and you can get
Oh,
those in a
shit,
bundle
yeah.
if you want. Outlast Trinity that comes with 1, 2, and Whistleblower.
Yeah.
Fucking, those are the types of games I don't like, and there's one reason. So I like in my survival horror games, I like to be able to fight back. You don't fight back in Amnesia. You don't fight back in Outlast. You don't fight back in, I think, Visage is another one. There's something about those games that I don't like because I can't fight back. If I get caught, you're fucked. Alien Isolation was the same way. You couldn't fight back, with the alien, and that's a great game, but that's just not one of my big choices with it. But yeah, Outlast with the whole camcorder thing, fucking terrifying. That is a terrifying fucking game, without a doubt.
Especially with the night vision. I hate that. Just sneaking around and all of a sudden just night vision goes on and then can't see nothing but the glowing eyes.
That's all you see. Dude, that games are terrifying. I'm glad I still got those for Xbox. Let's see. That was great because I was going to bring those up. So thank you, Jake, for stealing mine. But I got 2 more. I'm trying to get Ryan's ass before he passes out. So there was a game for the PS2 called Siren.
Don, we're gonna tap out for 30 seconds here. Just a sec.
All right, brother. Do your thing. I have to pee too. Or we can end it. It's fine. We can end it if everybody wants to. Not like we haven't had a good conversation. I mean, we're 3 hours and 12 minutes still going, still bringing up fucking games.
Yeah.
Man, it's really a goddamn shame I can't get more people in here.
But the event had a lot of people interested, even a few people from my group. I was like, oh, that's cool. I hope they go in.
Honestly, it doesn't bother me because the if we weren't having a good conversation, we wouldn't be on here for 3 hours.
Exactly.
It would have been over in a half hour. So clearly, the people that show up, especially
Okay, there. Sorry, I'm back. I heard a little bit about like the frustrations about more people not showing up. I gotta be honest, Don. I I do the screaming chats. I do the Jack of all graves, this and that.
I know.
Don, I'm not gonna lie. I've been joining these Hamityville Hangouts. No word of a lie, man. This is the highlight of my weekend.
Well, look, man. Me and you've always gotten along. Me and you've always
hanging out with you guys.
We
kind of felt that way.
Yeah, that's the only reason why.
That's the reason why we do it. It's like
it'd
be weird if you didn't show up.
Yeah, that's why I was like, "Are you coming?"
I'm
like, because if it's just me and Clint, like, we're gonna last
Yeah,
30.
it's
I'm not gonna lie, dude.
It doesn't even feel like 3 hours. I'll be honest.
No.
No.
I'm blown away right now. Like we're 10:15. It's been over 3 hours.
It's been over 3 hours.
Yeah, I look forward to this every weekend. I have grown up I live in rural Ontario. Okay, my people sharing my interests is very limited.
Same here.
I get it.
The fact that I get to hang out with a couple of you guys, I I look forward to this every weekend.
It means a lot to me because it's Saturday night and anybody can be doing anything other than this, especially you, Mike, because you do a lot of cons. So, you don't have to be here with us, but you are. And
I was pissed last week because I had a list. I did my research and I got caught up in Long Island. I was like, fuck.
that we understand that. I'm not going to be like, that asshole didn't show up. So
prepared. I said this week I'm going to be prepared, and I was like, I was in Long Island. I went to see my daughter, and I got caught out late.
Nah, brother, look,
it's like
we love doing this. I love doing this. This is honestly the highlight of my Saturday too. I talk a lot of shit. I don't want this to be the last one.
No.
I enjoy doing it. It means a lot that people actually show up. We get a lot of interested people, and if they show up, that's fine. But I know who's going to show up, and if something happens where you can't, I'm not gonna say, well, fuck you guys. Like Ryan. Honestly, the fact that you even brought up what you brought up, you go to Screaming Chats and Ice Cream Sundays and everything, and to know this is your highlight, that means a lot to me because
this is it for me.
I was part of that, and I love that as much as you did. I did, and it's a shame, but without getting too far into it, I'm glad that you enjoy this, and I'm glad that we can bring it to you because that means a lot. It really does.
Like I was gonna say, if you guys ever, for whatever reason, if this doesn't become a thing, no, right now I'm chirping your asses just to hang out sometime and just be like, hey, did you see this fucking movie? Let's talk about this for an hour.
It's fine.
If it's these four people half the time, I don't give a fuck. This means more to me than having 20 some people in here, honestly, because I know who I can count on. So that's kind of how I look at it.
How the fuck would you manage that?
I don't know. We're gonna try to figure that out when we have an interview of 11 people here in about 2 weeks. So we'll let you know how it goes. We got the whole fucking cast to a horror movie that's going to be on an interview. So we'll see how that goes. Anyway, Condemned. Yep. So, oh my God,
Criminal Origins.
Oh God damn it! Yes, he does. Yeah, Condemned is a great franchise. That was a launch game for Xbox.
When do you think you'll be going?
Sorry, just a sec, guys.
Yep.
When do you think you'll be going?
Where?
To Jake.
Oh, whatever.
Okay.
We'll get it done first. Okay.
Yelled at.
Hey, I'm back.
You need to go?
Sorry, who brought up Condemned? I don't gotta go.
I'm done.
That was me. It was either that or Siren.
Ooh, Siren's good too.
Say, he knows. I don't even have to. I'm just gonna look up obscure shit and just be like, Ryan, here's a list of shit that you can. No, I mean, Condemned was awesome because I loved it because it was a launch game, and it was a good launch game.
Yep.
So
it was damn good. And Condemned 2 had the bear thing before that movie with what's her name had the bear thing.
Yes. Shit. I know what you're talking about. Fuck, I can't remember now. Ugh. Google that shit. Fuck.
In a pack? No, not in a pack. She was from X-Men.
Yes. God damn it.
Princess Diaries.
Anne Hathaway.
Anne Hathaway. In that movie with the bear. Wait, was Anne Hathaway in that?
No, it wasn't Anne Hathaway. It was you said Princess Bride. Fuck.
Oh no, it was Queen Amidala.
Natalie Portman.
Natalie Portman was in that movie with the bear.
Hold on.
Come on, Clint, Mike, help me out here.
Animated live action.
I mean, that came right up.
She fought herself.
Annihilation.
What?
Annihilation. Oh my God! Thank you, Don.
I'm telling you, man. I
didn't see the movie, but I know it now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 21 windows open. I always have Google in one of them. For that very reason.
Let's see, guys. Condemned 2 had the bear.
Yes,
that was terrifying.
It was fucking terrifying, 100%. I think those two could stand for a remaster on the Xbox Series X.
Yep.
Probably never happened, or the PS5 too, because that was out for PlayStation 3.
But at the same time, the Series X is all about backwards compatibility, so I'm pretty sure you can probably get those.
Well, you know what? You don't have backwards compatibility on another survival horror on 2 survival horrors that nobody's going to mention. You don't have backwards compatibility on Fear. Don't tell. Oh my God, did I get him? No, I didn't get him. Fear's pretty mainstream.
Hold up, I'm looking it up.
Oh shit!
Fear.
Did I do it?
Oh shit! Yeah, Fear.
Alma.
Yeah, no.
Oh, what I do is say Alma, and he would have known.
Get me.
I didn't.
You
I'm not
get
going to
me.
get you with Dead Space either.
No, fuck
That space is awesome.
Dead Space is amazing. They're remaking that now. There's a game that's getting a remake here next year, so that's going to be fucking awesome.
Give me a one, Clint. You got something? I don't know.
Yeah, Clint, come on.
That was that game I was talking about the other week. Was it Ringo or
I lost my
something
mic.
like that?
Oh, was that the one for the Wii?
There we go. I got it back.
No,
What?
I played it on something different.
PS2 or something, wasn't
I
it?
wanted to say
What?
it might have been
I
PS2,
missed
but
it.
I might have played
You
it
didn't say
on
anything.
Dreamcast.
Ringo?
What?
Was it Ringo?
He
was
was
that
talking
what it was
about
called?
a Ringo game for
It was like
Dreamcast.
No, it was for
it
the
was
week.
it was the
For the Wii, yeah.
it was the basis for the
No,
the Ring.
the Ring
No, it
Tears
was the
Realm.
Grudge game.
That's what it was. The Ring.
Wait, was it the
Terror's
Ring or the
Realm.
Grudge?
It's the
The
Ring
Ring.
Tears Realm. It's a real fucking game on the
For the
Dreamcast. Shit. Ooh.
Yeah.
It's some Clinton.
Yeah. Well, I
God
forgot
damn
the
it,
name of
Clint.
it, so it
Hold
didn't
on.
really count.
Did he stump you?
No, I did play it though. That one was weird. It was
Come on.
like interdimensional stuff, like in that where like spirits would come out and become real, but you technically existed in 2 places in that game. So there was the real world, and then you slipped into this
I'm
other.
reading the plot for this game.
alternate.
It sounds fucking insane.
Yeah,
like-
yeah.
Yeah, I just read it too. Okay, Clint, you got me.
Whoa!
You got me.
Wow.
I have literally seen.
So that was like the 13th game that was on Dreamcast.
Yeah, the 13th game. I have literally seen the movie The Ring versus The Grudge,
Yeah.
but that I don't
Didn't
know
see
what
that
that
one.
is.
All right. Well, it
Didn't
was
play
pretty
that one.
decent. It was pretty decent.
All
yeah,
I've
talking
tried,
about
played
the-
the
all
Grudge
I've
game for
tried
the
for
Wii.
the past 2 years that I've known that motherfucker is try to find something that he's never seen, and Clint fucking does it.
Yeah,
by
we
accident.
just needed to rhyme off a random obscure ass Dreamcast game.
And you know what? That would have been the way to do it, and he did it. Because I mean, a obscure Dreamcast game. Who the fuck else is going to know that?
owned a Dreamcast. I played the Echo game for Dreamcast.
Probably played Blue Stinger.
It was
too,
a
right?
dolphin. Blue Sting. There was no Blue Stinger 2.
Yes, there was.
Look it
Uh-oh.
up.
What?
I'm going to get you
Blue
twice.
Stinger 2.
No, Blue Stinger.
Wait,
Just
one
Blue-
or 2?
One.
Oh, well, I fucking played that. I owned it.
Okay, good. I was going to say, fuck. Like, there was no Blue Stinger 2, nor should there have been.
You worried me for a second there.
You're like, what the fuck, Doc? I guess Devil May Cry wouldn't be survival horror. That's more of a survival. That's more of a horror action.
Well, Devil May Cry has its roots in survival horror because Devil May Cry was
'Cause it was
supposed to be
Resident Evil.
4
Yep.
until they got
Now,
the
see, now
creepy
that's-
doll.
I
ghost
can do
thing.
that shit. I can get you with the like back, the whole backstory and shit. But I can't stump you on something you've never fucking heard of. Can't do that.
Who the fuck has heard of a Ring game for the Dreamcast?
Clint fucking Myers has.
Somehow I found it and played
Clint
it. So.
fucking Myers has. So, and you've actually played it. That's the sad thing.
Yeah.
Like he's not just pulling it out of his ass. Like, I looked this up on fucking Wikipedia. Like he's played it.
No, that one.
Future reference, Clint. There. Next time I talk to you after this, if we meet up, you're getting some shifty eyes gifts sent
Oh,
towards you.
Oh man,
Shifty eyes.
I can see that. Incredible.
Uh-huh.
Oh man. All right.
Jesus
Ryan
Christ.
might have got a second win now because fucking Clint stumped his ass. So
Oh, I
I'm
know.
good all night until you
Yeah.
guys say it's winding down. Like, survival horror video games, I got
Yeah.
those till the.
I'm not.
freaking
But
cows
nobody's
come
gonna.
home.
Clint stumped you. I can't do it now. I want to try my goddamnedest, but I don't think I can.
Call of Duty's on.
What?
Pray.
All right. I guess.
No, that's not count. No.
Well, I'm gonna go
Zombies
pee.
ate my
Don't-
neighbors for
don't
the
nobody-
Super Nintendo.
I own that fucking game. I'm going to pee, and I'll be right back. And we'll talk about it. Now, you all talk about it.
What?
You all do know. Does anybody know what my little icon?
Are
there
you
is?
peeing right now? Are we talking to you while you're peeing? Your camera.
I don't think so.
I can. It's Vampire Hunter D. I can pee in these bottles.
Oh my
I'm
God.
pulling Dumb and Dumber.
Fucking brings up Vampire Hunter D. Jesus Christ.
He's
Now I
Somebody
want
live from the bathroom.
I take back.
Yeah, live
I
from
take
the
back
bathroom.
Zombies ate my neighbors. Give me a sec.
Mhm. So you said zombies ate my neighbor?
I'm
Is
aware.
that what you said?
I want something better now.
Oh, okay.
Your neighbors, but
Now you got me
Fuck,
psyched
can't
for
think of
Silent
it.
Hill. I think I'm going to throw that on tonight.
You already
Yeah.
said we've already talked about Silent Hill.
No, but I
Yeah.
said after this, I think I'm going to put the movie on.
Oh,
I hate Silent Hill. That movie.
that movie's fantastic.
That
Don't-
movie's scary.
Shut up, it's good.
All right, you can't.
I love my son.
I'm more into gore, not that creepy clown stuff. I like the gore.
Jaws. Nightmare on Elm Street. Fuck, you guys mentioned like the OG Nightmare on Elm Street?
I think.
Nintendo.
Yeah, I think Don brought it up when we first started.
Four player action?
I don't remember him describing that, but
Okay.
Well, there was a Halloween game for one of the
Atari.
right?
yeah.
Yeah, it was one of the. It
That's
had
big
the
bucks
gore.
if you
When
find
Michael
it.
Myers actually got you, your head like got chopped off, and there was blood flying from your neck. It was It was fantastic.
I've heard
So
that's
Resident
big
Evil
bucks if you find that game too.
Yeah. He
I
probably
got one better. I got one better than whatever I mentioned.
What did you mention? Zombies ate
Are
my
you
neighbor.
back?
I am.
Yes.
I'm drinking my own pee. You
Yes.
see this, right?
Yeah, I do see that.
Drinking my own pee.
Mhm.
It's got that citrus flavor.
Yeah, man. It wouldn't flinch. I wouldn't flinch. It's fine. Just put tool bowl cleaner in there. We'll be all right. Makes me so mad that fucking. You know what? I'll go number one on this list. I have no mouth and I must scream. There, you've never heard of that one, Ryan? He would say he's heard of it just to fuck with
Hold
me.
on. Wait.
I have.
no mouth. What?
Oh, I have no mouth and I must scream. Yeah. No, ain't no
Here it
fucking
is.
way. You can look at it all
I
day
haven't
long.
played it, but I've heard of it.
He's
Fucking
just gonna
give her
say
the
that.
game.
He's just gonna say that.
It's my turn. Yes, I'm aware of it.
Well, they're saying you're lying.
Whose
What
turn?
was
It's
my
my
original
turn.
choice?
You said zombies ate my neighbors.
Yeah.
Yeah, we haven't talked about it.
Oh, let's talk about it. 99 levels
Zombies
of fun.
ate the neighbors.
Done.
Mike, you're up.
He's good.
The zombies ate my neighbors.
No,
All
you're-
right,
you're
I
next.
was getting. Somebody wouldn't leave me alone.
Shit, what is that game called? What game? Sorry,
Game.
I'm going on mute. I'm going on mute.
Jesus.
Why don't you just ask? I could probably tell you. I know shit too. What the fuck? He ain't gonna ask me for nothing. He's gonna ask you for information, Clint, because you fucking stumped him, you dickhead.
I wasn't even trying to.
That's the
I
stupid
don't
fucking
appreciate
thing.
that.
You just had some random ring game. Oh God, ring for the Dreamcast. Fuck.
I'm talking.
You got
about-
me
okay,
on that one.
Actually, you know what? No, you know what, Don? You're right. Despite the fact that you're an asshole, you're right.
Oof.
I got three guys right here, right now. There is a PS1 game where you are a test subject who breaks free, and you use the powers that have been given to you through genetic manipulation
Sure, it's not
to
prototype.
attack the. What?
Is that not prototype?
It's a fucking prototype.
Sounds a lot like prototype.
We're taking away from Mike's choice here.
You got it.
No, it's not prototype.
Okay. Is it PlayStation 1?
PlayStation 1. Mike, pick your choice. I'm going to keep digging into this.
Oh, I got one. I knew there was another dinosaur game. I actually just had to run and find it. There was a game called Jurassic the Hunted.
That game is fucking insanity.
And it's just basically running around shooting. There's really no plot to it.
There's zero plot.
You're just basically dropped in the jungle and you're running around shooting dinosaurs.
You go to town, baby. Doesn't it have like a building aspect too? Like you build like a fucking like buildings around you?
That's actually the licensed Jurassic Park game, which I
Okay.
bought it. Which I thought it was going to be a lot better.
It
But it was-
wasn't.
It was like Minecraft for Jurassic Park. You had to
Oh,
build everything
fuck.
from scratch.
Damn.
Sorry, I'm still looking up here, but how many times can we honestly say, be it video game or movie, that we've thought, well, I thought it was going to be a lot better than what it was. Back to
shit
looking.
ton. A shit ton. Shit ton.
Yeah.
This is gonna bother me. He's gonna be on here all fucking night.
Well, have fun with
Oh
that.
no, I found it.
I'm
I
gonna
found
cut
it.
away soon.
Did you really? No, he didn't. He didn't find it.
Hmm.
I'm gonna
I
find
did.
it. No, he didn't.
Hmm.
What is it?
What are you guys thinking of this Phantasm game?
Huh? What Phantasm game?
I got to find the article. I'll send it to you. They're talking about a Phantasm game.
That'd be cool.
They should be more worried about a fucking reboot than a. Is she bleeding?
More injuries.
Oh no, it's
Special
special
effects
effects. Her ass needs to be on our new show.
It's special effects. Yeah, my daughter's big into prosthetic effects.
Well, she
That's
needs to be
cool.
on the show.
Well,
She needs to be
keep
on our
up
new
with
show,
that.
right?
There's a future in it.
Oh yeah, sorry. I introduced you to my son. This is my daughter.
Uh-huh.
Wow.
This is Alex.
That's just
I
rude.
showed them.
No, you showed him.
Okay.
Yeah, right there on the camera.
God, okay, that's fucking. I was really like, are we
Oh,
going to the
you're ripping
hospital
it off
tonight?
now.
I thought she was like, we got to go to the hospital. That's why she came in there. Like, oh shit.
Yes. Bye-bye.
Screaming Mad, is that the name of the game?
Screaming Mad George.
Not Screaming Mad George. I know who Screaming Mad George is.
To rock.
I'm never gonna figure this fucking shit out. God damn it, Ryan. Now Ryan's trying to make us find a fucking game he can't think of. Like we're gonna be able to.
Are
find
we
that.
still talking about the game I thought about?
Yes, because I'm
Oh, I
curious.
got it. I got it
Oh
like
my
10
God.
minutes ago.
Oh shit. Well, god damn it. I thought you didn't have it. Yes,
We're
Phantasm
going
game.
through
Please
the
send me that
list.
article because I'm gonna freak out. Did you know there was a Phantasm game?
No.
No, they're talking about it. I just
I'm very excited about that.
Oh, he's Don Coscarelli is hungry to make a Phantasm. Man, I'm fucking in. Oh,
Give
and
him all the money.
they got a
Mhm.
pixelated tall man. That's fucking awesome. Oh shit! Now we're back to me again. Fuck.
I just sent you the articles.
I'm reading it right as we speak. Son of a bitch. I don't even.
How
don't
is
even
it
know
that
if we-
every week we get later and later with these?
Because
How-
I was
what's the longest
because I
you've
just
been
wasted 10 minutes thinking
following
about
these?
whatever the fuck you were doing. I was like, hey, does anybody know what Ryan's talking about yet? Bitch, I already figured that out. Actually, you know what? We like briefly touched on it, but nobody has like hit it. Nobody's brought up Doom.
Mhm.
I
Like we
was going to
said,
bring that
like
up.
Ryan was like, Oh, I played Doom 64, but nobody's brought like Doom up in a hole. Like, goddamn,
Because Doom is a given.
it is a
Doom
given.
is good.
Mm-hmm.
Doom is very good. Yeah, I could go with Dark Watch. I mean, has anybody played Dark Watch?
Hmm. No.
Maybe.
Uh-oh.
Isn't that vampire thing?
God damn it.
I got my phone. Hold on.
Kind of, sort of, maybe it's a vampire thing. Does like Vampire Cowboy ring a bell?
Oh no, I've never played it. Thought it was
Show your dad,
I
see
never-
if he's played it.
Yeah. I never played it, but no.
But I've
I'm
heard
aware
of it.
Jesus
I'm going back to-
Christ, Don.
I'm going back to Doom. I mean, that started a lot of shit. I mean, that and Quake.
Quake.
Doom, Quake, Hexen.
Hexen. Oh, Hexen.
Yeah, and that started
There was
like
only like Doom 64, then Doom 2, Doom 3, then Doom.
now you had Doom, Doom 2, Doom 3, Doom 64, then you had Doom, Doom Eternal. You had Doom Final Doom.
There are very few modern games that I play like beyond completion. Doom Eternal and Doom, like the Xbox One or PS, whatever it was. Those are games that I have played right like past the point. Like I will invest time into those games.
I mean, the Doom VR was good.
Doom VR was good. It was good. So a lot of horror games on VR that you know,
well, like you mentioned Amnesia.
Paranormal
That was
Activity.
a VR game.
There's a Paranormal Activity
I
game
never tried that one.
yeah,
There you go,
Home
Don.
Sweet
There, I
Home
never
Sweet
tried
Home.
Doom
But you've heard of it.
RPG.
You didn't
Yeah,
hear
I've
of the
heard of
Ring
it.
game. You didn't hear of the Ring game. I need
Jesus
something
Christ.
where you haven't heard of it. That's my goal.
Dude, I
Yeah.
watch horror
I-
movies and I play survival horror games.
I love fucking with him so much. It's so hilarious. Again, who the fuck is going to randomly go look for a fucking Ring Dreamcast game? Not to mention somebody actually fucking played it. It's one thing to
This
go look up
guy
a
right
list.
here,
This motherfucker
top right
played it.
corner,
He's
right there,
over
right
here,
above
man.
me.
He's this way. No, I think honestly, without Doom, the first Doom, I don't survival horror. I don't even know where it would be, honestly.
Mm.
And I know that was like a first person
Wolfenstein
shooter,
and
but
Doom afterwards.
Son
that
of a
was
bitch.
the
I was just going to bring up Wolfenstein. All right,
Wolfenstein
I'll give you
was
something different.
like that was the gateway. That was like, okay,
Mhm.
people want fucked up shit.
Mhm.
yeah, when you killed Hitler at the end, it was like, wow, we can't get more fucked up than this.
Mecha Hitler.
What?
Yeah, Mecha Hitler.
What Doom game?
Hitler.
That's
if
Wolfenstein.
Hitler and RoboCop had
Oh.
a baby. That's the final boss of Wolfenstein.
Hmm. Well,
Yeah, you're
He's
right.
the final
That's-
boss.
Doom, but Doom was like that. That played that for Super Nintendo. The red cartridge.
Hmm.
Oh, Mo just chimed in.
I
Velocipaster needs a game. Absolutely does it.
You know what? I'm
Oh,
gonna say
dude,
it
nobody's
right now,
even brought up the
Veloc-
Jurassic Park games. Like some of
Mhm.
those games are fucking terrifying.
yeah.
Also,
No. brought up the-
there is no Jurassic Park game that is actually terrifying. The opening cinematic to Jurassic Park on Sega Genesis, that's
Oh.
terrifying.
With the Raptor.
T-Rex. No, the
Oh,
T-Rex.
yeah.
you.
That's terrifying.
I'm gonna hit
Up to Rock
record.
was
Can you
pretty
do that one more time when I hit record? Because
I will never do that again.
I really need that to be either my text tone or that needs to be like an intro to our fucking podcast.
No, it's done. I'm glad you enjoyed it, but that's
I
that's
did.
the
It's
end.
over now.
All right, Clint, do your thing. So you're gonna mention
Clint,
Wolfenstein, but you
I got
can't,
one
so-
more, Clint.
Yeah.
So you got to get one more because I got one more.
All right. I'll probably give you one more before I go to bed. I'm gonna say Blood Rain.
Vampire.
I got a Blood Rain story. You do your thing, but I got a Blood Rain story that I want to share.
That was actually a good. I like that game.
Yeah, that's pretty good. You know, and some of the moves were really cool. You know, it's like, God, want to say that it was pretty acrobatic in the way
Yes,
the character moved, and it reminded me of what they did with Black Widow in the Marvel movies. You know what I mean? So, and I wonder how much of that might have been drawn from that imagery that we got out of that game.
That's true.
Yeah. Everything from the red hair to the skin tight suit, to the acrobatic fighting moves, it just it kind of made me think that's what they were doing. Yeah.
And how much from the Black Widow movie did we draw from the Blood Rain trilogy?
I hope none. Because fuck
So
those.
much.
God fucking bless.
So, what's the Blood Rain story?
So,
oh yeah, you're not gonna.
I of course, me being me, I own the Blood Rain movies on DVD.
Okay,
but I do not own all of them on DVD because my copy of Blood Rain 2 is, when you put it into your DVD player, it is not a DVD. It is a dual-sided CD of the New Testament of the Bible.
What the fuck are we? What?
I am dead serious.
We're putting in Jesus.
I did not return it because why would you ever return it?
I wouldn't. What the
So
fuck?
it's just packaged incorrectly?
It
bought
must
it
have
brand
been
new and it was packaged incorrectly.
Yeah.
Wow.
And it's not a video. It's audio of the New Testament.
I am blown the fuck away. That's like that. That's like I think somebody got a hold of like an old Time Life fucking box set and tried to burn over.
I don't know what happened, but I mean, if anybody's ever seen Blood Rain 2, I wasn't returning that.
The question comes to: is the New Testament better than Blood Rain 2? That's what the real question
It's more
would be.
hilarious.
I mean, I'm sure the fuck it is. There's no question about that. Without a doubt. Damn.
But yeah, that was my Blood Rain 2, and to this day, I still own it.
Like
the DVD copy is like it's got whatever her name is. She was the Terminator in T3.
Oh yeah.
Christina
T3.
Loken.
Yeah, no, it's got her on the cover. She's doing her vampire pose and all that, and you pop the.
Was Mila Jovovich the first one?
No,
or
was it her?
It was always
still?
Christina Loken.
Okay,
Mila Jovovich was the Resident Evil movies.
Okay.
I own 1 and 2 also on DVD, but no New Testament.
No New Testament.
No New Testament. I don't know if anybody else.
Blubberella.
You should put that shit out on Hamityville and see if anybody else says, I have that copy.
There's no way I'm the only one.
I can't imagine. But who the fuck knows?
Some Jesus freak in the DVD factory.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to get the word out.
Well, they're watching these shitty Uwe Boll movies. They need God.
Fucking right. Good Lord.
Yep. Some dude who was working there in the packaging area brought that to work and said, whoever buys this needs Jesus.
Needs Jesus.
What? Ryan Joyner.
New Testament
needs Jesus. This guy Ryan Joyner is going to buy this motherfucker. He needs Jesus.
And then that dude probably
I did not need
Blood Rain
Jesus, but after I heard it, I was like, I'd be okay with just Jesus.
I'll be all right
A
with
little bit of Jesus. Tiny bit.
Give me a little bit of Jesus. Just give me a little bit of Jeebus.
All right, one more before I go to bed. It was the game I was talking about, and I didn't know if I'd be able to figure it out. Galarians. Anybody?
What?
Galarians.
Nope.
Valerians.
God damn it, guys.
Spell it.
You're the obscure podcast.
I thought he was whipping his dick out for a second and be like, here's my dick. Here, I got y'all again.
Yeah,
say it again.
My son's right here.
Sorry, Jake.
I hear this crap all the time online.
That's why I'm not afraid. Yeah, Galarian. All right, yeah, Galarians. Okay.
I have Galarians.
I've heard of it.
Survival horror PS1 game. You wake up. You are an effect of government testing to basically make like X-Men mutants. And you have your psychic abilities, which are controlled through various injections you can pick up throughout the game to basically destroy all of the people who work in the facility from recapturing you and making your escape.
Sounds interesting.
There was a sequel.
Ash, wasn't it?
What? Yeah,
Galarian's Ash, wasn't it?
Yeah. It was for PS2 or PS3.
I think so.
Jake, you
PS2.
talk about it. I got pee.
PS2.
But what?
Galarians, you got this.
Galarians.
You got this.
He's like, what the fuck is that? Man, we're at 3 hours and 45 minutes, and this is fucking awesome. Clint, I know you're like fucking barely hanging on.
Yeah.
Galerians. I completely went way fast on that one.
That just gave me Instagram. I want Deliverance.
Okay, Deliverance would be an amazing fucking survival horror game.
Yeah.
He did. He's
a
like,
game called Kingdom Come Deliverance.
oh, that's a shitty ass game. That game sucks. The game's poop.
Oh,
Galarians. That was a good one.
Batman Arkham Knight game at the beginning with the Scarecrow.
Yeah, it's good.
That part actually kind
He
of
said,
scared
yeah, it's
me.
good. You know,
Arkham Knight, Scarecrow.
yeah,
Spooky stuff.
the Scarecrow shit from Arkham Knights is fucking terrible. It's fucking scary
the one
as
at the
fuck.
beginning at the cafe, and they all of a sudden just one guy saw the weird stuff.
Oh, I did go.
Killing each
Well,
other.
we'll talk about that later. I don't want to get into the Batman.
Yeah.
Hey,
I got one more.
All right, let's hear it.
there you go, Mike. Go nuts.
One movie that's also accompanied by a game that's accompanied by a crappy movie. Alone in the Dark.
Fuck! I knew he was gonna bring up Alone in the Dark.
Oh,
I knew somebody
love that
would.
movie.
I knew somebody would have to do it.
Oh,
Yeah, that was fucking terrible.
fantastic way to end the night, Mike. I am so happy.
That was a goddamn. That was bad. That game was fucking terrible.
Yeah.
And here, just
Game
to
was bad.
Look at the face.
It's before your time,
Yes.
son.
yes, let me let everyone see this awful shit. Hold on. Here you go. Look at this chick's fucking face. Look at this.
Wow.
I mean,
That's a face.
that is.
I couldn't tell if she was coming or going.
I don't think they could either.
Yeah.
What is it? Zombies or frogs?
It was the OG survival horror game, as long as you didn't include any Super Nintendo
It
games.
looks like Mrs. Doubtfire with a shotgun.
It looks like Mrs. Doubtfire with a shotgun.
Yes.
6 out of 10. Jake
That's
Joyner.
That's Facebook fucking material right there. Alone in the Dark equals Mrs. Doubtfire with a shotgun. Bam.
Wow.
That is. That is.
I don't
All right,
know
let's
what's the
ram.
worst
Let's. All
game
right,
in
let's.
the movie.
I'm gonna ramble off. Let's see. I'm gonna do. Let's do a couple. This is on a list of the most obscure horror games. Top 10. Realms of the Haunting.
Top 10.
Top 10. Siren I already mentioned. Realms of the Haunting. Harvester. Hell Knight. Which that's weird because
Saved
that's
all
a
these.
fucking.
What?
He saved all these. He was all like, I want to stump Ryan. And
I
then
did,
he
and I
winds
stumped
up
you on
this
a-
shit.
The Path.
You stumped me on 2.
Which
White
one?
Day, a labyrinth named School. I know you ain't played that or heard of it.
Nope.
Martian Gothic Unification. I'll have to send you that one. That one actually looks fucking interesting. Echo Knight. That's Echo Knight. I'm pretty sure you've heard of.
Oh, Echo Knight. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Just making sure. It's like I'm pretty sure you would know that one. Anatomy.
Oh, I've
And
heard of
then
that one too.
Number one is that I have no mouth and I must scream.
Yeah, I've heard of that one. Through him.
So
From me?
there you go. So, boys,
Oh, that was-
this has been a amazing conversation. We're almost at 4 fucking hours, and honestly, if Clint wasn't such a baby, we could probably keep going. No, I'm kidding.
You don't need me for that. You can keep going.
No, because Ryan's gone. Ryan's going.
I'm not going. I'll grab another beer if you want to keep
You're
talking.
fine. No, we're good. Honestly, I don't know really what else to bring.
No,
up.
we're
we've hit-
pretty much.
We'll
just
scrape the
ran-
bottom of the
Winding
barrel.
down.
You
Yeah,
just
we'll
named
straight-
off 3 things I never heard about, so I think we're basically.
Well, again, man, I mean, the shit that I mentioned, goddamn, one of them was for the fucking MS-DOS in 1997. If you had heard of that, I'd have been like, well, fuck you. I'm not doing anymore. Because I'll never try to stump your ass again. So, yeah, if you would have heard of that, I've never even heard of that one. So, I'm just, I just rambled off a list. So, no, this has been great. And I don't want to stop doing these. And if it's just us 4 and Mike, I know at some point you won't be able to join us, but this has been fun. And again, with 4 people going for 3 hours and 50 minutes, I mean, that means something. It means we all had a good fucking time. That's what I think.
I always have a good time with you guys.
Yeah. So
Gonna keep coming up with topics.
that's that. I've done a good job to this
That's
point.
the
I don't know
tricky
what's
thing.
going to
So
be
your
next.
Tonight was a good night, Don. I don't know what you're gonna. I don't know. I don't know which one of y'all's brings up the topics, but
It's me.
It's usually Don.
I'll take the credit for it. I will.
So what's the next thing?
It just comes to me whenever I'm just thinking. I'm like, I wonder if we can get into this. The Twins one threw me off because I'm like, that was a little bit different. But yeah, this one, I was like, I think we got this one. So,
sharks.
maybe somebody just say sharks. If somebody just said sharks, that's next topic.
Oh, that will be a 5-hour conversation.
What's your problem?
Damn right.
You know,
We'll start
And
that at 6.
with Don doing 95% of the talking.
Ryan knows them.
Got
Ryan knows them.
I love my shark movies.
You'll be
Oh
like,
yeah, you know.
you'll be like, have you seen this one?
Oh crap!
Oh, we'll go back. Oh, it will be
Oh,
fucking.
you got the
It will be
Meg.
Pong. It'll just go back and fucking
Bang,
forth.
bang, bang,
Everybody else will be
bang.
like, "What the fuck? What are they talking about?"
What the fuck are you talking about?
Deep blue
We'll
sea.
figure something out. We'll get a topic going. Maybe I'll throw a poll on the.
5-headed shark attack.
Oh,
There's a 6.
Oh, yeah,
There's a
that's
6-headed
shark
shark
attack.
attack.
5-headed, which was better than 4-headed, which was better than 3-headed.
You got 6-headed. I mean, I don't know
2-headed.
what more you need. I don't. Why did no one? You notice nobody ever made a Tremors game or even anything close to it.
That would be good.
Actually, Don, if you want to look into that, there was supposed to be a Tremors game.
Was there?
Newish or oldish?
There was. It got shut down after initial
That sucks.
They make
That'd
her-
been a-
concept. It
that'd
was
been cool
disappointing.
shit.
Did
That'd
they
been
ever make a
cool.
Little Shop of Horrors?
There's a Little Shop of Horrors board game.
Yeah, there is.
That doesn't count.
Sorry, my son was just looking at my Little Shop of Horrors poster. I know y'all are just getting my insulation window.
You got my night of the comet, and I got Hamityville
I'm
ready to
half-
go, but
I'm fixing up my house. I'm halfway through it.
I never
Right now
even
the
noticed he
windows-
had the Durafoam. I'm like, that
Yeah,
is a
yeah,
Durafoam.
bottling.
That's
My-
fucking awesome.
My windows didn't get finished. They're getting finished in the spring.
Don't
got
ever,
Boblins.
don't ever change that. That is fucking awesome. Be like, I got this Durafoam poster right here, motherfuckers. Nobody else has got that.
Durable.
Guarantee nobody else has got one of these. That's a one of a kind. It's autographed by no one. You just
I like
can't
how
find
they
it anywhere.
cut out the logo as though it were being framed.
Right,
You know what I mean?
dude.
It's like
That's legit.
it's
as soon as he
completely
said it-
centered and everything. It's
As soon as he said it, I'm like,
pretty good.
that's a legit fucking poster right there. I don't give a goddamn. That's legit. That
The
is
one time I
legit.
don't worry about what's behind me.
I fucking love it. I'm like, I got this shitty night of the comet, and fucking Ryan's got Durafoam.
Yeah.
Like, fuck.
I got so
Take that
much
goddamn-
shit
Take that Durafoam.
around me.
Well, if nobody else if we don't have anywhere else to go with this, which I don't think we do, we've hit pretty much everything. God, this
Does
has been a
anybody
fun
remember the game Venture?
Ooh, shit.
I'm
Why
talking
does that
like
sound familiar?
I'm talking like I think I had it on ColecoVision.
Oh my!
That's not
But it
bullshit.
technically
That's
was
not
you were
even
going into
fair.
rooms and there were creatures in rooms and
Like
it was like probably like the earliest form of survival.
I
in a
should have.
video
You know
game.
what? I should have set a fucking time period for this. Can't even do that.
That's like the Evil Dead game for
72.
ColecoVision. You can't bring that up.
Yeah, you got 11 fucking years on us. That's bullshit.
I know what he's talking about. I know what he's talking about.
I mean, I'm pretty sure I do too. But
It's
still,
like the Evil Dead game. Kind of like a random dungeon crawler.
I mean, no, I'm talking. It's prehistoric.
I know.
Well, hopefully this
Coleco, like Commodore 64.
I'm sharing. I love this sharing the screen thing now. It's fucking epic.
I got my retro Commodore 64 thing over here right now.
Boom. Is that it? Is that it there, Mike?
Yeah,
that's it.
Boom.
Yes, that's it. I was just gonna send it to you.
This shit looks absolutely insane.
But that's basically what it was. Just going in like these castles and rooms, and there were monsters.
I'm YouTubing that. Fuck your 1% listing, you dick.
Oh yeah, remind me again why I can't afford a fucking house.
Right, dickhead. Skip that. I gotta see this.
Sign in. But
Presents Exidy's Venture. What in the fuck? What rabbit hole did we just fall in?
1982.
Oh Christ, Don, that's a whole nother night, man.
Holy shit! What the holy fuck?
Bonus
when I was a kid, this is what kept me entertained.
What in the fuck is this?
The only game
Mike, how old are you?
Look how random this is. What are you shooting? This looks like a dead cat.
Wow.
And that's basically what you had to do. You had to go in a room, kill what was in there, get the prize, and go to the next room.
What?
And then even in the hallways, you had.
What the hell was that? Oh shit!
There's a diamond.
And
you're diamond.
Fucking legitly squashed. Well, did you get the diamond or not?
What is this?
This is fucking insanity.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the only game I ever played on ColecoVision was the Smurfs.
Oh, it looks like
Jesus, the Smurfs.
Yeah.
Why does everything look like a dead cat?
I played that, Clint. It was very similar to the Strawberry Shortcake game.
What?
Yeah.
Wow, both of y'all can shut the fuck up about your Smurfs and Strawberry Shortcake. Jesus Christ. So Strawberry Shortcake, my sister was a fucking obsessed with that. Oh my god.
My sister too.
Actually, as a kid, I was obsessed with Rainbow Bright.
Well, that explains a lot.
Shut up, Bob. She had the power of friendship.
I had Light Bright.
No, stop. That reminds me.
I've still got
Care
Light
Bears.
Bright.
Her and the Care
I got a Light
Bears.
Bright in my bathroom closet right now.
What, gummy bears, and then you got Care Bears.
Light Bright.
Just you should
Wow.
I would say put that where you got your Duraphone poster, but
And
what the fuck rabbit hole?
go.
We fell down a rabbit hole here, Mike.
And you know the sad part is this wasn't my first system.
Mm-hmm.
There was a system that predated Atari, which was called Odyssey.
I don't understand. This is
Why
The
can't
Magnavox Odyssey?
This is the
Why
control
can't-
room.
And you actually connected it to the TV with the two prong things you put on the screw.
Oh,
Yeah,
that was
yeah, yeah.
All right,
You
yeah,
get-
Coaxial
you had to
wasn't
get,
even
like,
invented.
the fucking flathead out.
yeah. That's where you
So
had
at
to
one
flip
point,
the
this was
switch
like
It was
too.
a 300
Like-
ohm setup.
Yeah. I am really.
When I was a kid, when this came out, this was like PS5.
We're
Dragon
still
room?
watching this.
Yeah, no, I'm. Y'all are talking. I'm like, I'm.
Why
sitting
does
watching,
that
I'm like,
look like?
crabs?
Yeah.
And
Is
then
this
they
still
die
the
and they turn
same
into
game?
dead cats.
This
So
is
now this
like,
guy's fucked because he killed those. Okay.
well, it'll disappear
They
off the
knew.
screen soon, and then
They
they'll have to
knew.
shoot the other one, then wait for it.
Yeah, that dude was
I
almost
killed
fucked.
crabs. I killed crabs too, and that's why I'm married.
Well, I'm gonna stop sharing the screen after that one. Shit.
So I get
This
the
is-
obscure game of the night award, right?
You get something. You get the most fucked up weird ass game award because I don't know what the fuck this is. This is insanity. You're a smiley face that shoots arrows.
Was there ever Humpty Dumpty game?
Oh, are you? You know what? We're not doing this. Don't ask that shit. Oh, is there a Humpty Dumpty? Because you know damn well I'm gonna look it up on YouTube and then we're gonna watch for the next 15 minutes. It does exist. I'm sure. I'm sure it does. Well, yeah. Thank you, Mike. That was you. You just won the most.
Whoa!
You just fucking you just.
First one.
Oh no.
The
You
fuck?
just came up with the most fucked up. All right. Well, guess what? Sorry, Clint. If you need to
No.
leave, leave. Because now,
Yeah,
what?
I'm
What?
gonna do that. We're gonna head off to bed.
Right.
So I
All
gotta
right,
get up
brother.
and do some stuff tomorrow.
Thank you, brother, for joining us, man.
All right.
Greatly appreciate it
brother.
as usual.
See you guys. Good
All
night.
right, man.
Night, Clint. No, we're gonna leave that. No, we don't need to go.
God, now we hit the now. Thanks to Mike with his obscure fucking venture, we did hit 4 hours.
Hey,
Yeah, I don't know whether to be proud of that or not. Like, I mean, I guess we can be.
fuck it.
I don't care.
Like I
got
said,
nothing to
4
do.
I don't
hours,
watch
and
the
it's the
clock.
fact that it doesn't feel like
It
4
doesn't feel
hours.
like 4 hours.
Look, okay, I'm gonna say this right now. There's 3 of us left. 4 with Jake.
3.5.
3.5.
Do I need to go get another beer or not?
Do you want to have another beer?
I do.
That's
Mike,
Then
are
go
you
get
hanging
a
out?
beer.
I could hang.
I still
Don,
got.
you hanging out?
I still got this amount of beer left. I'm good.
I'll go get another beer.
Okay.
Look, what the
I feel-
fuck was that Humpty Dumpty game about?
I feel like you
Okay,
just.
okay, I just looked up Humpty Dumpty games.
I know you did.
Don't get mad at me. All right,
have to look
wait,
at
I can
this.
say this, right?
What?
Okay.
What is it? You say it.
Okay, hold up. I gotta look it up again.
All right. I'm
Wait, that's
afraid.
right. So I looked up Humpty Dumpty games. The first one that came up was Hookers and Blow Save Christmas.
Hookers. Man, look this up. Holy shit.
Put in
Hookers and
games.
Blow Save Christmas. This better not have any results. Oh, and it does. Are you fucking kidding me?
It does.
Yeah. What
Looked it up,
in
you
the
son of a
fuck? This can't be. This is not. Oh my god. I'm surprised it's even on fucking YouTube. 2, I am not sharing that. What in
Fantastic.
the fuck? Oh, I am terrified.
All right, well, I
Whoa.
cracked one more beer. Let's do some more YouTube friendly stuff. Mike, what you got?
I'm terrified right now. I don't know what the fuck I just saw.
Oh my god.
You're on a government list now, Don.
I was already there. Now I'm just moved up the list.
What? Oh, there is a dark red.
No.
Oh my god, I actually found a normal one. Don't dump Dumpty.
Don't dump Dumpty.
Yep.
Mike, what you
Oh.
got?
You want me to beat Venture?
That ain't possible. Well, it might be shit. It might be.
That was like my ace in the hole tag. Tagged.
Shit. Yeah, Clint's was that fucking ring game.
Well, if you try to beat Venture now, it's going to be taking us about, by the time, 9 hours in.
Oh yeah, we'll be fucking I'll be getting into wild turkey by the time we fucking finish this video.
That's
Whoa! I got some tequila up on top of my CRT.
Phew.
Beside the
Oh,
Goblins.
love how I had to drop the CRT. Couldn't just say I got on top of my TV. It's a CRT. But bang.
I finished my Jack and Coke.
Nice. I didn't get any Jack tonight. I don't know why. I have
I just
American
cracked
honey.
the juicy ass IPA.
Oh, juicy ass IPA.
I hate it tastes nasty.
Okay, who's got something?
Like, all right, so
Anything.
there's I don't know if anybody's heard of them. I'm not like I am. So I'm a huge anime buff. There's 2 games that came out. One for the DS and then one for the PSP and PS4. One was it's shit. What's the Yeah, you probably know it.
No, I don't think I do. But it reminded me of something.
Maybe me.
It's it's part of a series. It's 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. It's like a visual novel for the DS.
I don't know that.
Here you go, Don.
Okay.
You stumped me.
But I wouldn't expect anybody to know that because it's like a visual novel game. Basically, what you do is there's a bunch of characters that you pick what they do throughout the game, and there's consequences to it. And there's all these branching stories that go on between it. You can play you have to play the game. I think they said like 27 times to get all the endings. And then it's called the Zero Escape Saga is what it's called. That's the official title for it. And then there was Zero Time Dilemma was the other one. That one was Zero Escape, Virtue's Last Reward, and then Zero Time Dilemma. So there's 3 of them. It's a trilogy.
So
if you have a chance to play them, play them. What's that?
The 27 times thing. Do you have to beat it in a certain different way, or do you just got to keep beating it 27 times?
You got it. No, you beat it in a certain different way. Like, so let's say, for instance, like one character, you go one way. Next time, same character go a different way, you get a different ending.
Oh, okay.
It's pretty. I know I played the first one, the 9 hours, 9 persons, 9 doors. I played that one, and it was cool as shit. But it's a visual novel, so it can get boring. But I thought it was really good. There's another one. It's based on an anime. It's called Danganronpa. It's you would like that, Ryan. It's cool as shit. It's like this bear is he's like the teacher of like this class, and all these people they have to try to survive, and everybody's out to get everybody, but it's got a great fucking story behind it. I think it's got like 4 or 5 games out, but I don't know if you would consider them survival horror, but they're pretty legit without a doubt. I thought they were pretty good. So,
did I ever tell you, like, I do watch some anime here or there. My wife is a bigger fan of anime than I am. The only anime that I really, really got into was Guyver.
Guyver was good. That was ultra fucking violent. That was a good series.
Attack on Titan was
Yeah. Oh, you like that as well?
Attack on Titan is great.
She liked
more and more.
Attack on Titan reminded me of it was like a Walking Dead of anime is what that reminded me of. Like nobody was safe, didn't matter.
Exactly, yeah.
Guyver was great. That's a really underrated series. Ultra fucking violent. I've seen
live action movies.
Yeah, Mark Hamill.
And no, don't undersell the sequel. Guyver 2, Dark Hero, David Hayter.
Is that still Mark Hamill?
No, Guyver 2 was David Hayter, Metal Gear Solid.
Okay.
Guyver.
The guy who voiced Solid
Snake
was the main actor in Guyver 2.
Guyver's the one where he finds like this alien.
The suit,
yeah, and
he gets his fucking blades.
Armored.
Fucking awesome.
Yeah.
I'll send you a
Don't start talking about anime. I lost
we're gonna get the rabbit hole now. Ooh, not good. I'll send you a couple animes. Check out, Ryan, if you really want to see some good shit. Like not dumb shit, like good shit. There's one out called Parasite the Maxim. You want to talk about it good? That's a really
that
good
one.
That's a good one.
Yeah, he's the anime guy.
Gotcha. Mike, what else you got, man?
Fuck, what was
You ain't
that
gonna
game?
beat You're not gonna beat Venture. You can't now. I mean, you're fucked with that.
What about Pitfall? Does that count as a survival?
Yes, of course that counts as survival horror.
Pitfall.
Shit, what's the other one? Fucking. Fuck. What's it? Jungle
I'm
Strike?
scraping the bottom of the barrel here.
Jungle Strike. No, it was a Jungle Hunt. What's the one where you fucking jumped over shit like Pitfall?
Wow, I don't remember.
Oh my god, it's gotta be Jungle Hunt. It was Jungle Hunt. Son of a bitch. All you did was fuck that noise. All you do is fucking swing on vines. Okay.
That was Pitfall.
I think Jungle Hunt stole it from Pitfall.
Yeah.
Trespass.
Oh yeah, they did. Motherfucker. Yeah, that's insanity.
Fatal Frame.
I'm still trying.
These fuckers pick like every fucking game.
Dino Stalker.
I'm still trying to think of another fucking survival horror game, and I can't do it.
Every single game I try to come up with.
D. Did anybody play D and D2?
No.
D.
D. Oh, maybe I got you this time. Nah, I got it. Hold on. Let me.
No, not Disney Plus.
That.
I mean, that would be. Would be. Let's see. Let's see. I love this screen sharing shit. I love it.
My phone's at 3.
Boom.
Ew, bro. Why does it look like an ugly Rapunzel?
There you go.
I've seen him.
Does that ring a bell at all? Apparently it's 3DO. Apparently.
Oh, I've heard, never played.
Same
Yeah,
thing. I
yeah.
remember the box, but I never played.
I've never actually played it either. I've seen that. I mean, it's got fucking stellar ass reviews. Yeah,
Oh my god,
I've seen that.
I've seen it way too many times. Slenderman: The Arrival.
Oh yeah, you were gonna bring that up earlier.
That's like is it an actual game, or is it like a?
It is. Yeah, no,
indie game, isn't it?
It released for the 360.
Oh no! Did you freeze again? God damn it! It's a good pose though.
I was just gonna say a good spot to freeze.
It's like
He's like, yeah, man.
Spider-Man. Damn it, Ryan.
Oh,
Hey, we're back.
There you go.
Sorry. Yeah, it released for the 360. It was re-released for the Xbox One. It was quickly forgotten because the whole Slenderman, TikTok, YouTube, blah blah blah.
Oh
Seriously though, Slenderman: The Arrival, give it a shot. It's
is that the one where you have to get the pages? Is that the one where you have to pick the pages up of the book? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, scared the shit out of me.
It made me jump off the couch and I ran upstairs. That was at the farm.
Yep.
Videotape.
I'll check that out.
I called it as well. What was happening?
Holy shit! One just came through my head. I have no idea
Not
why.
a love story.
Well, you'll know it. Alan Wake.
Yes.
Oh,
I like that.
Fuck! It's down in my basement right now. I own the limited edition
Xbox One.
The one that was like the book.
Xbox 360 version of Alan Wake.
Here, I'll be right back.
The book.
It's
It
the
comes
book,
with-
yeah.
What, you got it?
I'm gonna go grab it.
All right,
Oh,
he's
shit,
gonna
yeah,
talk about something else. He's gonna go grab it.
I mean, shit. I didn't even think about that. And then I don't know what brought up Slender Man. I'm like, why didn't we bring up Alan Wake?
And the DLC, yeah. Oh, Alan Wake is good.
Alan Wake's
Mike, you ever
great.
play Alan Wake?
I have nothing. I'm tapped out.
You tapped out?
No, I mean tapped out of
Oh.
ideas. We were pretty damn thorough tonight. I can't.
I mean, we fucking combed the bottom, dude, without a doubt.
Really.
That was fuck. I mean, you can't get many more ideas. That's for goddamn sure.
I mean, I brought up
Oh,
Venture.
dude.
I stirred up bad childhood memories with Venture.
I don't know if it's survival horror, but Catherine. Did anybody play Catherine?
No.
Whoa.
What was that on? What platform was that on?
It started on PS3.
Really?
It was
PS3?
it was like a puzzle type. Man, fucking fan. Like an anime. It feels like it was survival horror, but I don't know if I'd consider it survival horror, but it was definitely a legit game. If you get a chance to check that out, it's good. It just came out with a remastered version. Well, Mike, I don't want to keep you on here if you're tired, brother. Go to bed.
No, like I said, whatever. What else do I got to do on a Saturday
Brian,
night?
are you frozen or are you sitting there?
He's frozen.
Yeah.
Now he's got the thinker position.
I
going
hear everything that's happening, and he's just not moving. I'm like,
hey, connected. I'm back.
there.
Are you sure?
Okay.
No,
Oh, all right.
a slaughterhouse.
Oh shit! How did I miss this?
Oh no.
Okay.
I brought it up.
Wait, are you guys frozen again or are you back?
They're back.
Now we're back.
We're back.
Splatterhouse. I thought about it. I saw. I didn't have to. You didn't have to hold it up. I thought
I
about
couldn't
it.
find Alan Wake, but that was one of them.
I was even thinking about it. And
I
I was like,
fucking love this game.
it's the only game I know of where you can pick up fucking nude pictures of your girlfriend.
Right?
That
Just
is.
saying. That game's great. Did you play the originals of that?
Oh.
I think they're on there.
It includes the original copies of Splatterhouse, Splatterhouse 2, and Splatterhouse 3.
Which are great.
And the
fucking
worst thing is, Microsoft, in their Wii backwards compatibility everything, I still
can't
need to
fucking
keep
play
my 360. I need to keep my 360 just for this freaking game.
I fucking hate that.
Yeah.
I fucking hate that. Every
Well, it
fucking
pisses
game
me
should
off.
play
It
on a
was
goddamn Series X. It's a
It was a good
360 game.
It was hard.
Either way, it's a 360 game. Did you play those, Mike?
I played-
Splatterhouse?
No.
It
I
started
know
off on
any of them?
a Turbo Graphics 16, I think.
Arcade.
I'm looking now. They don't make it for PS4.
No, it's PS.
Well, no, Mike.
It was PS3 and Xbox 360.
Okay. Mike, I like you. Mike.
Thank you.
Buy an Xbox.
No, you can have a PS3 or an Xbox because a lot of them were.
I still have my PS3, so I actually might
Good.
buy this game.
Yeah, so Splatterhouse is out for PS3. I mean, the other thing too is that a lot of them went multi-platform. They're not like they are now, man. It's fucking, it's insanity right now. Fucking dumb.
Oh, I got
everybody
another one.
buying up, everybody.
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
It just actually looking for Splatterhouse. It just reminded me one that I played and finished. And it's a fun ass game. Lollipop Chainsaw.
I fucking knew somebody was going to bring that up.
Yes.
I thought about it a couple times, but I'm like,
What a great way she
Son
carries her boyfriend's
son of a
talking head on.
bitch.
Oh shit.
What
Mike, I freaking to this day I still play Lollipop Chainsaw at
It is.
least
That's
once
such
a
a
year.
great game.
That's a great game, man. That's a great. There's another one. Same. Actually, you know what? Grasshopper, I think, is who did that. I can't remember if it was or not. But there's another one called
are you gonna bring it up? Are you gonna bring it up?
Shadows of the Damned.
Nope, not that one.
The Zombie U. That was also a nice one.
Oh well, I said
I've
Grasshopper.
never.
so-
There you go, Don. There you go. Clint's not here. What is Shadows of the Damned?
Ooh, Shadows of the Damned. That is I gotta look it up real quick. If I show you the cover, you'd probably be like, "Oh, would you? Oh, Shadow Man? Would anybody consider that survival horror?"
Yes.
Okay.
N64.
It's a
N64.
360.
Although I think it's they just remade it, didn't they?
Yeah, they just remastered it on the Switch. Yep.
Sorry, remastered.
Here, I'll show you the. Here you go. I'll show you the. There's the wiki of it. I don't know if that cover rings any bells.
Oh yeah.
I'm sorry. Yeah, it was
Gun.
Grasshopper with EA. What'd you say, Mike?
I do remember that box. I never
Yeah.
played it.
There was another one. I wonder if that's the one you were going to bring up, Killer 7, but I don't think that's survival horror. Killer 7's a good one. No, not Killer 7. Shit. Oh shit! I just had it. There's another one that came out after that one. Well, No More Heroes is not. That's not survival horror, although it's great. Shit, what was the other one? There was another one that was like that. Fuck. That's gonna bother me to death.
I can't believe I forgot Lollipop Chainsaw.
Lollipop Chainsaw is sitting right. Killer is Dead is another one. That's Katakawa Games. And then Let It Die. Oh my god, what the fuck, Ryan?
He was like, he's had enough of us.
He's coming right back.
Yeah.
He flicks me off. He's the one that dropped off the motherfucker.
To be fair, I flicked off Mike.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah, Killer is Dead and Let It Die is another one that apparently Grasshopper did.
Oh, the I also saw it down there. I forgot what it was, but you instead of like
Shit, I brain fart.
um
Grasshopper, Lollipop Chainsaw. Catherine.
That's what I brought Catherine up. He knows. Yeah,
You did.
I brought Catherine up.
While I was gone,
No, while you were
No,
sitting
you were
right
there.
I didn't hear it.
I think
Have you played it?
Oh yeah, I own the limited edition with the book art.
Yeah,
I got like a 30-page book with all the.
there's
Yeah, Catherine's
one
great.
game where you're supposed to climb
Piss off.
where you're supposed to climb the tower, but there's
That's
some
Catherine.
with the baby doll at the bottom.
Yeah,
we
it's
have it
Catherine.
down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw
Yeah.
it.
That is that's a great game. That's a hard fucking
Oh.
game though, as you get later on.
I was stuck on the first level.
I got stuck on the baby doll level.
Nobody brought up Five Nights at Freddy.
Black. I was gonna bring up when you were talking about Alien Isolation. People were like the remake. They wanted another game of it. Well, the creators did Alien Blackout.
Yeah.
That was their remake.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Damn.
It's really crappy. It's
Sorry,
really
because
loud.
Five Nights at Freddy's is mobile. Like everybody knows
Yeah.
Five Nights at Freddy's as the mobile horror game.
Yeah.
Alien Isolation did have a sequel, but it was mobile only.
And it sucked.
God damn it.
It's
I hate
terrible.
that. Like
It's like you're in a vent, and it's kind of like the same thing. You're
It's
supposed
Five Nights at Freddy's.
Yeah, but the only stupid thing, you're supposed to keep the other survivors alive, and you have to like trace them around and do objectives.
my big thing is
with
how do you fuck up an Alien game? I mean, the franchise
Yeah.
alone, how do you fuck that up? I mean, seriously.
But again, Dawn, this is what I said with After Aliens.
I know,
Now,
it's just
and this is coming. Alien 3 is my favorite horror movie. How
gonna X
do
out
you
of the
fuck
goddamn-
up?
I'm gonna remove you from the stream.
There's 3 of us left.
Yeah, I know. At some point, I'm gonna
Yeah.
be talking to my goddamn self and be like, "This conversation sucks."
I love Alien 3, but I will admit, like, After Aliens, you've had the potential.
Alien vs Predator was alright, but
Well, he
I
gets
love
kicked
Alien
out.
vs. Predator.
it was
I love the
alright,
game.
But
I love the Super
Yeah,
Nintendo
the
game. That was an
movie's
arcade
good.
game where you beat the shit out of everything, but the
The movie's
first person
fine.
shooter was bleh. The
Like, I'm talking
uncut
about the
version
Xbox
is fine. If you get the
360
PG-13 version, it sucks balls. You better get.
Oh
make
yeah,
sure you-
because I love seeing all that friggin', post-production CGI blood. That's fantastic. That makes the
I
movie
mean, but there
fun.
again, like we talked about last time, PG-13, you can get away with a lot of shit. PG-13, I mean, hell, went and saw, the Batman and somebody dropped the fucking F-bomb. Somebody was like, fucking,
Actually, the Batman, that's a very great example of a modern PG-13 where
whoa, Dad.
you're just like, how did they get away with that?
Okay.
It was a great movie, though.
I am glad that you saw the Batman over X again, though.
X was good. Did you see it?
No,
Yeah,
I'm not going to see it till
X was
streams.
good. I'm a sucker for Ty West. I love Innkeepers. I love House of the Devil is probably my top 10 last
Still haven't seen
decade.
House of the Devil.
Innkeepers
Innkeepers was great, though.
Innkeepers is great.
I just keep saying this one word that kind of reminds Bendy and the Ink Machine.
Oh yeah, it's good.
Oh boy, that's interesting. That is an interesting game. I don't know if I don't know. That's close. It's a weird first-person shooter. It's fucking bizarre. Mike, you got anything else at all? Nothing?
I'm done.
God damn.
I thought I was done adventuring. Then I gave you chocolate lollipop chainsaw.
You did. You dropped Lollipop Chainsaw. That was
And thank you for that.
yeah.
I fucking love.
I can't believe, like I said, I didn't think of that sooner.
It crossed my mind, but I'm like, is it
Lollipop Chainsaw? Lollipop? No, it does count because Lollipop Chainsaw is the Evil Dead game we should have gotten.
That's true. I think the only thing I didn't like about that game was the way that it's saved. Like you couldn't like manually save it. So if you died, you went all the way back. I think that was my main complaint.
To wherever you started that level.
Yeah, because there was a spot where you did like the baseball. It was like the baseball level.
Yeah.
And I didn't do something right. And it was like, oh, you fucking died, or you complete whatever. And I went all the way back. I was like, it took me fucking forever to get here. I don't want to play it anymore.
Yeah.
But now I still own the game and I want to play it again now.
Yeah, because if you beat it, you get the points that allows you to unlock the bikini outfit.
Yep.
And at the end of the day, we're all just perverts.
Was that Ani Chambara? There's another one. Or one Chambara, however you fucking say it. Bikini Zombie Slayers.
That would have made a great movie.
It is a movie.
Lollipop Chainsaw?
Oh, I fucking wish that was a movie.
Yeah,
Holy shit.
Like, where's the movie on that one?
Holy fuck. Hold on. Oh boy.
I would watch that so many times.
Oh, who the fuck was it? Oh, man. Stop.
Don't judge me. I'm watching.
I ain't judging.
I'm
about to judge you here. I'm gonna judge you in 5 seconds. I'm gonna get. I know what I'm gonna get out of this. Hold on.
That'd be right up there with like zombie strippers.
Oh, here you go.
Which one?
The one with Jenna Jameson.
Oh.
And what's his name? Tito Ortiz and Robert.
Tito Ortiz. Yep.
Robert Englund.
Isn't Robert Englund in that?
He is.
Which one?
It's
fuck. Two. There's one with Robert Englund, and there's one that's Charlie Band production.
Yeah, no. I'm talking whichever one stars Robert Englund and Tito Ortiz and Jenna Jameson.
That one is rough as fuck.
Yeah, that one's fucking. I don't think I can share.
The other one is, but I got a soft spot for Charlie Band.
Okay.
All right. Well, I guess I'm sharing that in the fucking.
There's also
Fuck it. I'm screen sharing. I don't care.
Oh,
this is one time I don't want my wife to
that was
come
a
in.
nice little stealth and kind of.
This guy's got more horror knowledge than I do.
Little nightmares.
Please don't let my wife come in when I screen share this, please.
Oh.
If she doesn't want. Hurry. Oh, goddamn. Yeah, that's screen one. There you go. There's some cosplay for you. Hot as fuck. Hold on, this one chick does it really good. Yeah, right there.
Just in a t-shirt.
Boom. Boom. Boom.
Oh, Mickey, you're so fine.
Yeah, right. That chick right there. She's a professional.
It's just that.
She is.
It's Jessica Nagiri's her name. She does a lot of yeah.
Why haven't you interviewed her?
God damn, I'll try. Fuck. Give me some time. I've only been around for 2 months.
Actually, in all seriousness, Don, the fact that you've interviewed who you've interviewed in 2 months is phenomenal.
We've been trying, dude. We're really hitting it now. I mean, it's pretty
But,
nuts,
dude.
I owe Mike more credit than anybody. That motherfucker's got us more members than anybody.
And
I've tried to repay the favor, but of course you get blocked because you fucking post something that's on Facebook that's already there.
yeah, as soon as Facebook pulls the stick out of their ass, I'll get you some more.
If it's any consolation, Mike, I'm here and I appreciate everybody.
Thank you.
It's good stuff, man. I mean,
but you got the weekend at Birdie's chick.
That was rough, dude. That was hard to get a hold of. I'm glad I pursued that. Catherine Mary Stewart was fucking awesome. She was a blast.
No, she was, and she was a lot of fun. You know what though? I don't even, Don, I'm not gonna lie. When podcast guys do interviews, normally I don't like to listen. I just find it boring, but she had such a great sense of humor. I listened to the whole thing. She was great. And
we're really proud of that one, honestly. We're proud of that episode. Like, we really are. Like, that was, I had to bring Clint down. Clint freaks the fuck out. I mean, he freaks the fuck out when we're doing these guest interviews. Like, he's like, I can't do it. I'm like, dude, just fucking get in there and we'll do it. Just chill. Fucking
They're
relax.
People just like us.
Well,
that's what I always tell them. Like, dude,
Mike, they're just people, right?
Yeah,
like,
okay, Dad.
like they're just people that are famous.
Weaver and go, you're just a person.
Yeah.
If I ever met Sigourney Weaver, I'd be like, so is there a chance?
I'm just going to push her down and rape her. I'm not even going to ask her there's a chance. Be like, go to jail.
Again,
but at that stage, and at that, I'm sorry, I know I keep forgetting that.
I've seen Friday.
No, he's fine. He's fine. He's good.
You could be like, my wife said, you're my one free pass.
See, I would say that, and then my wife would be like,
I got my 3.
As I put her like in a sack like Borat did to Pamela Anderson. My wife would be like, "You're not one of his top 3."
Everybody's got their 3.
Well, yours is definitely Sigourney Weaver because you guessed her year, you guessed her age, and you guessed her month of
That's
birth.
right. My 3 are Sigourney Weaver, Michelle Rodriguez, and Rachel Ray.
Rachel Ray?
Yeah.
Rachel Ray is fine as fuck. I ain't gonna lie. That bitch can cook for me any day of the week.
Exactly.
I got a soft spot for Rachel Weitz. I really love her. Chick from The Mummy.
Oh, definitely.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That was my sexual awakening. I'm not gonna get into that on this podcast. I'm not going to get crucified. This will wind up somewhere else and be like, oh, well, guess Don's off the podcast. Yeah. I need you to send me that fucking copy of Blood Rain too, because I'm going to hell.
We need the holy hand grenade of Antioch. And
I'll try to, at the very least, I won't upload the audio, but if you actually take, like, I have the DVD, like the whole clamshell copy, but once you open it, if you actually look, before the days of Blu-ray, the DVDs, the double-sided DVDs, if you read the little writing on the inside, it does say, like, the book of something, side 1, the book of something, side 2.
Jesus Christ. I just don't. I'm at a loss for words with that. Like, how in the fuck does that happen? Like,
I don't know. But like I said, you can't return it at that point. That's rarer than who else has a copy of that?
Not to mention you could burn in hell for returning it.
Oh shit, that's right.
Right? That's because you're going against God.
Fuck yeah. That's in the book of Revelation. Thou shalt not fucking return this DVD.
Yeah. Pretty sure that was right out there.
That would be my thing. I was like, I got enough problems. All I need to do is return this freaking.
Like, they'll be like, sir, are you sure you want to return this? You realize you'll be going against God. I want my blood rain too.
Sorry, I'm gonna bring it up really quick. If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. But Don, right now, really quick, Superstition. All honesty, what'd you think?
I really didn't mind it, dude. I mean, it was a little on the boring side for the beginning, but then at the end, it was like, wow, this shit fucking just took off. Like watching that chick get a fucking spike beat into her fucking head. I'm like, okay, this shit just went from 0 to 100. No, I didn't. Honestly, I didn't mind it, dude.
That's perfect
for an 82 movie. I thought it was well done. I really did. I thought it was good.
What's it on?
And that's
you can get it off of I bought it for $7 on Prime.
Okay.
And it's not, like I said, it's not bad. I mean, in
it's
fact,
right between the three of us right now. I'll bring it up when we do the episode, but you watch Superstition, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
You watch Friday the 13th Part 1.
Mm-hmm.
Why did Friday the 13th hit when Superstition didn't?
Didn't you? Because Kevin Bacon wasn't in Superstition and James Hofton was.
But
Also, all right.
Fair enough.
This is just random.
But no, that's my big thing. Like, I love 70s, 80s. I don't understand why something like Superstition, which had the kills, it had the soundtrack to Superstition is fucking phenomenal.
Fucking phenomenal. 1000%. Yes.
I don't understand why something like Superstition fizzled to the point where it had to be that random guy who liked your podcast to mention it. Whereas something like Friday the 13th succeeds.
But here's the thing, and this is why we kind of do what we do and why we're going to keep doing this, is because you have these movies that, and I think it's a lot of the times it's whatever they're up against. You have to look at, Superstition, dude. It came out in 1982. I mean, you were up against the wall in general right then and there. I mean, you already had Friday the 13th Part 2 come out at that point before then. I mean, so you already had a sequel to Friday the 13th. So,
and does it look okay?
Yeah.
Sorry,
go ahead.
No, are you good?
Yeah.
Oh my god, the door won't shut.
So I think that's where a lot of these. I mean, that's where a lot of these movies really get, they get screwed over, is because there's no advertising. Just like we always say with who we're talking, when we bring up, somebody to come onto the show, there's no advertising. There's no attention given to it. Friday the 13th was just, it was advertised. Nightmare on Elm Street was advertised. Halloween was advertised. Yeah, they may not have been good movies. I mean, hell, even look at The Thing. The Thing was a fucking flop. The Thing was one of the most, biggest flops in film history, and look where we're at now with it. I mean, it's
look at The Thing. Well, The Thing was up against fucking E.T. Do you take the alien that was friendly and
100%, yeah,
adored by all, or do you take the?
Yeah, I mean, again, you have to look at it like this too. Look at the audience. You're going from E.T., which is family friendly. You're going to have moms taking their kids, dads taking their kids, families going in, which means more mucho dinero, up against The Thing that, well, goddamn, in the first fucking 20 minutes of the movie, some dude gets shot fucking right point blank in between the eyes from a dude in the shed. Well, I can't show my kids
all
that.
the dogs.
Yeah, kill all the dogs. It's like, I can't show my kid that. And again, I think that's where, and even the mainstream horror movies, Nightmare, Friday, it's just, they failed because the audience just wasn't there. And you had all these other friendly, family friendly movies that were out. And that's why I fucking hate the fact that horror suffers like it does, because, you know, you got the guys, you know, like that we're trying to interview that Mike's met, you know, that put their heart and soul in this bullshit. And it sucks because it's like they're already at a disadvantage. You know, you're in 2022. Horror is not what it used to be. In fact, I was talking to Michael Taylor, who's doing the Naughty List. He's actually doing a Scream project. And he was talking to me. He was like, you know, Scream is the reason horror is still around. And I'm like, you know, you're probably right. It came out in 96. At that time, slasher horror was dead. I mean, it was done. You had Urban Legend, Valentine, My Bloody Valentine,
I know he did
3D.
last summer.
Yeah, but Scream recaptured that, you know, that slasher genre. So without that, I don't even think you would still have horror. I just don't. So,
well, even a more recent example, the guy, the Neon Brainiacs, Lance Parkin.
mm-hmm. The
Boonies. I recently, the Boonies. I recently rewatched that, and I did enjoy it, but unfortunately, you get those comparisons, right? You're like, well, I know Lance was hoping for a more 80s, like he wanted it to feel like an 80s movie, but you watch the Boonies and you're like, fuck, this is Wrong Turn. This is all this other stuff. And don't get me wrong, I've watched the Boonies twice now, and this is leagues better than Wrong Turn. Is it better than Wrong Turn 2? Yeah.
You have your spotty ones there. Like you got Wrong Turn 2, Wrong Turn 4. It's like, what? You're just skipping like 3 is terrible.
It's good, but it's stuff.
Good. Yeah.
Unfortunately, he's dropped this in a time period where you got a lot of shit to compete with.
Well, Mike, what do you think, Mike? Because you've been to a lot of these cons that I just really started going. What do you think? What have you seen?
This is a good conversation. I'll be back.
It's all money too. Like you said, you can have 2 equal movies. One's as good as the other. The other one has a movie. The other one has financial backing to advertise. Everybody's gonna see that. It's what everybody gets in their face, you know. And like nowadays, especially, everybody's so impressionable. You don't have to even something doesn't, whether it's food or movies, doesn't have to be good. Just has to be. People have to think it's good and then jump on. Has to, like, especially where I live in Brooklyn. A restaurant opens, it could suck. But if it's people think it's trendy, it's like they'll go there, they'll eat shitty food, and then they'll tweet that it was great because they don't want to be, oh no, this is a great place.
Yep.
And it's like the same with movies sometimes. So like that movie that's just as good, if nobody is watching it or nobody gives it credit or it gets forgotten about and tossed.
It sucks. It's terrible. And even like, you know, we're talking about tonight, you know, even the video game industry is the same way. It's like, you know, you have these games that, like we've said, you know, you have the expectation, but then you have games that come out that are, you know, off the chart. Like just say, for instance, you know, like God of War. God of War was off the fucking chart. It was a great game. But then you have another game, you know, like Shadow of the Colossus, that was, you know, or Rygar, or just something fucking random like that.
You see, like Death Stranding. Everybody, Norman Reedus. Oh,
and that game fucking sucks.
Is everything? Sorry,
that game sucks.
I'm guilty. I followed. I got hyped. I was like, oh man, I was like, this game sucks.
Well, again, and Ryan can attest to it too. Is like that. The problem with that, and Ryan, if you got to go, brother, I know it's 11:45. If you need to go, we can go. But we are going to have. This is going to get in good conversation. I can see it coming.
I'm here till you guys stop.
All right. And that's the thing too. Is like these things get backed by, you know. Oh, it's got Norman Reedus in it. Oh, it's got what's the Mar Mickelson, or whatever his name is. He was like the villain in it. It's like, oh, cool. So you just dropped two names.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So it's and Hideo Kojima was behind it. So it was like, oh, this has got to be a good game. Honestly, no, the fuck it wasn't. It was boring. It made no fucking sense. And you know, like we were talking earlier, like I could take a game like Maneater. The game is fun. The game is enjoyable.
Yeah.
Honestly, that's all that fucking matters to me when I'm playing a game. If it's enjoyable, awesome. It ain't got to have a fucking story. I mean, goddamn. Chris Parnell is the narrator in Maneater. The guy that does fucking Jerry's voice in fucking Rick and Morty. Like, it's fantastic. It's just fun.
This guy right here, fuck, like like you said, all the friggin' AAA games that are coming out. And this kid right here is like, we got to go to Walmart. I've got my birthday money.
Yep.
I want to get that game about the shark.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm the same way. I'm the exact same way. I'm like, everybody's like, oh, but you know, you're not playing Call of Duty. Man, fuck Call of Duty. Call of Duty's overrated. Battlefield's overrated. Fuck those games. They got old long before, you know, you got Maneater is fucking great. I love Maneater.
It's like, instead of playing the main story, you want to enjoy something you enjoy. So instead of playing the main story, you get to play as a freaking shark. Like, who wouldn't enjoy that?
Thank you.
People
Exactly.
destroying boats, blowing stuff up.
Don
Dude, it's
is
fucking
all about the sharks.
I'm all about sharks.
Being
It
an
don't matter.
electrical shark,
It doesn't matter anyway. I am here for that every
You
minute
could just
of it.
jump
I
on the
love
boat
it.
and just.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's fucking fantastic. And even if I wasn't as big a shark fan as I am,
the second level kind of got annoying because you're like in the swampy area.
yeah.
And you're like a baby shark, and the alligators just keep eating me.
Oh my fucking god, that was annoying. Yes,
It's like I eat like 1,000 fish and I grow like an inch. It's like really.
But I can't eat a fucking alligator. An alligator tears your ass up.
Especially the vinyl one.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like those.
That one.
Yeah. And now I got like the stone armor or whatever it is on them. Now I wreck your shit. Now it's game.
Either that one or the Phantom one was my favorite.
Yeah. But that's what's cool. And that's made by Tripwire. It's not even like a major studio, but it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah.
It doesn't. And that's like, you know, Elden Ring just came out. Again, I have a PS5. Guess what? The shrink wrap ain't even come off of that yet. Because I'm like, is it really worth, like, I'm one of those old school people that has played the hardest fucking games. Castlevania, Mega Man, Ghosts and Goblins, Ninja Gaiden. But I don't want to get fucking brutalized. Like, if I don't think I can play a game because I'm going to get my ass kicked, I'm probably not going to play that fucking game. Sorry. I got to have fun when I play my games.
Symphony of the Night, Backwards Castle.
Oh, boy. Is that 100? Is it 266%?
Something like that. It's ridiculous.
Fuck that game. That's top 5 games of all time for me.
What's the percentage of
basically what happens is in Symphony of the Night, you beat the game.
That's
and then
man, what a great
if you
game.
beat the game
please tell me you
properly,
played that, Mike.
No,
it opens up.
Are you fucking serious? Oh
the
my
second
lord.
half of the game.
Oh,
What is your favorite game of all time? I know you said like Resident Evil, Silent Hill, your top franchises.
it's a toss up. Probably. I really, really like Revelation. I forgot which is one of the Tomb Raiders.
You got Tomb Raider, Rise of the Tomb Raider, and Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Those are your 3 new ones.
it's hard.
Then you got 1, 2, and 3.
The first one that came out for PS4. Which one was that?
That was just Tomb Raider.
Tomb Raider.
Tomb
Tomb
Raider.
Raider.
Yeah.
That was a damn good game.
Up there,
That's
one of my
fucking-
favorites.
Yeah.
And The Last of Us is up there with my favorite.
Yeah, Last of Us is.
That was probably
no.
top. That was like probably the most enjoyable game I played in years.
Yeah, no, Last of Us was definitely awesome. I won't go to
That hits the heartstrings.
because Chrono Trigger is my all-time favorite. Like that'll be like my retro game, but you know, overall, that's my number one because I absolutely fucking adore that game.
I've yet to beat it.
Well, you need to beat it because it's the ending.
I keep getting lost. I stopped playing it for like 3 days. And
I will screen share and I will fucking show you where to go.
I
don't care. You need to beat the fucking game.
Look, you played Metal Gear Solid. You stop playing it for a couple days. You go back to it. Guess what? They have a nice little like this is what you did in Metal Gear Solid.
That's man.
If there was any video game that needed that, it was Chrono Trigger.
Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. But there again, it came out in '95. God damn it.
It is an amazing game.
Metal Gear Solid had 30-minute friggin' cutscenes.
I own it for the DS.
Chrono Trigger?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's the version. Man, you can't even find that now. That's fucking insane to find. Speaking of Metal Gear Solid, Metal Gear Solid is fucking incredible too. That's
great game, but like I said, some of the cutscenes were like 30 minutes long.
That's true. Everybody
and you were the GameCube.
Oh yeah, Twin Snakes. Oh fuck, that. I wish
Mike,
they would.
You ever play that?
No, I haven't played.
Oh man,
shit, Mike! If you ever get a chance,
yeah, it's a remake of Metal Gear Solid with like GameCube graphics. It's not a remaster. It's built from the ground up. It is fucking phenomenal.
Good stuff.
Yeah.
And what's it called?
Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes.
And it's only on GameCube.
Only on GameCube.
Yeah.
I don't have GameCube.
Yeah, that's a reason to buy one, but good luck finding that game. That game's fucking insane.
Yeah.
That's so stupid, dude. Like, I can't stand that with some of these games. You go into these shops and fucking it's insane. These things are like, oh, you can buy a GameCube for $30, and then this game's $150. Well, God, fuck, I can go buy an Xbox.
Yeah.
Well, I used to collect for the longest time. I collected my collection. I always have collected nostalgia. Like I've got movies on. I don't know if you guys are aware of it. Video discs.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't have it. But
Mike, maybe.
I know what they are.
Don.
I know what they are.
I remember.
It's not even Laserdisc.
No, it
looks like giant versions of 3.5 floppy.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
I collect movies on that. I collect VHS. I collect basically anything old. Anything. I used to collect video games too, and Nintendo, Super Nintendo, whatever. All of a sudden, it became. I hate to say it, like cool to buy these things. Yeah. Like I used to be able to buy half a dozen Nintendo games for $10.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden now it's like they want $80 for a Sega Genesis game.
I'll send you a link.
It sucks all the fun out of it.
There's a thing on Amazon. I'll send you the link to it. If you don't have Prime, I'll give you my login, whatever. It's a guy that goes around. He's looking for the top 20 rarest Nintendo games. He's got a certain amount of time to find them, got a certain amount of money, and he goes around like the whole United States and is, getting all these games, and just watching what he's paying, especially with like I told you earlier, the Disney Afternoon collection had DuckTales 2 and Chip 'n Dale's Rescue Rangers 2. Two of the games that this guy went and paid for like $80 to $100 for
that's
each.
Disgusting.
Yeah, for each one. Now you can buy them for $20. $20 for 5 games. Darkwing Duck, Tailspin.
$20 for them and other games. That's when I own the Disney Afternoon collection.
Yeah. It's sickening. It's fucking terrible. Like,
and like you said,
it used to be a fun hobby.
Technology.
With the technology they have now, they could just mass produce these games so everybody could play for nothing, for peanuts.
Exactly. Just like you said earlier, Eternal Darkness. How fucking hard would that be to put that on a Switch cartridge and release it?
Exactly.
Not hard at
You're
all.
printing money. But no,
Right.
instead, you're going to not bother to do it. So guess what? I'm lucky enough to own it.
Yeah.
But anybody else, you're just going to fucking emulate that shit for free off the internet.
Like, I hate having
you're
a
losing
Raspberry
money
Pi.
right there.
I hate that because I'm like how you are. I'm a nostalgic collector. You really think I want to put a fucking 1,000 games on a fucking Raspberry Pi and that's how I want to play it? No, I want to get my Super Nintendo out, slap that motherfucker in the top and flick that power button because that's the type of person that I am. Because again, it comes down to the fact that I'm that type of person that I like to show a collection. I like to actually have something to show for it. Just like this stuff with streaming, like it really pisses me off because like, especially us three, you know, we like horror movies. And the fucking problem is there's so many goddamn, you know, you got Hulu, Netflix, Shudder, Tubi. And it's like, it's such a clusterfuck because it's like, well, now if I don't watch this, is it going to be there next week? Whereas if I spend my $30 and get the disc, I always own it. And I'm like, well, $30 is the cost of 2 streaming services. So what do I do? And I've just got to the point now, fuck it. I'm just going to buy it because next week it might not be there. Or next week I might be paying for it on fucking Prime.
Well, look at me. I just spent a whole day a few weeks ago watching every fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie.
That's your problem.
Because I was like, why not?
I watched 5 of them.
But the latest one is a Netflix exclusive. Fuck that shit. Give me the Blu-ray. I'll buy it. I don't give a crap.
That's how I am.
Yep.
I buy Blu-rays all the time.
All the time.
You know, I have over 800 DVDs, and I probably got now about 600 Blu-rays.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck, man. Let me tell you, Mike, the amount of crap I got in my basement right now, I could freaking probably put a down payment on a house.
And that's it. It's like I don't want to worry about Wi-Fi and, you know, if it's streaming or not. I want to go and pick a movie, hit power.
Well, speaking about Wi-Fi, I'm running this on the data off my fucking cell phone right now just so I can talk to you guys because my Wi-Fi is shit.
Yeah.
You know,
and that's what sucks too is like, you know, my Wi-Fi goes out. So guess what? Now I can't do jack shit. I can't watch TV. I can't put on a fucking movie on Netflix or anything. But I can go to my shelf and grab a fucking DVD. Yeah. And I can go to town. It don't matter whether I got Wi-Fi or fucking not.
And I'll tell you,
my son's been downloading video games for the last 3 days. So guess what? I've thrown on my DVD of the Puppet Master sequels.
Okay, I'm sorry, but
by the way, Curse of the Puppet Master, solid film.
It's good. It's good. It's when you start to get into the where they're wooden retro Puppet Master. That's when they start to suck balls.
Well, that had the dude from The Room, which you still haven't seen.
The Ruin or Room?
The Room.
My ex-girlfriend.
We talked about this a couple weeks ago. Don
Your ex-girlriend.
seen The Room, and
my ex-girlfriend that I
seen
broke up
Birdemic
a year ago.
Oh, by
that
the
was
way,
one of her biggest
Massacre
things
movies?
with me was, why do you need so many Blu-rays? I mean, believe me, there were many reasons I broke up with her, but she was like, why do you need so many Blu-rays? I was like, and not that I had to explain it, but like that was one thing. And just ironically, when I broke up with her, I was telling my sister, that's it, she's done. And ironically, right after I spoke to my sister, she was like, oh, there's a box that came to you in the hallway. And it was DVD, they were Blu-rays from Amazon. And she was like, what's in the box? I was like, you know what's in here? Freedom. That's what's in here.
What's in the box?
I don't have to hear about Blu-rays no more. And I was like, I could buy one of
Love it. God. What's in the box? That's a man. What
And that's how I am. Like even now, like when I talk to you guys, I talk about movies. I don't look to stream. Right away, I go to Amazon or eBay and I try to buy it.
I fucking hate streaming. I really do. I can't stand it. Just because I look at this stuff every day and I'm like, well, that movie was there yesterday and now it's not. Oh, well, now you can buy it on Prime for $12.99. Motherfucker, it was just on there for free on Tubi. Yeah, that might be my fault because I didn't watch it, but still, it was fucking free. And now it's gone. And I don't even mind paying the money now. It's like, you know what? fuck it. Now I know I'll buy the Blu-ray and I ain't got to worry about that shit ever again, whether or not it's off of here, off of there. It don't even fucking matter. I can pull it up anytime. Joe Bob said it best, and I love listening to Joe Bob. He's like, physical media will never die because of that fucking reason, because streaming, it's garbage. And he's kind of a hypocrite because he's on fucking Shudder, but but it's still the fact that he's still right. It's like, physical media just still has a place. I mean,
he knows what he's talking about, though. He knows, yeah.
He knows.
I'm not the biggest Joe Bob fan. I don't like him or dislike. I'm like, I could watch him. I think he's funny sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
But at the horror shows, the conventions, I think he wanted to, at least in Hunt Valley, Maryland, he didn't want to charge for his autograph. And they told him he had to charge something. So now it's only $10.
Yep.
And I almost killed him by them.
We bought him a cup of coffee. He had got there late and he was like, I could really use a cup of coffee. And I sent Clint, went and got a cup of coffee and brought it back down to him. And we gave him a cup of coffee and Darcy a Red Bull. And they remembered us when we went to because we went to Hunt Valley and then we went to Oaks and they knew who we were.
No.
So,
Hunt Valley.
This is why I hate you fuckers in the States.
You're not that far. Just drive down. You'll be right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you think Joe Bob shows up at the fucking Fright Fest in Toronto? He doesn't show up for that.
Who shows up to those, though?
Nobody.
Really? Jesus Christ.
No. We do get a few, but it's not the same.
I mean, Mo's the same way. Mo's out there in Washington, and he wants to come out here, and I told him, come out here. I said, I'm really surprised that
wait,
he doesn't have more.
Where are you, Don?
I'm in Virginia.
I'm gonna tell you. Keep talking. I'm gonna pop up a bit here.
So I can do, like, we went to Monster Mania in New Jersey, and then we went to Oaks, Pennsylvania, and Hunt Valley the year before. I'm going to. Are you going to the Hagerstown one, Mike?
No, which one is that?
I think it's end of April. It's like,
no, instead I'm going to go to Texas Frightmare.
Oh, well, that's even fucking better. Damn, motherfucker. They're stacked this year.
I just looked it up because I was going to hang out with Laura and John for a bit. Maybe.
Oh, yeah, up there in Massachusetts.
Yeah, but then I was looking at the other meetups. Y'all are the same. 12 to 14 hours. That's the kind of drive I'm looking at.
Well, it's funny because I think it was Josh Michael. He was like, it'd be legendary if you guys had a meetup. I'm like, well, we're not legendary status yet. Maybe when we hit that status, maybe we'll all meet up or whatever. I have zero problem with that.
You guys are closer than the other meetups I'm looking at. So I got one friggin' vacation. So we're going to try to.
I wouldn't mind seeing the LaFleurs for sure, or Latours. I wouldn't mind seeing them at all. I would love to see them. I can't remember how far away they are from me though. I think 6-7 hours. I think I'd probably fly if anything.
Why am I the only one that's like I'm just going to do a drive?
Oh, I'll drive. I drove shit. I went to Monster Mania in Jersey and fucking turned around. I drove there that day, turned around and went back to Virginia that night. That was the worst fucking mistake I could have made.
Jesus Christ, man. Buy a hotel room for that.
I did. And I was like, I'll just do it. I'll save the $176, man. I won't fucking do that again. Holy shit.
The worst mistake of my life was trying to drive to Florida in one day.
Oh my fucking God. Oh God. What is that? Fucking 17 hours?
24.
Longer than that. That's a full day. Fuck that noise.
There was, by the time I woke, I started driving at 5 p.m. And by 7 a.m. the next morning, we stopped at a Waffle House and there were probably some hallucinations after that.
Guarantee it. Guarantee it. Dude, driving that long, I don't know what it fucks with your head. Like
It's in my blood, though.
just those long drives.
No, my mom ran school buses her whole life. My dad was a big rig trucker. We drive.
Jesus, yeah, no shit. That is in the blood.
Fuck. The extra $20 for the hotel room.
Insanity.
Oh fuck yeah.
That was
that's the whole thing I was thinking. I was like, well, do I spend $176 or I turn around and go home? Because I was thinking
$76.
That's what the hotel room was. But the thing about it is that I got everybody that I wanted to get that night. Like I got Barbara Crampton, Jeffrey Combs, Steve Miner, Kane Hodder. Like I got the people that I wanted. So I'm like, do I want to spend $176 and go the next day when there's not really anybody that's going to be there? I already got everybody. So I was like, I'll just go home today.
Fair enough.
Fuck that. Won't do that. I'll sleep in a goddamn car next time.
And your room probably wouldn't have had no heat. Mine didn't.
Are you serious?
No heat.
Fuck that. Dude, it was cold as fuck.
I mean, we only stayed Saturday because Friday night we went back and I stayed at Anthony's house.
Yeah, you stayed at Andrew's, right? Or Anthony's.
He's
Anthony's, yeah.
Close. He's not far. And Saturday night, Anthony had a room and I had a room. He had no heat, no refrigerator. His refrigerator didn't work, and no hot water.
What the fuck? Is that it? Was that there?
A lot of room. That room, the hotel was going to shit.
Dude, that. I heard nothing but fucking horror stories about that hotel.
And then I couldn't check in till like after 4:00. So like, which was annoying because I wanted to look at the vendors and shit. And I was like, I don't even have a room to bring my shit all back because it was a nightmare. And basically when I checked out, I told the guy all that. I had no heat. I said, I wasn't even bitching for money back. I was like, dude, can you throw me a voucher for breakfast at least? He was like, no, sorry. He basically told me to take a walk.
Wow. Well, thank you, sir.
Yeah, I was like,
your guys' hotel experiences are a lot different than mine.
Clearly.
Terrible. For work, because I didn't want to drive home at 3 a.m. in the morning, I booked a hotel room.
That sucked.
This dude, he's old enough now, but at the time, he learned about the birds and the bees because he saw a dude raw dogging a chick next to an open window. And I had to explain to him what a fucking meth head was.
This was in the same night?
Yeah.
Oh, god damn. Talk about growing up quick.
Because I wanted to save $7 on TripAdvisor.
And I bet you're like,
a whole
fuck you, TripAdvisor. Fuck you. My kid grew up 4 years because of you too fast.
Just plowing her.
Oh, fuck. Well,
I'm glad you got to see Jeffrey Coombs, though.
We
did not get to see anything that awesome.
You got to see some dude plowing some chick. I mean, that to most people that would have been awesome.
Neither one of them were that attractive.
God damn it! See, that's like how everybody's always see. Oh, I saw these two people fucking. Were they hot? No. Well, then it doesn't matter. I don't give a fuck.
Look,
man.
IRL, has anybody ever seen two people fucking that was like, oh, hey, that's worth my time?
In real life, no.
Let me pull up a beach chair from the window.
In real life, no. Like I'm like, just can you close your fucking window and close your fucking curtains? I don't want to hear it.
Get it? You do it. Everybody does it. We don't need to see it.
I don't need to see it. Like, at least have some goddamn couth. Like, goddamn, there's children here. Come on.
It's not like the blinds weren't included in the price.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they were there. I'm pretty sure like you have curtains, blinds, fucking. Put a shirt over top of it or a fucking towel. God damn.
We should have brought a black light.
No, you shouldn't have. That is a mistake and a half. Do you want?
No,
do you
we
want
spent
to do?
the night in that hotel room.
Do you want to see the doorknob to that fucking room? No, you don't. You do not want to see that.
Oh, my bed. The bed that I went to lie on, it like the bottom corner like snapped.
That doesn't surprise me.
It had been worked in real good.
Yeah, they got worked in real
The
good.
air conditioner was gonna
All I hear is
blow up.
bling, bling, bling. You hear the fucking springs just start popping.
I'm so glad. Yeah, it was a learning experience. What a great night!
Sounds like it.
All
Sounds
because
like
I didn't want to drive home at 3:00 in the morning.
And you didn't want to pay the extra like $7.
Yeah,
My
the
God,
$7
my
thing, I
company
could see not
paid
wanting
for
to
it.
drive home, but the $7 thing, goddamn, next time,
My
come on,
boss
I'll give you
actually
$7.
yelled at me when he found out what hotel I stayed at.
Shock. Jesus
Well, I picked
Christ.
the hotel I picked. It was across the street from the company I work for.
Oh, well,
And
fuck.
when I told my boss what hotel I stayed at, he's like, "What the fuck is wrong with you?" I told him I said $7, and he's like, "Shut the fuck up." He's like, "Next time, go for one of these.
I'll give you the
We would have
$7.
paid you. Just fucking submit it to HR."
That's fucking funny. Oh, my God, what a nightmare.
It wasn't great.
It doesn't sound like it. It does not sound like it. Jesus Christ. Well, I drank all my beer.
Yeah, I'm on my last one here.
I've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think I had 10 today total. This is why I can't
How
lose
many
weight.
hours are we in?
Oh fuck!
5 hours.
5 hours and 10 minutes.
There you go.
We should make it 6 hours.
No,
Fuck
Just
that.
to make
We're
it
good.
an easy.
You know what? I'll transfer host to Ryan.
No, you
Ryan,
don't
go
be
to bed.
transfer. No, don't you
And then
transfer anything.
Jake can
We're
just sit
ready
there
for
for the
bed.
next hour.
We're ready for bed.
All right. Well, guys, thank you so much for hanging with us. Fuck, that was a blast.
Definitely.
And again, it doesn't even feel like 5 hours and 10 minutes. If it wasn't midnight, it probably wouldn't feel that way. Ryan, what time is it there? Is it midnight?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
We're
Okay,
in the
I was
same
gonna say
time
you
zone.
guys aren't different. So, but yeah, I'll figure out a topic. Hopefully, we can do it next week, and have a good old
Like
time.
I said, man, I look forward to this
Sharks.
every weekend.
Absolutely.
Whatever you
Definitely
guys do, I'll be
sharks.
there.
Sharks, we gotta do sharks. We have to do sharks.
I've got so much shit for sharks.
Oh boy, sounds like everybody
It'll
does.
be a good one.
It will be a good one. Better carve your fucking time out, boys, because it's gonna get real quick. So, all right, guys, thank you so much for hanging out.
All right, guys. Have a
Have a
great
good-
night.
Yeah, have a good night, guys.
Mike, always a pleasure. Don,
You too.
love you, buddy.
Love
have
you,
a good
buddy.
night.
I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah.
Bye.